Well, hello there. Random instrumental transcommunication session research stream, as well as a cult, as well as whatever the heck I feel like doing. Cause yeah, I'm off the system here for a little bit, and yeah, I got blessed with a couple days early. It's a really long story. I doubt I'll get into it, but yeah, I'm kicking off a little early. So welcome, hello. Our exploration of the stuff term ghost box or spirit box. And it's just a slang term for instrumental transcommunication. It's quite a mouthful, and it doesn't sound quite as awesome as ghost box, obviously. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ghost box, probably a bunch of other random stuff. Who knows? And yeah, we'll see what happens. I got a brand new spanking one. I'm not even sure how to pronounce it. Man, they're not making these any easier to pronounce, but it's the VerbisBox. The VerbisBox. It looks a little something like this. Yeah, and this is a brand new one from SoulSeekers UK. Brian, oh man, Holloway or Calloway? I should know this by now. Shows me I don't have tons of connections in this. I just do it. I just run what I want. I don't know what it sounds like. I have not tested this out, so this is going to be on the fly, on the stream, unscripted, and see what the hell happens. And I'm going to ask questions, just like EVP research. Wait a little bit of time. We'll see if anything pops out. So yes, welcome. Anybody, any stragglers? This is on the fly. This is really not going to be anybody at the very beginning, maybe a couple people. So hello, whoever you are. I'm still getting over my cold. I'm recovering, but I'm still really sick, and I'm jamming off just a bunch of caffeine right now. I know Rob was in there, so what's up, Rob? I'm gonna be hopping up and monitoring chat and all that stuff, but we're gonna jump right into it after I change the cameras. Well, I can change the cameras whenever because I'm not stuck to the hangout laws of nature by using my app. But yeah, what does it have? It's I guess another gibberish one that claims there is no English in this. So this is interesting. I don't know if anybody's dissected these yet, these two, because as far as I know, there's two. There may be more, but from SoulSeekers UK, I have this one, the VerbisBox or VerbiBox. I don't know. Is the S silent? I don't know. VerbisBox. I really don't know how to pronounce this. And then I also have the other one, which I believe is just called the SoulSeekers UK ITC app or something like that. And that one, the first one, it claims not to just contain gibberish, no English at all. And man, I've heard a lot of English out of it. I haven't fired this one up at all, this brand new one, so I don't know what's in it. We'll see if it sounds similar to the other one. But this is a paid app. It was $5 and I believe 67 cents US. And yeah, I mean, it's decent. I wish all these were free, you know, in a perfect world. And if I ever release one, I'm going to do whatever I can to make sure it's free, unless I literally have to spend like years researching time and effort, because I can see money getting put into that way. But yeah, anyway, that's a whole another topic or debate, whatever. I'm just here to experiment with this stuff. And I'm not going to tell you if they work or not. To myself, they seemingly seem to, but I want you to make your own decision. It comes and goes. Sometimes it seems like it's spot on, some of these answers, and sometimes it's air balls. It's, you know, not even close. A lot of the time, most of the time, actually. Most of the time, you're just not going to hear any sort of connections. But every once in a while, you pick up these connections, and sometimes you get in these hot spots, these like zones, and you hear interesting stuff. So yeah, if you're new, welcome. This is my weird exploration, taking some friends along with me on the ride of essentially started off with just paranormal classic research, and now it's divvied into more of the occult, the hidden knowledge side, the mystery school and all that good stuff. So yeah, I'm going down two paths, and I try to separate them at first, and I still may do occult sessions, and I'm gonna probably just do them whatever and however I feel like. But I feel I'm at this point I can kind of merge them together. So whenever and however, for whatever session I'm on, I'm just going to do whatever I feel like. If it's more paranormal, classic ghost boxing, or EVP recording attempts, or whatever, talking boards or tarot or runes, Celtic runes, and stuff like that. I really haven't been into talking boards as much lately, guys. It's just like my gut and stuff. So I'm going to change camera up real quick. Hello. Yeah, this is really low end, nothing fancy, but yeah, I just got it. Yeah. And I don't know the number of banks and stuff. Sorry about the reflection, but I have to turn the brightness down so you guys can see it. This one's dark already, so I probably didn't have to go solo. But yeah, I'm just gonna fire this up. I've already kind of said what's up to anything that might be around me, and I'll reiterate. So, guys, I just want to peacefully try to attempt communication with you guys and see what happens. I can't guarantee any results if anything is around me right now. I can't guarantee anything happening at any time. But from time to time, it could be pareidolia. You know, I'm sure somebody could argue this to the grave that it's just all pareidolia, but I feel at this time, this is just a random on the spot, but I mean, I've numbered most of these and I'm up to the high 80s in my other instrumental transcommunication streams. And yeah, at this point, man, I really think, or lady, I really think that stuff is getting through to this. Now, is it all the time? Hell no. And it's really up to the ear of the beholder, you know. People listening in chat, wherever you are, I think you're on this side on chat. Yeah, sometimes they hear different stuff than me, and then sometimes I hear different stuff on review. It's very interesting. And then sometimes it's just clear as day, like that Pokemon response, random Pokemon response on a random session, randomly ask about video games, and they randomly say Pokemon. So those kind of random coincidences to me are not coincidental. But I can see somebody arguing it because in the long run I am, yes, just talking to random sounds and noises that are coming out of boxes. So who's to say who's really right? I mean, that's all philosophical semantics anyway, because you can get so deep on that with, especially in our modern world with the different countries and cultures. I mean, who is really right? No matter what culture you're born into, no matter what's in the news or whatever, in your culture that you're in, you're the right. You're the ones that are right, no matter what. So it's really weird. Life is so weird, and I'm trying to detach myself from the polarization that, especially in the U.S., the United States, we are so polarized, and we don't even know. We're completely unaware of it, and for whatever reason, I don't know. It goes back to old cavemen days where it's just safer. We're safer in packs. We feel safer in packs, and we literally are safer in packs. We will tend to survive and flourish in packs. And so it's just something that has been with us, ingrained with us instinctually since the dawn of humanity, probably. And in today's form, we still have it. We have all sorts of sub packs, like subgroups, and zillions. And then we have the big ones, like the big influencing ones, like political. I mean, and there's always two sides. There's sometimes three sides, but for the most part, it's two major sides. I wrote a forum thread about that a long time ago. And I thought it was an awesome thread. And the handful of people that respond to it, like they put out well thought responses and stuff, because it was literally labeled like, why do we pick sides? And I like presented some ideas and some stuff. And that was before I was getting into the mystery schools. I didn't even realize I was like a precursor. I was creating thoughts and ideas to the hermetic principle of polarization unknowingly. And I also was experiencing the depolarization through the practice of the Eastern philosophies and ideas of ancient Shaolin Wushu, of martial arts, where I didn't get skilled and I didn't learn it from like a master, but I've taken Taekwondo classes and actual praying mantis Kung Fu classes, enough to where I learned the basics to where I felt I could like basically just, because I don't want to be Mr. Kung Fu Bruce Lee and get famous. I just wanted to learn basics and just explore with it. And so, yeah, I started exploring Shaolin style, and there's a long story there. Anyway, we're going to jump right into it. Welcome, guys. If you're new, I can go on crazy tangents, but it's cool. It doesn't matter to me. I'm on a break right now. I'm off the system. And yeah, so who knows? This could be an 8-hour stream. I believe my buddy Southwest Ghost ain't streaming today. And if he is, anyway, I'll just cut it off at my time 3, which is a long way away. That's like 6 hours or something. I don't even know. 5 hours. Yeah, 5 or 6 hours. But yeah, okay, guys. So we're going to jump into this, spirits. Please try to communicate through this box. If you've been around me since the beginning, you know the deal. And yeah, I just would only like to speak with peaceful, kind energies. Negative energies, please do not be around me. It's believed, especially by the Native Americans, that sage will keep you away. So I have sage, just to give you a heads up. So I may burn that halfway through, just an experiment. I forgot I had that little stick. I still have a little bit. So yeah, we're just going to fire this up. Come over, try to toy around with this device here, this gadget, this tool. It's basically just like a little computer or a little library in this little device. And we think you can play with it. It has electric components. I don't know how you electronic components. I don't know how you alter it. I don't know what you do, but it's believed, it's popularly believed in the field now that you can somehow manipulate these sounds and speak with us and somehow get your voice through, or change these sounds and words to possibly give us responses to questions to see if you're here, if you'd like to communicate. So if you'd like to communicate, please try to do this. If you don't, it's cool. I dig it. We'll just see what happens. I'm going to turn it on. I'm just going to let it play for a couple minutes. I'm going to check on all my human friends in chat. We have people watching too, people all over the world we can try to interact with. That's another theory, is that you can somehow interact through possibly the wires or just the energies, the thoughts of us. Who knows? Who knows? Some really smart people have thought of the ideas and theories of some sort of like consciousness, universal consciousness that we're all part of, that we're unaware of. Maybe these things can dip in and out and use it as like a subway system or tunnel network. Or who knows? None of us really know. And I don't know. I don't know the answers, and I'm very ignorant, and I'm just stumbling my way through this. And I'm very lucky to have a handful of friends that I can bring along on this journey. And man, I've grown like tremendously with them, with going on with me. Whoever, there's been tons of different people in and out. Some been around since the beginning, some new, some pop in and out, and we've all grown together, I feel. So with all that said, my spirit friends, hopefully I didn't talk too long and bore you guys to extra death. And yeah, we're just gonna fire this up. I'm gonna play for a couple minutes. So here we go. It looks real simple. I don't think there's any options. It looks like there may be just the power button and like a camera button and then a plus and minus button, and I'm assuming that's for speed. Oh, there's a proximity on the bottom right. There's a proximity sensor. A lot of these devices are for phones, and this tablet, Samsung tablet, does not have certain like, I can't remember what they are. There's certain things that I don't have that a phone has, so it may not even work. But I'm not going to play with that at the beginning anyway. So here we go. I'm just going to turn it on, guys. Here we go, my spirit friends. I got to connect the speaker now. So come over and check this out. So this is default speed, 250 milliseconds. Hello, my human friends. I'm just gonna kick back and kind of catch up on you guys on chat, and we're just gonna listen to it for a minute or two. So here we go. Hey, Miss Raven. Hello, by the way. I'm gonna say hello with someone. Hey, Raven, would you mind if I make you mine? Or Michelle? Bye. So let's go say, hey, spirits. I'm gonna say hello to my human friends real quick. Okay. So listen to these names. You can talk to them and speak with them as well, and try to communicate with them as well if you want. We have Miss Raven. What's up, Raven? And Michelle. Hello, Michelle. Mr. Rob. Hello, Rob. We got a handful of people watching right now. Diane. Well, hello, Diane. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, just random spur of the moment session. Really felt like it. And yeah, probably gonna be doing quite a bit over the next few days. So hello to everyone that's there. Yeah, brand new app. It just came out. So all right, spirits. I'm gonna turn it back up a little. Hey, see you in a bit, Michelle. Take care. I never really suffer from people bothering me, but I like to have just one person. Actually, I'm cool. I got you guys right now. It's really known. Don't worry about it, Raven, unless it gets crazy. I'm just gonna watch you guys. Kick back and listen to this for a minute. So it sounds similar to his other app. There's definitely gibberish in there.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Raven. If you're streaming tomorrow night, I'm gonna be there for sure. Cause I don't gotta work. I just slowed it down 50 milliseconds. All right, Spirits, sweet. All right, so yeah, forgive me if I'm pronouncing this wrong. VerbisBox or VerbisBox, VerbisBox. It's VerbisBox. So VerbisBox. I don't know however you pronounce it. Yeah. So if this is working, guys, let's just test it right off the bat and see if you could try to repeat my name, Rusty, back to me through this device, please. Let's see if it's working. Go ahead. There's always seems to be a warm-up period. I always turn these on too. This. So this is theorized to give you guys strength and maybe help you speak through this device. So let's turn it on, let it run a minute, and try to say Rusty with this device is on. Maybe that'll be a way I can prove this thing maybe works, or at least leans towards it. Try to say Rusty now with this device on, please. These are kind of close to you. You know, there. I don't know if there is. There may be something to the activity seems to be more active at night, or maybe not. I don't know. But I started off this doing basically just morning sessions, and then the random afternoon or evening session. And it seemed like I could get these things like warm really quick. And then I started doing them at night, and especially I would just do them randomly at night. And I remember doing my very first nighttime session. It's labeled like nighttime session or something because I wanted to leave it like that just because it was like the first one. And I don't know. I just remember, or at least the first one in a while or whatever. I don't know. I really don't know. It's just becoming such a blur now. I distinctly remember, though, it did feel, just the environment felt different. And now, since I've been doing them mostly nights, and I've done them 3 or 4 times in the morning-esque times now, after doing just night times for a while, it does feel different. And, I don't know if you can say spiritual or what, but, it could be the actual solar system, like the sun or the moon. Like, it's very interesting. The feel is slightly different, but we'll see. I think these things take a little bit of time to warm up, and maybe it just takes longer to warm up in the daytime for some reason. All right, spirits, let's try to get your name through your device now. Can we please get your name? Try to say your name into this. Yeah, that's how you switch between. I'm gonna be popping between camera angles and stuff. Just random. Do we have a lot of you around me? How many? What kind of energies are around me? Are there positive or negative energies around me right now? That's her question. I'm just trying to listen for just random English at the moment. I'm not really listening for answers per se. Just anything. Do you know anything about Celtic runes? I just pulled that rune for you. I'll talk about what it is in a second. All right, well, when I asked that name question, it did sound like a few names popped out. Can you tell me how many of you are around me? Because I cannot see you. If you are unaware of this, I cannot see you, okay, guys? I cannot really interact with you any other way except this weird system that somehow came to be. So, yeah, try to give me a number. How many of my friends am I speaking with today? Did you say 4? Yes or no, please? How did you guys get here? Can you explain to me, please, how you got here? Yeah, you know what, Rob? That reminded me of, I can't remember it verbatim, and I don't remember who did the study or whatever, and it probably was some pseudoscience stuff anyway, but that reminded me of something I read years ago, I don't remember, but about somebody did some research at the Great Pyramid of Giza, and yeah, at sunrise, they're like with the whole ley line theory too, I guess, like the grid system like recharges right at sunrise or something, and there's actually a measurable difference or something. They measured some sort of difference of some sort of energy at the Great Pyramid during the sunrise, and I can't remember what the heck it was. I can't remember it all verbatim and what it all entailed, but that reminded me of that, what you just said. So yeah, no doubt, man. It's very interesting. Totally. I mean, we naturally just like wake up at sunrise, right? Most animals do and stuff. So it's like our energy just kicks on. Spirits, are you and me, everyone, are we entwined with the sun, the solar rays? Sarah, hey, long time no see, Sarah. Good to see you. Kenny, what's up, Kenny? I'm swapping around camera angles, so don't worry. You'll see my ugly mug in a bit. I'm having a smoke for a second. Spirits. So this is the VerbisBox. Is the S silent? I don't know. It's like kind of, my gut makes me think it is, like the way it's jammed in there, but I don't know. Anyway, this is weird sounding or a weird sounding name for a ghost box. What do you think about the system? Are you liking the system? Are you starting to get it to work? Can you say yes if you are, please? I heard an I am. Another I am right after I said it. All right, well, who are you? Can we try to just get one name? Just one of you speak into this, and I'm going to try to get one name, and then I'm going to just try to speak with that person, and I'm going to address that person for 5 minutes and ask that person a few names. So one name, please. Try to get one name through this. Hello. Hey, try to get your name, one name through this so we can talk to one name, please. Well, howdy, partners. Yeah, my first day off the system. Yeah, everyone that just joined here. I have to make the brightness a little. Let me show you what the ghost box looks like. I like to show everyone too. Yeah. This one's a little darker, so I don't have to turn down the brightness quite as much. I don't think. It's $5.96 or $5.97, $5.96 on Google Play, US dollars. Sounds a lot like the other one. Yeah, I hope it's not like the same damn thing. It's got to be somewhat different. I don't know anything about it. I got to look more into this. I went into this completely cold. I fired it up for the first time on the stream. So yeah, it's the first time using it in the last 15, 20 minutes we've been using it. Spirits, I totally got sidetracked. I'm sorry, guys. I was looking for one name and one name only. And like I said, I'm just going to address that person for like 5 minutes. And then we can move on to another name and try to get another name through this box. It's the only way I can try to think of a way to organize multiple unseen forces. So one name, please try to say it through this device. If you'd like to, you don't have to. Oh, Rudy. What's up, Rudy? Stanky Ninja. I didn't see it. Hello, everyone. Adam. I heard Adam. I think I heard Adam earlier, too, before I started asking names. I'm going to run with that one to start off, and then we'll warm up with Adam and see if we can get more names through it after this. Adam, if you're here, buddy, tell me about yourself. Can you tell me, how old are you, Adam? No one? So this claims to have only gibberish, no English. So if we hear English, that's an anomaly that shouldn't be happening, is what's claimed by the developer. Now, I hope it's true, because somebody needs to take this apart. Somebody might have, I don't know, but it's really easy to debunk that statement. Yeah, so at least not for me. I mean, if I took the time and effort, maybe, but I'm sure since this is a Google app Play Store, any Google Play developer can, in theory, like take apart a lot of these apps and just see what's actually inside of it and show us the sound banks and stuff. And we might see that. Who knows? So we'll see. Anyway, long story is, if this is doing 100% and it's 100% legit, which, you know, I've watched a handful of videos. That dude, the creator, Brian Holloway, I believe, or Holloway, he seems pretty legit. And yeah, I don't know. He's either a really good actor or he's legit. And so if he's legit, if we just go down that path and whatever, quote unquote, assume, then this is very interesting. And I'm all about that, because I like the gibberish sound banks. I know some people don't like it, but I like it because it just makes it more clear. And especially, let's say you're using a controlled gibberish sound bank that you know what's in it, and it's just whatever, reverse languages or whatever, and you hear some interesting stuff. You can then go back and compare your review of your experiment with the source audio. And I said this on another stream, like whatever it says, like let's say you ask, can you tell me my full name? And it somehow says your full name or whatever. And you're like, okay, well, maybe that's pareidolia. Maybe there's just something in there that happens to sound like like let's say it says your first name or something. Who knows? Whatever it is. Then you can go back to the source audio and compare and see if you hear that. If you don't hear that in the source audio, like this guy's claiming that this is all gibberish and that any English coming out is anomalistic in nature. That's a huge claim. And yeah, we'll see. He's got at least 2 apps now, so we'll see. I've heard a crap ton of English on his other one, on just the SoulSeekersUK app, and so this is the second one, I believe. I may be wrong. I may be mistaken. He may have 1 or 2 more, but I'm pretty sure it's the second app. So yes, Adam. Let's go with Adam. And I thought I might have heard 4 right as I was turning it up. Adam, are you 4 years old? Are you young, buddy? Can you say yes or no? I kind of heard an Adam in there again. Hey, Adam, where are you from? Do you know where you're from? What city you're from? I heard a city. I heard Atlanta in that mix. Atlanta, huh? I'm just going to run with what I'm hearing and just run with it. See what the box says. I have family in Atlanta. I've never been there. I the farthest east I've ever been. I come from Colorado, born in Colorado, so it's a super dry state, so dry that any humidity is like treacherous and like makes me uncomfortable. And the farthest east I ever went to was Kentucky, and it was like 98, 100% humidity or whatever, like every day. And I literally felt like I stepped out of the shower all day long. Like you just couldn't get dry. Like, it's such a weird sensation when you grow up in a dry state. And so where I'm heading with that is Atlanta, I think, is similar. If you're from Atlanta, what do you like about Atlanta? Tell me, is it hot there? Is it cool? Are the ladies, the Southern belles, are they beautiful? What do you like about Atlanta, Adam? Let's talk about Atlanta for a second. Adam, something hippie. So is Adam a hippie from Atlanta? Is that what you're saying? If Adam is a hippie from Atlanta, can you please say yes or no? I heard hippie again. Adam, what happened to you? Do you know how you got to here, to this point where you're talking with me? Do you know what happened to you? Saying Adam a lot. It'll be curious when I'm done with the Adam session and ask for a new name. We'll see if we get a new name a lot. That'll be awesome. Or if we just keep hearing Adam throughout the whole session. There's Adam again. Okay, Adam. Well, I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much for talking with me. What do you like about this? What do you hate about? Can you tell me what you think about this experience, this communication that we're trying right now? Interesting. All right, well, thank you, Adam. Hey, Adam, I want to ask another person some questions now. Is that okay? Can you say yes or no? It's over. Okay, well, Adam, you don't have to leave. I'm gonna ask a new person to see if we can get a new name through this, but I just want to take 2 seconds to turn this down for a sec and read the because I when I reached into the satchel, I was asking the Celtic rune satchel, what energies are we working with? And that came out that side or what pointing up that direction, and that's like the default direction for Othila, Othila. And I guess the energies deals with separation, retreat, and inheritance. So I'm just going to read this real quick. It's just a few paragraphs, like 3 or 4. 3, I guess, technically. This is a time of separating paths. Old skins must be shed, outmoded relationships discarded. When you receive this rune, a peeling away is called for. Part of the cycle of initiation, Othila is a rune of radical severance. The appropriate action here is submission and quite possibly retreat. Knowing how and when to retreat and possessing the firmness of will to carry it out. Real property is associated with Othila, for it is the rune of acquisition and benefits. However, the benefits you receive, the inheritance, may be derived from something you must give up. This can be particularly demanding when what you are called upon to abandon is some aspect of your behavior, a part of your cultural inheritance. For then you must look closely at what, until now, you have proudly claimed as your brightest. When it is your attachment to your possession in society, to the work you do, or even to your beliefs about your own nature, the separation called for will free you to become more truly who you are. Interesting. You know, it's weird because I'm going through something like this. I'm going through this is kind of like a death card in tarot, and I pulled a tarot death card the other day, and I'm going through a tarot death, and it's really interesting. Spirits, that Celtic rune was interesting. I thank you. All right, so Adam, thank you, buddy. Stay around if you want. We can try to talk to you a little bit later, but now I want to try to get another name. We heard Adam a bunch. And just Adam, I think. I don't know if there might have been another name in there I missed or two, but it sounded like it was really just Adam as a name. It came out a few times. So please, let's stop speaking with Adam for a minute and try to get another name, and we'll try to focus on that name and ask some questions to you. So if that sounds good, let's get one name through this device again, guys. Please go ahead. Yeah. Oh, thank you guys. Hell yeah, thank you. I'm just doing my thing and just being myself. And I think that's the key. No matter what your classification of success is, I don't really have one because I'm just doing this. I don't really have a goal per se anymore. I'm just letting it go. But yeah, just being yourself. And you know what's funny? Synchronicity. You guys are basically just talking about that. Here's random synchronicity. Randomness altogether. I'm in and out of pro wrestling over the years, and but I like a certain era, and that was like the Attitude Era of WWE, like Stone Cold and The Rock, and like when ECW was around, all that era, whatever that was, like the mid 2000s. I can't even remember, but anyway, I stumbled on an interview with Rob Van Dam and Taz from ECW fame. There might be 1 or 2 people actually watching this that know what I'm talking about. I won't go any much longer, but anyway, they were talking all this stuff. It's really cool actually to listen to these guys now because it's like years later and their views and thoughts, and they don't hold anything back. But they were discussing just being yourselves, like just be yourself, like how with Rob Van Dam they had all these certain ideas and thoughts, and he just went out and he is himself. He's like this hippie pot smoking wrestler and he got successful. And same thing like Taz is just who you see Taz as the wrestler is basically Taz the real person. Like it's so funny, man. Sabu, Sandman, it's interesting. And yeah, people latch on to people who are sincere and good, and I do, man. I mean, it's interesting, and yeah, that makes me proud. That makes me proud that you guys say stuff like that, because it 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 it, it tells me that I'm on the right track still. Like I haven't gone in down any shady alleys or anything with any suspicious looking scantily dressed women. So yeah, no, that's awesome, guys. Thank you. I'm sorry, spirits. I got on my little random tangent. I told you this was gonna happen from time to time. Let's try to get a name, a second name. We've gotten Adam. Now we're gonna try to get a second name. I may have missed one, but I don't think anybody caught one in chat. So just try to get a second name, please. Go ahead. I'm not hearing Adam. Try to get a new name through this, guys. Go ahead, please. One at a time. Yeah, that's Raven. That's who in her cohort Spooky, Miss Spooky and Miss Raven. That's like an FU right there. Interesting. Well, I might have heard a name, but I'm not hearing any names now, and I'm definitely not hearing Adam. So thank you guys. Thank you so much. Do you have a question for me? Is there something you'd like to ask me? Go ahead. I just heard "Talk to Rusty" in a whisper. Thank you, guys. You guys can ask me a question. Go ahead, please. Please. Yeah. Maybe Adam. Well, if you don't know who I am, my name is Rusty. It's not my real name, but it's basically my name. I mean, not only have I used it here for a while, but I've used it on gaming forums, on games themselves. So it's really my name away from a name. I have a couple other, and but yeah, that's that became my name a while back, and I've been using it for a while. And yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So if you don't know what's going on, guys, if you're new, I can only imagine I'm stirring up, because man, I just heard something like "talk to Rusty" or something Rusty, like pretty distinctly. I hope it got picked up on the recording process, and we'll see. We'll freaking see. That was an interesting one. And but if you're new, gather around, try to check this device out. I'm pointing at. It's called a spirit box, a ghost box. It's just a way that we think you can get your voice through easier to us, because for whatever reason, most of us can't hear you or see you or feel you. So we have to experiment with ways to try to open up communication lines, bridges, So this is somehow a popular belief. I'm not, it's just, there's really just a small base couple people that really kind of spawned this on, but I'm not quite sure how it latched. I guess it's the power of television, because it's seeing the ghost box in general on television it made it more aware, more people aware of this process. And even to this day, millions upon millions of people have seen ghost boxing, but it's still something that's like mostly not known. It's occult. It's basically secret. It's hidden. But it's here. It's in plain sight. It's just most people don't know about it. Most people are completely unaware of it. But then again, there's millions upon millions and millions of people that are. Life is so freaking weird. All right, spirits, let's try to get another name. Can we, since I said that and there's maybe new spirits, come check this out. Try to manipulate this sound. Try to get your name through this device. I only want to ask one name and try to hear one name. And then I'm going to focus on that name for like 5 minutes and see if we can get some answers from that one person. So please, just one name through this device, please. Weird. This is a cool sound. Let's slow it down just a little bit more. Now it's 325. It's 350. Whoa. All right, let's get a number. Let's try a number question now. We've been doing this for a while. We can maybe stir up another number. Can you tell me of how many of these forces are my friends I cannot see I'm communicating with, please? Yeah, my signature life is so freaking weird. Totally, that's where I'm at right now. All right. Reality break with the ghost box. Here's the ghost box critique right off the bat. So what am I hearing? I'm hearing similar stuff from his other one. That laugh, that is definitely from his other one. Some of the kids' voices sound, a lot of this sounds like his other one. So what is it? Is it the same ghost boxes just with different algorithms to do something? I don't know, but it definitely does sound a lot like the other one, but I can't say it's 100% the same sound bank, but it definitely sounds a lot like the other one. And so yeah, I don't know. I'm just assuming this is the next evolution of the first one. So I'm assuming it's the guts that is different. He listed, and I kind of knuckleheaded, blazed right through it and didn't even bother to read it like a smart cookie. And yeah, so I don't know. It's all on there. This isn't like an ITC session per se, like my numbered one. So I don't care as much about trying to be super scientific, even though I don't really. Yeah, you get the gist of what I'm saying. All right, spirits. Whew. There we go. One of my long-winded tangents. So what's up? How are you doing today? I don't know if I got a number. Just tell me how you doing today. How are you? Welcome back, Michelle. I heard good. Whoa. I heard good right after I said Michelle. Well, good. I'm good too. I'm really not that bad considering where I'm at in my life. Like it's kind of in the air right now. So, but other than that, I'm good. Yeah, things feel like it's right. And, maybe I'm bonkers for following tarot at this point. And even the dang runes. I mean, that really kind of felt like a rune pulled for me. And, yeah, it kind of feels like that's what I should be leading myself anyway. Some sort of change, but a natural change. That's a death card. Death card is about a natural change. Whereas in the towers, or the tower card is in tarot, is more about sudden, abrupt change. And yeah, sure. Yes. All right, spirits. Well, cool. You're doing good today. Do you have any plans? You got any dates or anything for today? What's your big plans for this beautiful? What day of the week is it? Monday. On this beautiful Monday. What you got planned? All Raven. Yeah, Rob, I agree, man. Totally. That's why I started getting into talking boards. Is I felt at the time I'm still yet to have that classic paranormal experience. So I felt I could not, whatever the slight skepticism in me or whatever. I felt like I could not even be successful with the talking board at all because I felt it was either the person faking it or they were somehow tap into the spiritual world. But then I started actually diving deep and reading more about the history of talking boards and like the psychology tied into it with the whole ideomotor effect. And man, I became fascinated with that. And I was already Ulrich was like giving me some information and stuff about Carl Jung and the universal consciousness and all this stuff and just unconscious and subconscious and consciousness in general. And yeah, man. So when I found that correlation to talking boards, I got really fascinated with that idea. And I still lean towards that idea that I'm communicating with my unconscious. Now, is my unconscious being manipulated by some unseen force or energy? It's highly possible, man. We do not see and feel and interact with the majority of stuff that's actually around us. It's just a very small percentage. So at least that's what science says. Now, science just can't fully define everything. It can only do certain things like light and spectrums and stuff like that, and different forms of radiation and all that stuff. But who knows what it is like interacting and living and thriving within these sub layers of our reality that we can't really perceive. And our unconscious, in theory, is more tapped into this and can understand it and digest it and interact with it in a way that we don't. Our consciousness, all this crazy cool stuff. And yeah, the inner self, man. And then now I'm into the mystery schools, and the mystery school summed up is really just the inner spiritual quest through the inner self instead of the exterior, instead of like a church or a religious idea or external. It's like an external. It's more internal, macro or micro. Yeah, micro, whatever it is. Yeah, you get the gist of what I'm saying. So, and thank you, Raven. Yes, hopefully soon I'll get some more t-shirts. I want to get one out to you. That would be awesome to get one out to you that says that. Oh, Raven. Yeah. Spirits, what do you think of have you been following me? Have you been watching me throughout this whole process? What do you think about my side, what I'm doing? What do you think about this?
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, right on, Kenny. I like those too. They're very interesting. I really like how EchoVox. I've been tinkering more with the just with the base system alone as itself or whatever, like the whole system. But like on my last one, you can run a couple apps simultaneously. Like run this Ghost Box with the EchoVox in the background with just its echo feature on. I think that's really cool. You can slightly change up the sounds of this, and I'm actually going to do that here in a minute. It's really cool that you can do that and add a little more reverb, and you can change the echo. You can give it heavy echo, small echo. All right, spirits, no question this time. I'm just gonna let it run for like a few minutes. I am going to let it run a few minutes, and then I will be back, and I'm gonna adjust the audio just a little, but I'm gonna step away, and we're just gonna let this play. I'm not going to ask any questions. I'm going to be listening, but I'm just not going to ask any questions for 5 minutes or so, tops. I'll be right back. And and then I'm going to probably tinker around with the audio just a little. I can also maybe run this one through the, what's it called? Infinity box. But when I change cameras like this, it screws with the audio, and it doesn't with the tablet. It's so nice. All right, spirits, I will be right back. Be back in 5 or less. Please Play with this. Say whatever you want. If you hate me, let me know. If you love me, let me know. If you have a message from my human friends sitting in chat right now, or even ones watching later. I mean, most of the views actually come later after generally just have a handful of friends watching, maybe a couple handfuls. And then a lot of these views come later. So if you have a message for those people in the future as well, say a name and then say your message. And by random chance, they might hear it. And it might stick in their brain and it might blow them away. So go ahead. Like I said, be back in a few minutes. Just speak freely. Try to speak to my human friends, my people watching, my friends watching all over the world. If you can. If not, it's cool. Just speak freely if you want. Okay, I'll be right back. Thank you, my spirit friends. Look, I'm pointing at the screen right here. Those are my friends that are watching live. Those are their names. They can chat a message to you if they want to. So interact with them if you want. I'll be right back. All right, guys. Be right back. Thought I heard you say rusty. I'm still here, guys. I'm just taking a break, stepping away, letting you play with it. That's what she said. I'll be right back. Well, thank you, spirits. Hey, I'm gonna toy around with just the sound. I'm not turning off the ghost box. I'm just gonna fire up a second one in behind the scenes. That's just gonna kind of grab some of the audio and toy with it. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if it may help. Maybe not. I don't know. I doubt it will hurt, if anything. But I can't say for certain. It might hurt. All right, so I'm turning on the echo now of the EchoVox system. Hello. So try to speak into this device. I don't know how you manipulate it. For sure. You may speak somehow inside of it, or you may speak outside of it. I don't know. If you speak outside of it and you know, there's a little teeny pinhole over here on the right side, this upper right side, and that's where the microphone is to capture your voice, okay? But if you can speak to it inside, if you can somehow get inside and play with the electronics, I don't know how the heck you're doing that. So I can't give you any coaching on that. But if you're external, if you're outside of it, speaking to this little hole right by my pointer finger, my right hand pointer finger right here. So try to say my name, Rusty. I heard Rusty earlier. Let's just see if this is working. If I hear Rusty, we'll know it's working for sure. So try to say Rusty. What do you think of my little friend I have up there? Do you like my little buddy I got that's waving to you? What do you think about him? He's pretty cool, huh? What's your favorite thing about him? Do you see he's missing an eyeball? Do you want to name him for me? Can you give him a name? Johnny Bones, Bones McLone. I don't know. I'm terrible at naming things like real names. I like naming things nicknames. Like, I don't know. I'd probably call him something with his eyeball or something. One-eyed Willie. He has some funny hands, huh? This guy. I don't have a name for him. Do you guys want to name him? Lindsay, what's up? How you doing, girl? Good to see you. I want to just hold some random things up and see if you guys want to talk about them, okay? Do you guys know anything about this? Who the heck is that? It's a really sick drawing. You know who that is? I got one of the boxes to say his name a few sessions back. Kind of sound like Batman, possibly. Thank you, guys. Is he your favorite superhero? You wanna read some? Look at that artwork. Isn't that awesome? Look how it starts, Spirits. It starts with Catwoman jumping out a friggin' window. How awesome is that? Who's Catwoman fighting? That's pretty cool, huh? I'm not a super huge comic book fan these days, but I still like them. I don't read them as much as I should. They don't take long. That whole comic book will take like 20 minutes to read. It's a skinny one. Who's your favorite Batman villain? Check this out, Spirit. I got a present for you, okay? Would you like this? He doesn't stand. Look at that. That's your guys'. I'm giving that to you. That's an offering, a gift. Do you want another gift? How about this? Is a pretty nice gift. Would you guys like this? You can have it if you want. Yeah. Interesting, huh? Do you guys like it when I give you stuff? I'm doing Adam again more. Adam, if you want to talk, go ahead. If you have anything you want to say, Adam, I'm here. My name's Rusty. Speak with me, dude. Salutations, Apollo. Good to see you, man. Have another Batman comic spirits. Would you like it? Can you tell me who besides Batman is on this cover? I forget his name. Who is this again? This is a good comic. This is the rebirth. It's the new 52 Detective Comics. Hello. It's Joker. Do you know what happens with Joker in the new 52? He goes extra crazy. Do you want to know what happens to him? Maybe it's in this one. I should pull up the picture. I don't know. It's pretty graphic. Joker, check this out, Spirits. Joker cuts his friggin' face off. That's how he's. Joker's always insane, but they made him extra insane in this Detective Comics New 52. And he literally cuts his face off in one of these books. It's pretty crazy, huh? Hey, Jam, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Testing a brand new app, VerbisBox. That's what it looks like. It's made by SoulSeekersUK on Google Play. 566 or 567 US paid app. I'm running it with the Echovox in the background right now as well. All right, Spirits. Kind of like I said, Adam or Batman. What do you have any other favorite comic book heroes you'd like to talk about? What other favorite comic book heroes do you have? I think so, actually, dude. I think the Jared Leto Joker is supposed to be based more off the new 52. I think I remember reading that somewhere like a year ago. I haven't seen the new Suicide Squad. I don't even know if it's out. Did it ever get released? I think it did. All right, Spirits. Do you have what kind of we've been talking about comic books. What about video games? Do you like video games? Oh, I have a question. We'll let this go a minute, and then I have another question. We can get into video games in a bit. I was thinking of pulling out the 3DS. I can't remember where it is. It's somewhere around here. My place is such a wreck. I hopefully can clean this on my time off. Organize it, I guess I should say. That is better. But Michelle, Lady Michelle in chat, she wants to know, Spirits, do you prefer apps or radios in order to communicate? I heard that lemon again, which sounded kind of like lemon. So it's not actually out yet. Spirits, can we try an EVP test real quick? Have you ever done EVP research? Yeah. All right, I'm gonna quiet this for a minute, and then I'm going to turn this on. I guess we can let this run while I turn it on and get everything set up. All right, spirits, we're quieting this for a second, and we're going to try testing to see if we can get your voice into this device now, because this is slightly different. This kind of is a raw recording of your voice without any sort of other sounds in the air. So here we go. I'm just going to record it. So it's Rusty, guys. My name is Rusty. Can you tell me your name into this device, please? How the heck are you guys doing today? Can you tell me how you're doing? All right, stopping EVP, hopefully. Yeah, hey, Michelle, I'm glad you're here. I've noticed that I haven't messed with the options at all. Maybe you know, on this Nokia, when I record and the lights go off, I'm sure you probably just saw the light turn off. It pauses it. Do you know how I prevent that so that I don't have to touch it and I can leave it recording? It pauses it. It's like it's paused right now, so it's waiting for me to hit record again because the light went out, I guess. And when I go to, if I press stop and I go to options within this, it just kind of does the show, open apps, delete, send, go to gallery. Oh, wait, there's a setting. I guess I didn't go down. Oh, yeah, the settings are just recording quality and memory and use. That's it. That's right. Like, I don't know how to keep it recording, essentially. But yeah, I got like 20 seconds. It just records 20 seconds, and then it turns out, and it, if I'm touching it or holding it, I should say, or whatever, and I touch like up or down, it'll keep the light on longer, I guess. But here, I'll play this back while I'm seeing what your response is on that. So it's Rusty, guys. My name is Rusty. Can you tell me your name into this device, please? Oh, maybe it's in the screen settings, huh? Yeah. Duh. Yeah, I haven't messed with it all. Oops. Oh, here, let's just mess with that real quick. Yeah, it has a lot of stuff, and all I've gone is gone to media. I haven't really played with it at all. Control panel. I bet you that's where it is. Control panel. There's a settings. Settings. General phone. It's probably general. Personalization, maybe. Display. There we go. Display. Here we go. Power save time. 20 seconds. Thank you, Raven. Oh, what's up? Okay, so that's pretty slick. Is there just there's a cap? Well, 90 seconds isn't bad. 90 seconds is like perfect EVP recording time, just about. I might be able to just turn it all the way down. No, it's 5 seconds. I don't know. Anyway, that's better. Oh, here we go. Light out time. How do I just turn it off? I can turn it to 60 seconds on light out time. There's no turn off? Weird. As I'm messing with this phone, I get a random text message on my other phone. Funny. I never get text messages. It's about work, I'm sure, because some stuff's going on at work. Be interesting to see what happens in 2 weeks. All right. Well, anyway, I did this change it some, so this should be different. It shouldn't be turning on. It was set on 20 seconds, so that explains why I was doing that at 20 seconds. Kept doing it every time, unless I would mess with it. All right. So now it should be at least a minute to a minute and a half. All right, here we go. All right, guys. Before I press record real quick, I'm just going to ask you a question and just speak into this, okay? How many of you guys are around me today? Can you tell me, please? Do you have a message you'd like to try to get across? Please go ahead. Tell me anything about yourself, how you doing, what you feel. Please, go ahead. Anything else you'd like to say into this device, please go ahead, my spirit friends. All right, thank you guys. Yeah, there we go. Minute 19. So I prefer them to be kind of shorter anyway, because it can be daunting to listen to if they go too long. Yeah, on the other night, Michelle, when we were doing it, I had to touch the button a couple times because that was like the only way. And I was kind of worried that it would come out on the replay, but it really didn't. The only thing I noticed is at the very beginning, I fiddled with the sides and I don't know, positioned my hands. I remember that. And I remember hearing that distinctly, but I was actually impressed that me pressing the button didn't come up on the thing, at least blatantly, like a click or something, like something real loud. Because I did it multiple times, so you would have been able to really make out the same kind of noise. All right, so anyway, here's this one. It's just a minute 19. How many of you guys are around me today? Can you tell me, please? Do you have a message you'd like to try to get across? Please go ahead. It's my phone. Tell me anything about yourself, how you doing, what you feel. Please, go ahead. Anything else you'd like to say into this device, please, go ahead, my dear friends. All right, thank you guys. Yeah, oh man, it's like you're listening to the white noise so intently that you start zoning out, and then all of a sudden your voice is just like, I hate that part. So yeah, I don't know, man. There's some interesting stuff that this sounds so different. I'm not getting quite like I think whatever I need to build up more of a repertoire with this, so I'm gonna do a little bit more a little bit later. So, but yeah, go back to the VerbisBox. I just want to take a minute, try to test it out. So go ahead, spirits. Let's go back and use this thing, the digital one. What do you think about the EVP? Do you need more practice doing it this other style? I mean, that's one of my oldest memories of picking up a random EVP book. I don't know where I got it. I'm pretty sure I don't possess it right now. It must have just been a random library book or something. But I remember reading and burnt into my memory banks about if you're doing it at home, try to pick the same spot, the same area of your house, the same exact spot if you can, and the same time of day, or whatever. Just try to build up a repertoire. And these things, it takes time, and you might not get nothing for like a month or two straight, and then all of a sudden you might be getting something like every session, like tons, like you just don't know. And I remember that's a really old memory. This is like years and years, like 7 to 10 plus years ago, old just random book memory that surfaces somehow. I've still from time to time, out of all the crud I've read of this stuff, that is just like seared into my memory for whatever reason. Char-boiled. Oh man, that sounds good. I haven't had a damn char-boiled steak or burger in a while. I haven't had Burger King in a while. Spirits, you had a char-boiled sizzling steak on your side. Give this a break for a minute. Do you enjoy playing with this application? I mean, it definitely seems like some sort of phenome generator. I hear just still new random sounds. What does E equal MC squared mean? What? It's like energy equals mass times the speed of light squared, I think. I don't know. I don't know anything else past that. What was your favorite subject? Did you have a favorite subject you like to study? Sound like I said my name kind of again. When you say my name, are you trying to get my attention? If you are, you got my attention. Who are you? If you're someone new and you're not Adam, say your name through this device, please. There's just something about when it says "what" in a crispy whisper. That's just weird. Brad. Thank you. That is a clear name, clear new name too. Brad. Hello, my friend. My name's Rusty. I'm just trying to talk with just you right now. So please, I can't see you, so I can only assume the next line of answers I'm trying to get out of this is gonna be you. So please, let's try to roll with this, Brad. Right, it was Brad. Like, sounds weird now to say it. I believe it was Brad. Brad. So yeah, Brad. Do you prefer Brad or Bradley? Yeah. No. Brad, how did you get here? Is it just from me trying to communicate with you, or are you always here? Are you trapped here? If you're trapped here, do you know how you got trapped here? Brad, where are you from? What city are you from? Camera's back to a weirdo guy. He's gonna be my official mascot. What city are you from? I'm sorry, I might have missed it.
All right.
Do you miss it? Do you miss your hometown? Is there? Do you guys tell jokes in the spirit world? Do you tell jokes to each other? I just heard Rusty whisper. Mark that. Thank you. That could be the echo box is catching that whisper. Are you always here, Brad? Do you have any messages you'd like to give to a loved one? Please go ahead, take a couple of minutes. Try to get messages to a loved one across. I need to take a screenshot of this. It's gonna be my thumbnail. Brad, how old are you? Can you tell us how old you are, please? Are you from this reality, this dimension, or are you from a different one, an alternate? If you're not from this realm or dimension, do you is there a name for it, or is it unnamed, like how we have no name for ours? Welcome back, Miss Brady. Kenny, it's actually Raven. That's like a combined account. It's Miss Raven. Yeah, Spooky and Raven, they're a tag team that have an awesome stream where they talk about such cool stuff. All sorts of interesting para topics. Not necessarily like paranormal ghosts, really. Just like all sorts of just interesting, strange, odd topics. It's an awesome stream, by the way, Raven. Did I ask you? I think I did ask you if you haven't. If I did not ask you and I forgot, are you having a stream tomorrow? I think I asked you at the very beginning, and I said because I got tomorrow off, and I said I got tomorrow off, so it doesn't matter. I'll be there no matter what, if there is, or something like that. I don't know. All right, Brad. Yeah, I mean, sorry to break this to you, buddy, but the popular belief is that you're dead. So if you are dead, if something happened to you, can you tell us how you died? What happened to you, dude? Well, I apologize if it was something traumatic. You know, that's it's part of life, man. In a way, philosophically, we aren't living; we are all just dying. Just there's a time, an ending to us all at one point. Some of us will know it, some of us will not. And yeah, man, I apologize, Brad, if it was something that wasn't very good. But yeah, anything you'd like to say, Brad? No questions this time. I just like speak freely, Brad. And maybe I'll ask one more question, then we'll see if we can get another name through the box. So go ahead for a couple minutes, Brad. Speak freely. Say anything you like, bro. Woof. Woof. That was a weird one. Who let the dogs out? That was such a short-lived hit. I don't even know if it was officially a hit. It might have been a hit. You guys remember that song? All right, Brad. Last question, man. Are you okay? Is everything okay with you?
All right.
Well, thank you. All right. So I have possibly, chances are I have not, but there's no way I can confirm this or deny it because I can't see you guys. I can't fully interact with you in the sense where we are used to interactions. And so I'm just going to guess or assume that so far I've spoke to an Adam and a Brad. Now, we're going to try to get a third name through this device now. So let's take our time. Let's try to have one person step up, one individual, one energy. And whoever you are, whatever you are, I want to just speak, communicate. So peacefully, please. So let's try to get a name through this box. We're going to listen to it for a couple minutes. Go ahead, please. Okay, I'm gonna say the name that I thought I might have heard through that little stream of sounds, and it was closer near the beginning. I might have heard a Ben. It was an interesting sounding one. And it kind of just stuck out. Did I hear a Ben? Can I hear a yes or no? If there's a Ben that's trying to communicate, please. I've heard it say Rusty a few times. Very interesting style too. The last time was really interesting. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like any sort of responses on Ben, so I'm going to take that as a swing and a miss on a name that we might have got through this. There's no other way I can think of to try to organize this, and so this is the best I can do. I'm doing it on the fly, so we're going to pass that name up. Let's try to get another name through this device, please. Can we try to get a name of who we're communicating with, please? Go ahead. My name's Rusty, if you don't know. That's interesting. All right. Hey, we may have got a name. One of my friends in chat may have heard a name, and that's actually a name that has come out on a box before. So that's interesting. And I'm going to ask yes or no, please. We may have just heard Albert. Is there an Albert with us? Yes or no, please. Can you say Albert again, please? If there is an Albert, and we're communicating. I just heard Rusty or Rust. Well, thank you. All right, well, we're going to go with that because I heard some things that might have been right there, too, that kind of sound like it, but it was like a little muted. Like it could have been that, like, I'm going to roll with it. Albert. All right, good to see you. Or nice to meet you, I should say. How are you doing today, Albert? Are you having a good day, Albert? Why, hello, Miss Rose. Rosie. Good to see you, Rosie Rose. I love that you guys are doing those mystery stuff. I love mystery murder stuff, so I think it's awesome. I look forward to the continuation of the saga of the mystery. Albert, do you know how you got here? Is it the process of me just wanting to communicate? Does that somehow bring you to me? Nice. Rosie, I'm on a break. I have the next 10 or 11 days off. They gave me 2 extra days. It's a really long story. I might talk about it later. Probably not. Maybe on another stream down the line. Anyway, I have time off right now, so I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be at Raven Stream. I'm gonna be all over the place. I'm gonna be all up in this mother trucker for the next 10 days until I have to go back to the system. And there's a long story into that. There may be a change at the end of that too. So. I look forward to it, Rose. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm resting up. I'm just gonna rest and stream. I'm having fun with this. How I am right now is hopefully I'll be on every stream. Hopefully I won't get any bad moods or nothing, but I just want to have fun with this now. I still can do this somewhat scientific and have fun. I've been able to now, I think, pretty comfortably weave in some of the scientific side that I really wanted to bring to this for whatever reason. I felt like I'm not scientific at all. I have no college experience, but I wanted to be Mr. Scientific at the beginning. And but now I've definitely done this long enough to where I definitely can be myself, but I still can add that little scientific touch a little once in a while, like, because I like that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know. I'm jibber jabbering against spirits. I'm sorry. Tell me to shut up. If you hate me doing that, can you say shut the hell up, please?
All right.
Okay, so mid-stream recap, brand new ghost box, VerbisBox. How do you guys think you pronounce this? Spell it out, like the pronunciation style, how you think you pronounce that. VerbisBox. How do you guys think? Is it VerbisBox, like all snazzy French style? VerbisBox. Or is it VerbisBox? Or is it Verbis? Or is it Verbis? I don't know. What do you guys, how do you guys, I want to see how the chatmongers, you chatmongers, I want to see what you guys think that's how you pronounce that. Like spell it out like partay, like, you know what I mean? Verbis is LGM. Say Verbis. Yeah, VerbisBox. Anyway, recap is it's supposedly all gibberish. It's a brand new paid app by SoulSeekersUK, $5 and I believe 67 cents US. And yeah, it is claimed, like the other app, the app prior to this one, its predecessor, that it claims there's no English in it at all. No English. And that's a giant claim. And with these apps these days, I think it's pretty easy to debunk that. So we'll see. I think these are still new enough to where nobody's like really sat down. Plus the guy seems pretty legit. So I don't think people are just really kind of questioning this at all. But me, I'm Mr. in the middle, and I really don't have an opinion one way or the other, but my curiosity gets the best of me when it comes to these apps, especially when I hear stuff like my name, because if I look at it, the mystical spiritual side, which I do, I look at both sides and I don't really hop onto either, but the mystical spiritual side, they're manipulating these devices and somehow able to alert me to their presence by getting my name through the device upon question of them doing that, asking them politely, hopefully enough for them to do that. Or my name is now in these boxes because I've been doing this over a year, and maybe people are doing this for more nefarious reasons. And I'm not saying they are. I'm not saying they are at all. I'm laying out a couple possibilities. There's also 1,000 other possibilities. But these are just two couple big ones that stick in my head. Yeah, nefarious means, and that somehow my name is getting put into these boxes. But I don't know. I don't think so. Honestly, I'm the humble dude, and I think that's like super big-headed to even think that. Like so cheesy. It's cringe. It's making me cringe just thinking about that. So I honestly don't think that's the case. And now doing this 88, 89, 90, wherever I'm at on the stream number, I tend to hear at least one intelligent response sounding thing throughout the whole session. So I think I can pretty confidently say I believe these things are getting manipulated. Now, how are they getting manipulated? No idea. Who is manipulating this? No idea. That's why I kind of formulated this whole question, ask a name and try to isolate, like focus on that name. Because, I mean, if you think about it, if this stuff is being manipulated right now by unseen energies, chances are it's more than a handful. And I can only imagine it's getting like peppered, like it's like bombs, like them trying to interact with it, and it's just like cons, like boom, 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 boom. And so if you can try to formulate an idea to try to lay out a groundwork or ground idea, ground rule, whatever, on like an order, some sort of order to it. And so I thought of that a while back. I don't know when I thought of it. I don't know if I'm the first one to think. I doubt it. But yeah, just ask a name, isolate that name, and try to work on that name. Try to look at it like a punching bag. Work it for like 5-10 minutes. And then put it down and see if you can get another name popping out. And interesting. So I've heard possibly now, what was the first one? Adam. Was Brad the second one? What did I go with the third one? Albert. So Albert, I've been neglecting Albert. I only asked Albert a handful of questions. Albert, if you're still here, buddy, can you tell me where you're from, Albert? Do you know? Of course you know the city. Can you tell us the name of the city where you're from, please? Miss Butterfly, how you doing, girl? Hello. Butter just got here, people. My spirit friend. She has such a beautifully tasty name. It's like beautiful butterflies, but it's also butter in it, and everybody just calls her Butter. And then it's kisses on the side. But it's like butter and butterfly combined into one magnificent creature. Oh, Butter, we go back. Hey, can we do my saying what's up to my human friends where I screen share these names? My human friends that are watching right now, they're chilling like villains on penicillin, and I'm gonna screen share their name for just a minute, okay? And we're gonna see if possibly you might be able to say any of their names and interact with them at all if you want. Okay? You don't have to. There's no rules to this per se, but I'd appreciate it. And I know my friends watching would get a kick out of it. So I'm going to screen share this. I'm pointing at it right now. And yeah, we're going to see if you can say anything and communicate anything with them. Please, go ahead. Check it out. I'm going to turn it up, and I'm not going to say anything for a few minutes. Just go ahead. Someone. That's English in acclaimed all gibberish. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead. If you're curious, that's the name of my sound I use. It's just a clip I got, a free to use clip, and I like it. I love it. That's the name of it. Someone might steal it and use it for theirs. There. Shh. Don't tell anybody what the name of my theme song is. I guess it's supposed to be like a spy song or something. All right, I'm sorry. I'm talking over you guys again. Speak with my human friends. Look at them. Look how cute they are, my beautiful human friends. Speak with Ready for Rusty. Thank you. Awesome. I'm here. But I want you to speak with my human friends. Just for the record, I just randomly chose a time to screen share. I really didn't start reading chat till like 10 seconds ago. So just random. I keep hearing Adam. I've heard Adam a lot. That was the first name I ran with. I speak with my friends watching you live across the world. All right, well, it's just an experiment I do. I can't say it works. It's just I like to do it from time to time. Do you guys like this application? All right, Albert. If you're still here, anything else you'd like to say? And then I'm going to ask for a new name. Okay? We're going to try to get one more name. If we can get 4 sounding names out of this, would be interesting. So anything else you'd like to say? Go ahead and take a minute, and then I'm going to ask for a new name to this device, please. Go ahead. Pull a tarot card. It's not like it just said tarot in a kid's voice. Mark. Tarot is supposed to be divination, a form of divination. Would you like me to pull a tarot card for you, my dear friend? Yeah, man, I got a stretch of 10 or 11 days now. I don't know how to help you. If you're requesting help, how can I help you? They say there's a light. Okay, check this out. This is my weirdness. Say here's a pattern that has been around for a while. Is a light source that these things somehow can see and or interact with. And the patterns are that these things are either unaware of it or they're afraid of it generally. And that's interesting, right? Especially the more I'm getting into alchemical philosophies and all the mystery school jazz, is they really talk, and especially even tarot, they're talking about intuition, gut feelings. And man, I've been going off gut feelings a lot before, really strong for the last couple of years before even getting into this mystery school stuff. And before I got into that stuff, I already started thinking about this white light and why is it that they seem to like to avoid it. Maybe it's not a good place, essentially, is what I'm alluding to. Maybe we're sending these things to a light thinking that it's a good thing, but maybe it's not. Maybe their intuition, their gut feeling is like why some of them don't go into it, because they just instinctively are somehow unaware of, but instinctively aware that is something that is not good. And so super long story short is I don't want to say, hey, go into that light and condemn them or kill them unwittingly. Like I don't want to be that guy. So I'm trying to work out then my spirit friends. This is where I'm going to connect back to my spirit friends. Is there something else I can do to help you besides sending you to an unknown destination? It's like basically the same idea as me meeting a random kid on the street, and I basically have 2 choices. I have 2 doors, a dark door and a light door. And I'm like, okay, lost kid. I'm just gonna point you towards the direction of the light door because that's kind of in our heritage. Light tends to mean good. I'm not saying there's a dark door. I don't know. Just this is just like an example in real life. Like I wouldn't send this random kid in any place that I don't know, let alone some place like that. Like I wouldn't direct a kid to some place that I have no clue of the actual destination. So in real life, anybody, let alone a kid. So I since I got into this full blown and I started researching and learning all the facets and everything years ago, that's always been kind of something that's kind of stuck in the back of my head. And yeah, I've never been one to say, I think I may have done it a couple times back in the day, but on the streams, like back in the early ones. But for the most part, I tend to not say like, go to that stuff because I don't know. I don't know. What if it's all a booby trap? What if everything's reversed? What if everything we're told is good is really bad? And what if everything is bad is really good? And it's just, this is our culture. This is how we've been raised. And we're completely unaware of it. I mean, it's an extreme, but it's really not that different. Is that what I'm talking about? Is that, like, let's say a terrorist group, for example, versus like, I don't know, like me, just me, single me out. And what philosophy is really right or wrong? Okay, like obviously when you're killing and stuff, that is seemingly wrong, right? But in their reality, in their neck of the woods, the way they're raised and everything, it's not wrong. It's really weird. It's really, 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 really weird. And it's not wrong. And what I'm doing is completely wrong. Now, who is wrong and who is right? That's where you get into semantics. And I'm using an extreme with the whole terrorist deal. I like kind of alluded to that at the very beginning because I kind of brought up a similar thread line. But long story short, though, is that, yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. Obviously, I feel, I mean, just my own, I wasn't raised with religion, so I tend to latch on to Buddhism. And even before I was like more into the Buddhist philosophy, even though I'm not a full-fledged Buddhist, I still wasn't like a dude to hurt things. Like I catch spiders and moths and stuff like that, and in tissue or a cup if they're a creepy ass spider. I'm afraid they're gonna get loose in the tissue, and just take them outside. I've never been that kind of stuff. So in my philosophy, in my ideas, I don't think it's good to hurt stuff. But who's to say I'm really right? You know, in the long run, that can get really deep and philosophical. Like, because here's where it can get kind of deep and philosophical, because with the whole yin and yang, the light side, the dark side, the force, is that you need a balance. You do need something opposite to give you the polarized balance or whatever. So it's really weird. It's really weird. In the ultimate truth, ultimate reality, if I was like a god that created this system or whatever and created us and all this stuff, I would have no opinion of them killing me or me judging them and not liking them and the stuff they do. Even I can't physically really do anything. I would not try to kill anyone. Whatever is above us would have there would be no difference to them. There'd be absolutely no difference. You get what I'm saying, my human friends and my spirit friends? I'm really terrible at trying to get that idea out, but I'm trying not to be controversial because I don't have a view or opinion really. Like when it comes to hurting people, obviously I don't want people hurt. But for the most part, I can't say I have an opinion on stuff that I'm not part of. I think it's kind of arrogant to like, it's like politics. You'll never hear me go deep into politics because I really don't know much about it, and B, there's really nothing I can do in the long run. So I don't have an opinion really anymore. I used to think it was good, and then I used to hate it. And then I came to a realization that's like, no matter what I do, no matter, for the most part, I haven't seen any difference. I mean, I didn't vote on the legalization of marijuana in Colorado, and surprise, it got legal. Like, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. And so, see, voting, that's another controversial thing. You know, that all ties back into, I'm going to jump into the ghost box in 2 more minutes, but this all ties back into one of the Hermetic principles. The Hermetic principle, do I even have the book up here, hopefully? polarization, and that the ancient pharaohs of Egypt was aware of how powerful polarized thoughts are, and to be able to steer masses in these ideas. So the alchemist, for example, one of his goals is to strip away that ego and to strip away that polarized pull towards thoughts and opinions. So ideally, like, it is kind of callous and cold to say, but ideally, no matter the situation, like, you're like a Vulcan. You don't have an emotion towards it. And I experienced this through meditation of the ancient Shaolin style of meditation, like thousands and thousands of years old. I experienced, and they claimed you would experience that in the book. You would have a calmness to you constantly, and that, imagine your mood like a spectrograph or whatever, going up and down. And a lot of us are like this. We have our kind of, some are just peak more ups and downs, but most of us are kind of this steady up and down of feeling happy or kind of down or up. And through meditation of the Shaolin way and the practice of that, and I can only assume through all the other techniques, because it's just the idea, the philosophy, I'm assuming you can attain this through any of these avenues, is that instead of having this like up and down, it's just this constant mellow one constant stream of emotion, and you don't experience these crazy things. Obviously, like, I can only imagine if, like, I was in the middle of a bank robbery, I would experience a twitch, a change. But I can attest to myself meditating and practicing this stuff for a couple of years, and I wasn't great, but I was good enough to where I could teach some friends some stuff, and we would just practice just for fun, and it's benefits mostly because you feel good from it. And through the meditation, I definitely became a lot more calm. And I remember this. I was like 22 years old. My mom was sitting shotgun. I was driving. There was somebody in the back seat. I think it was one of her friends. I went to do something. It wasn't my fault, but I almost got T-boned. This sucker just came out of nowhere and like slammed on the brakes. Everything was cool. My mom like flipped out, like said whatever, like mom stuff, and the back passenger said something, and they were kind of frazzled. And I was just cool and collected. And she like noticed that. She's like, "Whoa, why are you so cool?" And I started talking about the martial arts stuff, and that's one of the side effects or benefits of this stuff, is that situations like that, you should remain calm. Like, it's one of the benefits, like I said, from the practice. And yeah, I experienced that at that moment, man. And I've experienced similar things after that, after getting out of meditation and practicing the martial arts. And yeah, man, I still, especially with caffeine and working overnights, my excitement levels can rise and lower depending on situations pretty rapidly, depending. But yeah, that was really long and winded. If there was a point to that, I think I started trailing off into like 18 different subjects. So whatever point to that there was, I apologize if I miss it. But yeah, it's just about the ideas of polarizing stuff, and that I'm becoming more and more aware of stuff in my own life. Like, I really can't judge people for their own views and thoughts, because as long as they're not pushing them onto me, it doesn't matter to me what they believe in or think or love or hate or find interest in. As long as it doesn't personally affect my life or someone that I love, and they're not just like knocking on my door constantly or trying metaphorically or literally, then yeah, I don't care. I really don't care. It's there's so much stuff going on in the world, and especially with the bad stuff, you can dwell on it and you can go bonkers. You got to just learn to just become depolarized. And it's not necessarily not caring. Not caring is just a way that we can kind of verbally put that into a statement, but that doesn't really succinctly define that lack of pull towards an idea or thought. Because in the long run, no matter what side of it is that you're on, you're going to get the same result in the end. It's just the results are varied towards that persona or that person or that view at that moment. And there was an interesting psychological study in the 60s or 70s about selective news reports and selective information, essentially. And This is really interesting. I'm just going to tie this. I'm going to wrap it up with this because this is really interesting. I don't remember the name of the study. I don't remember the place. I could spend some time and look it up, and maybe I'll try to do that and link it to this stuff, to this video, because it is really interesting. It's essentially a study was done in a college, some volunteers, and the students. There was a number of smokers and a number of non-smokers, and what they did is they set up this study to where, or this test, this experiment, to where the subjects would go to a box, an enclosed area, and listen to a recorded statement, a few statements. And these statements were either dealing with cigarettes being good and stuff like that, or not good, I should say, bad for you, like bad news, like doctors talking about cancer and all this stuff. And I believe this is like the 70s or 80s, might have been the 60s, but essentially it was like a scratchy tape and kind of hard to hear. And with the push of a button, you could clear up the scratchiness and the interference and hear the statements of how bad cigarettes actually are for you. And the study showed, at least with that one study, that the smokers would not push the button and selectively refuse to not hear that bad information, while the non-smokers would actually push the button and want to hear that, to reconfirm that they've made a great choice and that they're happy that they're not smoking, because they wanted to make sure and hear that. It was something along those lines. I may be mixing vice versa up or something, but essentially that's what that study was. And they actually came up with a term for it now. And I wish I knew that damn term too. And it's basically getting your news information, your information in general, what you to make your decisions on, how you view your reality. The majority of us will selectively choose what we feel is more the right answer, or what makes us feel safe, or what makes us feel comfortable. And it's very, very fascinating. And I talked about this in the beginning. It all goes back to that pack mentality that we've had. We used to have to live in more of this pack group where you had to survive, like run with the pack, and we needed each other to survive. Now, not so much, but we still have those ingrained tendencies in us, innate probably at this point. And and the powers that be became aware of this centuries ago as they formed civilizations, and they were able to figure out ways to manipulate it and figure out ways to keep it secret from us. And it's not so secret these days, thankfully. But yeah, I mean, these are just ideas and principles and thoughts and philosophies that the ancients have used in different ideas and thoughts that have now trickled down into the mystery school knowledge, essentially. And people claim, I mean, why did the Freemasons have so much to do with the creation of the United States? And why do they still have so much to do with what's going on? And why do they have so much to do with the buildings across the seas in the UK? Why? And why is there tie-in to the Templar Knights? Why did the Templar Knights somehow become the most, the richest banking system? They basically helped create the ideas of conglomerate banking and became like the world's first banking institution. Why? What happened? Why? And why do these people, you dust it all away, you dust out all the legends and thoughts and myths and everything, why do they practice an occult thought theory idea? And these are the people that have been in charge for a long time. In theory, according to them, these are ideas and philosophies that have been passed down from the pharaohs, and it probably older, because at one point we thought Egypt was one of the oldest civilizations. Now we know there's older ones, and now we know there's Göbekli Tepe that's older than Sumeria and Babylon and Egypt and all that stuff. So it's some crazy awesome stuff, and I honestly believe those guys way up. I'm sure there's higher than 33 degrees, and it's not just the Masons. It's just the Masons display themselves differently. The Masons and the Rosicrucians are essentially the same. They're pretty much tied together as well, but the Rosicrucians are more in your face about it. They actually brag about it. They like to call themselves an organization of mystics. Like, they will actually go type in Rosicrucians and go to their main website. I can't remember what the hell it's probably just rosicrucians.com or something. And yeah, they got some really cool, interesting videos, and I'm subscribed to them. I get emails, and yeah, man, it's some interesting freaking stuff. And these people have helped to create a lot of the culture, especially in America today. And so you can say to a degree that a lot of what America is occult, and we are just unaware of it. It's definitely a cult in its symbolism of the structures that were built by the Masons, which are all about alchemical and hermetic symbolism, and Kabbalistic, the Cabal. They're about the Kabbalistic and Torah and all this stuff, man, that it's really interesting. And according to the Hermetica, this is the ultimate reality. This is the truth of the universe given to us by spiritual beings in the form of one way or another. Through the Hermetica, it was originally Thoth, and then he became Hermes, and Hermes Trismegistus or whatever. And so, yeah, I mean, you know what's interesting? It's called the Hermetica, Hermes. What do we call like surgically sealed stuff? It's hermetically sealed. That's because the Hermetica is sealed knowledge that was kept from us, but it has been surfaced and come out in the last 100 years with proliferation with the digital age, man. I said a few hundred, but it's really, well, I mean, the digital age has become more in the last few decades, but even before the digital age, this stuff has been surfacing and becoming more and more abundant in our culture. And I mean, even the staff, Hermes staff, the staff itself, Thoth staff, whatever, it's more used in the Greek, Roman, Hermes, but that's the Kundalini snake or whatever. I can't remember the name. I'm saying it wrong. But that classic snake you see used for doctors, you see them on ambulances. It's the twisting snake upon the staff. That is Hermes. That is the staff of Hermes. This stuff, we're in a occult nation that we just are completely unaware of. Did they use spells? I don't know. It's just the way we're taught. We're taught not to be interested in this stuff, that it's phony and a joke. And all in the long run, Ben Franklin, obviously George Washington, Isaac Newton, guys like Jack Parsons. You know, if you don't know who Jack Parsons is, he's one of the creators of JPL, Jet Propulsion Labs, that is now like one of the biggest freaking things. You know, he's interesting because he was friends with Aleister Crowley. He was all into the occult. And he supposedly did rituals on the land, that Area 51 or 52. I can never remember which one is these. I think it's Area 52. They supposedly did spells and rituals on that land to consecrate it or whatever, and to create portals and stuff right around before or right around the time when the whole UFO phenomenon kicked off. So there's a whole subculture of occult students that believe it's possible, theoretical, that the tie-in of the extraterrestrial is actually, in their view, in certain mystery school view, demonic. Now, is it demonic as in the sense of heaven and hell? Now that gets really interesting in the different ideas in schools. Not so much, I don't think. It all depends, man. There's so much stuff. It goes in. The Masons are all about King Solomon. King Solomon was a freaking magician, a wizard. And there's no proof of them, but they're all about the Temple of Solomon. That's what their temples, their lodges are built to emulate the Temple of Solomon. Holy crap, there's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna make an occult session on my time off just to talk about all that stuff, because I obviously need to talk about it more. So spirits, I'm gonna cut that off now, and we're gonna go back to the spirit box. I talked for a long time. I haven't looked at chat in a long time. I apologize. It all because of the tarot. We pulled out the tarot and I got sidetracked. So go ahead, tell me what you think about that. Go ahead, speak freely if you want. I kind of just cut you off, or you can try to interact and tell me what you think about all the stuff I just said. While you're talking, I'm gonna shuffle a tarot card and pull one tarot card to see what kind of energies we might be working with. So go ahead. I got plenty of time. I'm probably gonna stream this 8 hours, so I got time to fill. Yeah, I got this guy. Yeah. Just made you moderator, KC. Why, hello, madam. Just in time. I hope you didn't have to suffer through my long-winded speech right there. I find this stuff so fascinating, guys, and I want to get the information to you guys because this is stuff that, I mean, I could somehow be reading this all completely wrong, but I mean, how do you not tie these things in? And yeah, I can't say every single leader in every single instant, every single place, everywhere deals with this stuff, but there's been a lot of leaders that have and that probably still are all over the world, it seems like. In every single country, maybe not, but definitely all over the world, there's still a lot of practitioners of this stuff that are in places of power and that fully and truly believe in the power more than I'm at right now. So, I mean, this is stuff anybody can look up, so I'm assuming I'm not incorrect. Denver International Airport. You know, that's a really interesting one. And I've always found it interesting because I got into conspiracy theories pretty deep a handful of years ago, and I'm not so much these days. I still find them curious and interesting, and I think everybody should. And just because you should keep your eyes out for all sorts of stuff. But yeah, the DIA, I saw a really cool Jesse Ventura conspiracy theory on the DIA. It showed me a lot of pictures I didn't get to see because I only went there once, and it was like I picked somebody up, so I was only on like this one side, so I didn't get to see all those pictures. All the statues, like that gargoyle statue in a damn suitcase. How weird is that? Like, why would you put that there? I guess gargoyles are protection. They're supposed to protect against that. I see that all depends. There you go back into the like ultimate reality because so many people view a gargoyle, I'm sure, a dozen different ways. And according to these mystery schools, certain knowledge is purposely twisted and basically lied to you in the symbolism when you're early on in your learnings, in your studies. And it's ways to test you. They do that to test you, to see how natural you are at things and to see if you can be trusted and stuff like that. And so there's these levels that they go through, not just on the Masons, but all these different places, supposedly, where you're, depending on how adept you are or how natural you are, that yeah, you'll certain symbols, even right now, like this, how the popular belief of tarot is the regular, based off the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn tarot, which is really Rider-Waite. Rider-Waite is based off that pretty much exactly. The entire deck could be a lie. It could be something for the lower ranks of the group of the whatever you want to call it. And there's actually an ultimate truth to tarot somewhere. I don't know. I think in the long run, I think tarot, the whole intuition thing is the best way to go with tarot anyway. So it could be a golden book to tarot, but I say F it. I'm going with intuition now. Especially after you learn like the base stuff according to it. But you get what I'm saying, right, spirits? Can we get a name now? Let's try to get a new name. I've been talking for a long time. I'm sure we got some new friends around me. Can we get one name through this device? And then I'm going to ask that person a series of questions for a handful of minutes. So my name is Rusty. Let's try to get one name through this device, please. All right. What's up, Master? How you doing? Oh, hey, Casey, you know why? I just remembered why you weren't a mod. Was I had to pause this like a running background. The reason why you weren't a mod, Casey, was when the great chat fiasco of 2016, like a week or two ago, when the chat wasn't working for whatever reason. One of the things I tried was to remove all the moderators, so I had no moderators, and I was like, do I have to like set myself as moderator or something? Like I was just trying all this different stuff, and so yeah, I removed you guys all as moderators to see if like that somehow was an issue. I literally tried like 50 different things. I set up like all these like private streams, testing out all this different stuff. Thankfully, they fixed it. The great chat fiasco of 2 weeks ago or whatever that was. All right, spirits. I'm gonna pull a tarot card now. I gotta just say tarot earlier too. When I was talking about tarot, I said tarot a couple times. I'm gonna pull a tarot card for you, okay? Yeah, Kenny, I'll make you mod, dude. Sounds good. You a good mod. Thank you, Kenny. You are now officially a mod. You might have to refresh if you want to see a wrenchy wrench. I don't know. I can't remember. All right, we got a couple wrench throwers in there. Aaron, that's a new name. Aaron, I asked for a name. Okay, Aaron, thank you. Perfect. Aaron, how you doing today, man? We're gonna, or it could be a girl. Aaron's a girl name too. I'm gonna have to ask that as a question. All right, Aaron, whoever you are, I'm gonna try to just isolate you and just speak to you and ask you questions for the next like 5 minutes or so. So, Aaron, can you tell me, are you male or female, a boy or a girl? Aaron, how old are you? Can you tell me how old you are, please? What happened to you? What happened to you for you to get to me right now? Can you tell me what just happened to you? So strange. Here's tarot. Here's tarot for you. Here's synchronicity. Spirits. I did this exact same thing last session, maybe 2 sessions ago. I asked tarot to tell me about the energies I'm dealing with. You know, I guess that's a pretty broad statement. I guess it could just be dealing with myself as well. And wouldn't you know it, 78 freaking cards. I shuffled this quite a bit. I even was going to stop and cut it, and then I decided the cards fell out, and I decided to shuffle it even more. Out of all the cards, I get the same dang card that I pulled on the last time I had a ghost box session, and I asked what energies. It's a death card, and I am going through a tarot death right now. I'm not going to go into detail, but I am going through a tarot death, and I may go into detail later in the week or whatever. I got plenty of time. I'm off for like the next 10 or 11 days, but I am personally going through a tarot death, and yeah, I mean, it's just natural with whatever I'm communicating with is going through some sort of tarot death. And what is a tarot death? Tarot death is a natural progression of death, and not necessarily dying and dead, but metamorphosis, change. But it's the natural progression. So it could be slow, could be fast, but it's more generally slow or natural or normal progression. Imagine metamorphosis of like an orange, and the energy of the orange gets digested and blah, 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 melts down into the earth, and all that energy goes out and blah, 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 blah. That's a tarot death. Change. It's basically a change card, but it's a tarot death of change. And the tarot of another tarot change card is a tower, but the tower is sudden, abrupt change. And so those are two tarot changes cards that you may be picking up or having in your life. But the death card is the more natural progression, and which is good. And for me, it feels right, it feels gut. And what's going on with me in the background for me to be getting that card is reconfirmed by pulling the tarot card twice. That exact card, same deck, same card, shuffled, same question. But I was pointing more in general towards just energy, not me per se. But tarot might be trying to tell me that it's me, or it could be trying to tell me that it's the spirits or energies that I'm trying to communicate with. So in the long run, I don't know the answers, but that is fascinating. That's synchronicity. That's something that an alchemist will tell you that is just your alchemical journey, and that you're just seeing this crap more, or it's drawn to you more, or whatever. But yeah, maybe I'm more in touch with the tarot, and it's working for me. This deck, I really like the feel of this deck, and it seems to be pretty spot on. At least by ideas and stuff. Spirits, what do you think about the death card? Is that death card for you or for me? What do you think about that? Hey, what's up, Shelly? Did you see a Shelly? Hello, anyone that's new and it's not chatting? Just chilling. Hello. I want to try a magic trick experiment with you guys. I did this a few sessions back. I want to try it again. I feel like it. Do you guys like magic tricks? Abracadabra. I'll do a 3-card reading for you, Debbie. Do you want past, present, future, or current energies, how you'll feel about it, and how you'll be affected by it? Those are basically like my two main types: past, present, future, and energies. Oh, that's what I said. Yeah, no, it is in my view, it is not death, unless somehow the cards tie. No, it's a slow, natural death, as in death of an idea, a persona, a thought, a view, a job, girlfriend, boyfriend, you name it. It's more the natural and not the sudden, as in you get with the tower. The tower is like smack you in the face and say, "What's up?" Well, death is more beautiful, elegant, and a part of life, a part of the cycle, and most of the time needed. At least that's what I'm pulling away from, at least for how it feels towards me right now. Yeah, there really isn't a death card in death per se. I guess death could be viewed as a death card, but I don't really view one as a death because I think that's kind of like way out of my range to try to like predict somebody's death. Past, present, future. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have a few drags off a cigarette and then I'll do that. So we're gonna cut to the cigarette screen while the ghost box on. I've heard that Adam quite a bit. You know what's funny about random trolls, guys? Real quick, I barely get them. It doesn't bother me long. If I get them or not, they can thumb down me all they want. It doesn't matter. What's funny though is that I only post this to paranormal related Google Plus places. That's it. So, well, and ironically, spiritual conscious, like trying to uplift your spiritualism. And so the people that find this, they have to be finding them through those links, right? There's really no other way unless they find them through like one of my friends, because I have the extended list, I think, on the first one. But even then, they're going to be friends of people that are friends into supernatural and paranormal. So I don't understand, at least for me, it's like I link this on all paranormal related stuff and like meta topics like like your whatever spiritual and consciousness and unconscious sites and metaphysics sites and stuff like that, or whatever Google Plus places. So in my book, it's kind of funny because for them to even find this, they have to have an interest in it. So for them to do something and say something either snarky or jerky, I think that's just they're so outside of the circle of what this might be that it's just that knee-jerk reaction of throwing a rock at it first off instead of like trying to sit down and just watch it for a minute and see what goes on. And that's just another example of that damn hermetic principle, polarization. It's very interesting. Yeah, because I mean, I post this stuff, all that kind of stuff. So in theory, they have to be a member of that stuff. So in theory, they have to be like interested in that stuff. So I'm going to call them. I'm calling out all the trolls in the world right now. They're saying they really have an interest for this. They're just trying to be cool and funny and bored and all that stupid stuff. So, I mean, I know what it's like. I was a kid once. It's not like I don't remember what it was like. It's not like I didn't do stupid stuff. I've done a lot of stupid stuff. So, so yeah, it's a bit. Go ahead. I'm gonna have a few drags off a cigarette. I'm gonna start shuffling this deck. Go ahead and speak with my human friends for a while. So try to interact with them, say their name, and speak with them for a bit. Or just say anything you'd like to say while I shuffle some cards. And then we might go to a different spirit box in a while. I don't know. I'm digging this one. I've listened to this one for a while now. I don't know. We'll see. Just go ahead. Did you just say your mom? Are you trying to be funny, Spirit Box? Do you want to say your mama jokes? Do you have any good your mama jokes? Carol. Yeah, just say whatever you guys want. Go for it. You just call me an arsehole? Yes, Rusty, it sounds like yes. Why am I an arsehole, if you don't mind me asking? What do you think of my little setup, my little dude? Do you like him? Can we tickle him? Let's tickle him. I shouldn't go too low. I was a little too low. I'll tickle him right here in the chest. Or here under the chin. It's funny because I've heard that on a few different ones now. So, I mean, I can only imagine some of them are surly, and they're just like, leave me alone. Damn. Can I give them a high five? High five, dude. You guys want to give them a high five? Why don't you give them a high five? All right, spirits. I'm gonna step away for a couple minutes. Just fill up my water bottle, stretch. I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna perform. I'm not gonna perform because I can't do it good. I'm gonna be looking at the screen because I don't want to, or I'm gonna be looking away because I don't want to see what it is. I want to try to guess myself. But I want to do an experiment where I have 3 cups and a yellow ball, and I put the ball under one of those cups, and we play a game to see if we can guess where that ball is as I spin the cups around. It's an old parlor trick game where con men and women get people's money from it. I never got that good at it. I got kind of good at the card version, the 3-card Monty. I actually was pretty decent at that. I learned the trick. I learned the fake, the sleight, whatever you want to call it. And I actually got pretty damn good. When you know you're getting okay at a magic trick when you impress yourself. And it wasn't great. I never was even close to the caliber of a novice. But I used to know a handful of good tricks that I impress myself with. When you impress yourself and you know the trick and you can fool yourself, it's awesome. It's a cool sensation. And it's like a sliver of the sensation that the unaware of the trick person, the person who doesn't know the trick, gets, because they get the full-fledged, like, woo, impress. And you get a glimmer of that. You get a sliver of that when you do it yourself. It's pretty cool. All right, spirits. So I'm going to step away. Like I said, do that stuff. Be back in 5 minutes tops, probably less. And then we're going to play that cup game. How's that sound? All right, go ahead. Just say whatever you want. Have fun. It seems to be working pretty good. Remember, recap, this claims to be all gibberish. This ghost box claims to be 100% gibberish. So it claims that we shouldn't even be hearing English. And the English that we are hearing, since we are hearing English, is an anomaly. And then what is it? Because it's not in the, he claims it's not in the sound bank. No English at all. So, yeah. I don't know. I can't verify that. I cannot verify that at all. But I can verify that I've heard English out of what is claimed to be a gibberish soundbite. So go ahead, spirits. I would just want recapping anybody that might be new, that might be jumping in this crazy, weird test of my freaking sanity. So I'll be right back, spirits. Go ahead and just talk freely. I'll be back. All right, guys, I got a magic trick. We're gonna attempt at a magic trick. Oh wait, I'm gonna hit real quick. Real quick. I gotta change cameras anyway. I'm gonna do that spread real quick for Debbie, and then we're going to experiment with my little trick. I just want to do that real quick. Okay. So spirits, just give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna let the ghost box go. I'm gonna shuffle it. It'll take a couple minutes, so just go ahead and keep talking if you like. Card spread, please, for Debbie. Past, present, future. Card spread. There you go, love piece. Hope you're having a good one. Hey Debbie, can you see these stacks? Pick one of these stacks, left, center, or right. What are you drawn to? Hey, catch you later, Raven. I'll probably see you tomorrow, darling. So have a good one, and yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Got your left. Past, present, future spread. We're going to do a past, present, future spread for Debbie spirits. What do you think about that? I'm gonna try to change the camera. I can't see it. All right, first card. Inside the box just said first card, but I was looking away. I want to get the book too because I want to do the book and my own reading. I'm gonna turn this down just a little. We'll have it kind of running in the background, just kind of quiet. All right, so this is past. Far left card, past. Queen of Wands. See, I'm still. Can you see that? I'm still not as good at reading the court cards. They tend to be popular belief. I mean, that's good enough. You get the gist of it. It's a lady on a horse. Yeah, I mean, this tends to be more of the energy of the person and not necessarily an event, but I'm not as familiar with court cards, and the way these this tarot set words it is pretty cool, so I'm just going to go right to the court cards and read it on the book. I'm going to quiet you while I actually read this. What is it? Wands. So it's a Queen of Wands, so it's a water of fire, because queens are water and Wands are fire. So those are the elements tied into that. That's off my head. I'm not using the book. I'm thankfully have learned that kind of stuff, but I still haven't tied into like astrological or astrological stuff. Let's go to the queens. All right, here we go. Yeah. It says, here's kind of a reading tip for queens. It says the queens can mark a time of inner growth or transformation. So this is the past for the past card. If you get a queen in your reading, look at what the particular queen specializes in and see if that isn't an area in your own life that you have the opportunity to tend to. If the queen is present, the necessary energy certainly is as well. All right, so this is Queen of Wands. Its core meaning, someone who supports and nourishes the will, inspiration, and passion of others. All right, so let's see. It says, as long as she is in motion, she shines like the sun, drawing people and good luck to her like moths to a flame. She is witty, charming, and warm. I'm sorry, that's because Charmy's been here. I almost said Charmine. That's so funny. All right, I'm sorry. She is witty, charming, and warm. Her confidence radiates so strongly that you can feel it in your blood as if it were your own. Her energy helps you be your best self. She wants you to be your best self because she does not want to be surrounded by boring fools. If the action stops, if clever conversation ceases, she clouds over, restless and feeling useless. Because if people aren't moving, aren't sparkly, she has nothing to offer. This fact has led you to believe she is shallow. It would be a mistake to confuse impatience with shallowness. She knows so much and just wants you to experience it too. The queen has discovered her inner power, and much like a strong horse, it can carry her almost anywhere she wants to go. Despite outward appearances of the aforementioned shallowness and ego, she is actually more in tune with her intuition than you'd imagine. That is one reason she can move forward so confidently. She doesn't doubt her direction because she knows she is guided by something other than her own mind or feeling. Having discovered this fabulous way of living life, she has no patience with and no sympathy for those who want to wallow in self-doubt and misery. If you want to move, she'll get you up to speed in no time. If you want to make excuses and whine, she'll spare a moment to give you a killer withering glance before turning her back on you. If you hurry, you can catch up with her and get her to smile on you again. It will be worth it. All right, so that's a past. Queen of Wands. Present, Ace of Pentacles. I'm just going to go right to the book and just a little faster that way. I love the wording of this book. This is the steampunk one by Barbara Moore, and the artist is Ali Fell. And yeah, it's beautiful artwork, awesome ideas for the tie-in. All right, so I'm sorry, this is Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles. And you know the aces and all that stuff, so I just want to read real quick from the book what it says. That's about the Pentacles in general. The Ace of Pentacles shows a complex, mechanized hand bestowing the gift of a shiny pentacle. Arthur Edward Waite, the designer of the famous and groundbreaking Rider-Waite-Smith Tarot, published in 1909, said that this card was the most favorable card in the deck. He doesn't say why, but I believe it is because it represents a gift of pure and amazing luck, an opportunity that can explode into undreamed of abundance and accomplishment. If you peek ahead to the 9 and 10 of Pentacles, you'll see what I mean. And yeah, totally. There are those who say we make our own luck. The mechanized hand represents our role in creating our own lucky opportunities and in nourishing those possibilities to fruition. Safely enclosed in a lovely garden, the Ace of Pentacles is a seed. As it shines, we think of not just it. We think of it just. What am I having a problem with? We think of not just its material potential, but also its divine spark. So yeah, as it shines, we think of it not just as its material potential, but also its divine spark. When you get this card, consider it your lucky day. Look sharp for the opportunity that is right in front of you and make the most of it. If you cannot see any such opportunity in your life, think about what can be done to create your own luck. All right, awesome. So that's present. Plenty of luck. And according to Arthur Edward Waite, he believes the most favorable. That's interesting. I forgot that. I read that a while ago and I totally forgot that. right, so here we go. Future. 8 of Wands. That's about fast movement. All fast, 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 fast. A lot of stuff going on. So let's jump right to the book, and then we'll get back to the ghost backs. Interesting though. I love this stuff. I need to dust this stuff back off. I'm gonna definitely do a tarot session on my time off, like a long one too. That's what she said. All right. Core meaning. Yeah, swift movement. Here we go from the book. He has every confidence in this device. It has been precisely engineered by the nation's finest. It is meant to do one thing very well. Once released, the perfectly balanced wands go exactly where expected. Did he mention they'll do the job quickly as well? Speed is important because a small window of time between initiating the procedure and its ultimate outcome lowers the possibility that something will interfere with the plan. One small action from him, simply pulling a lever, sets in motion actions that have been in the works for years. It is quite interesting, he thinks, that I am this tiny moment between all that came before and all that will come after. That's a bit of responsibility, really. Best not to think about it. If it weren't me working the lever, someone else will. The 8 of Wands is a fast-moving card of inevitability. Events that are currently in motion will quickly reach their resolution. They are situations that have been created over time, a series of actions and reactions that are now reaching their inexplorable conclusion. If you receive this card, you may feel very pleased if you have been making plans and hoping they will come together. This card is a positive signal that they will indeed unfold as you hope and quite soon. On the other hand, if you have had a feeling of unease, like something bad is about to occur, you won't be so happy to see this card. Even if this is the case, though, you have options if you are willing to take the consequences. That speedy, beautiful formation of wands can be turned to chaos fairly easily. The resulting mess might be worse, or it might not. Are you willing to risk it? Here's a reading tip. A traditional meaning of this card is receiving a message. Pages are also associated with this message. If a page shows up with the 8 of Wands, a message may play a key role in events. If you are waiting for news, this combination lets you know it'll arrive soon. Interesting. Well, you have a court card and queen in that. But yeah, messages, fast moving, swiftness, a lot of stuff going on. So yeah, I mean, this seems like the Queen of Wands is describing you. The Ace of Pentacles is your current energy that's just abundant around you, and then in your not, I don't know the distant or not too distant future of the future, but in the near future, sometime you're gonna be pulling a lever and setting a lot of things in motion that are gonna be precisely happening, or could be done chaotic. It all depends on how you flip that switch. So yeah, very cool. I really like how they word this. So thank you, Debbie. Yeah, check it out. Research more into that, and yeah, very interesting. Tarot, the tarot card system, divination, spirits, an old technique of divination. It's called cartomancy. Is another technique for just using in cards in general for divination. So anything you're using. Oracle cards, angel cards, tarot cards, poker cards. Like I said, my mom, she reads tarot cards and poker cards. That's all cartomancy. That's just a fancy umbrella term, cartomancy. This light sucks. Super natural. Well, whatever. Let me see what's going on, chat. I've been off the chat for a bit. Hopefully you guys are all good. Hey, take care, Rob. You're probably already gone, but take care, buddy. Yeah, this is what the box looks like for this, too. It's like I just said, Rusty. Again, this box has said my name a bunch. So here's the possibilities. The guy knows I does this. The guy knows I does this. The guy is aware that this is something that I dip my fingers into, and he purposely put my name in there, which I honestly don't think so. Honestly, even though Occam's razor kind of points towards that, I don't. It's like, seriously, no, that can't be, man. No way. And the other, I've heard it on a bunch of other apps. So I don't think that's the case. So I'm leaning towards the case something is manipulating this and getting my name through a gibberish sound bank. So crazy stuff. I'm gonna be up for a while, man. I'll probably run close to the 8 hours. I don't know when I started. When did I start? I think I started at 10, so I've only been going 3 hours. So I'll be going at least another 3 hours. I don't know when I started. I have to see when I started. I started at 9 or 10 my time, so I've been going 3 or 4 hours. Right? Yeah, so I'll probably be going another hour or two or longer. I don't know. It depends. I don't know. I really don't know. Actually, no. That's weird. Spirits, how long have we been doing this for? I'm in a weird time bubble right now. Time feels really weird, and I didn't notice it really until Kenny said something. It feels like I've been doing this for a lot longer than the time that we're at. Can you tell me how long have I been running this ghost box for, please? 2 hours. It's not like Ghostbox just said Amy. When I read Amy in 2 hours, I said 2 hours. It's like Ghostbox said Amy under that 2 hours. Crazy. Are you in my head, spirits? What color? What color am I thinking? It's like you said black. But I've actually red, but I was pointing at red, but they could have mistaken it for black. You did hear that. Crazy. You got a message for Amy? She just joined us. What's up, Amy, by the way? Go ahead and talk to Amy. If you got a message, you just said her name. That's crazy. Yeah, go ahead. I'll just let you go a minute. Go ahead. What's up, Justin? Right on, Kenny. I'll probably be on. If not, I'll catch you later. Some other stream or something. Drive safe and all that good stuff. How you doing today, Sir Justin? Yeah, man. I'm on my little break from reality. Is it okay I smoke a cigarette, my spirit friend? As I light it up already? Do you want to drive or two? Yeah. All right, here you go. Yeah, I don't mind smoking like 2 or 3 hours into the stream as much anyway, because according to my statistics, like the average watch times are like 10 minutes anyway. So. On the actual, like once they're published. Oh, I totally forgot about the trick. We're gonna do that. Yes, spirits. Let me put away this tarot cards. We're gonna do that cup trick. See if we can guess what cup the ball is under. Hello, help me. It said help me. Hello. How can I help you, dude? Tell me how to help you. Seriously. Check this out, spirits. kind of sound like it said magician under my breath, or under my talking. Under my breath. That's why the damn box wasn't moving. Something about people? Look at this so steady last time. Spirit, check this out. This is a magical kick. Chris Angel. What do you guys think about Chris Angel, my spirit friend? See if you guys haven't seen it. For whoever has seen it. I got this years ago for a Christmas present. I actually thought about buying it. Here I got it for Christmas because it was on sale for like $15. I will mind freak you. Ooh, mind freak. Mind freak. Yeah. Come on.
Hi.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I just found $1, spirits, in the form of an American coin. You don't see American dollar coins. Just said rusty. I never was good at that. Found it. It just said found it. I gotta get this level, spirit. Bear with me. How do I get so damn level?
Zeus.
Zeus? It just said shit, buddy. That's the first time I've heard it say that this whole session. Alright, spirits. So check this out. The ball is under the middle one, okay? Now I'm gonna try not to look at anything. I'm gonna try to look away and mix it up. And let's try to guess which cup the ball ends up under. Left, right, or center. Okay? Here we go. My friends, my human friends, you can try this too if you want. Alright, look away. Where's my name again? I haven't mixed up enough so I don't know which one it is, so now I'm gonna look at it and mix it up. Okay, spirits. Which cup is it under? Left, right, or center? I thought I heard right, maybe. Which one do you think it's under?
No,
I'm gonna guess. I'm guessing left. I'm gonna see what my human friend. Give them a couple of seconds for them to guess, and then I will do the reveal. Yeah, Amy heard right too. So we're gonna say the spirits are guessing right. I'm guessing left. I heard no left. All right, here we go. Tigglyville. I'm gonna go with the spirits guess right first. Let's see. Let's see if they're right. Nope. Hey, cup. All right, now I'm gonna go on the left one. I guess left. I guess I could have cheated, but I swear I'm not cheating. Oh, I got it! I nailed it. I did that left-handed too. The subconscious, unconscious deal. I nailed it, spirit. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm gonna leave it on that one. And I'm gonna mix it up. Ready? Okay. And I'm gonna mix it up by looking at it. I just heard cup. Which cup is it under, my spirit friend? What cup is the red ball under? I like this game. This is fun. All right. I don't know. I didn't hear. I'm gonna see what my human friends are gonna guess, and I'm gonna see if I can guess. See if you can try to get one out. See if I can hear you say left, center, or right. I see. I'm going with center. Center. Love Peace popped up. I see center 2 seconds after I said that. Oh, Amy said center. I didn't even see her. It's funny. All right, here we go. I hope something. I'm gonna go with center first. Oh, what's up? We're on fire. Spirits, I'm impressed. Are you? I just heard something about right. Do you want me to do it one more time, Spirits? Yeah. Okay. Light's all funky because I dropped it a bunch. Oh, whatever. He says it. All right, Spirits. Left, center, or right? Which one is the ball under? Maybe a left? They heard left in chat. All right, let me see what I feel like. Kind of like I said, Aubrey right there. I'm going with left. Spirits, I think, said left too. All right, left. Let's go with left first. Oh, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. All right, we only have 2 left. Do you know which one it's under? The middle, center, or the right one? I really like this test. All right, let's see. What did anybody else say? Amy heard a right. So the spirits might have chose right. Let's try right. Ready? Oh. Dun, dun, dun. There it was in the center. Stuck in the middle again, or however that goes. What'd you think about that? Was that fun, spirits? What do you think about it? Tell me what you think about it. Stupid light. Spirits, can you fix that light for me, please? Pretty please, with sugar on top. This box has said all sorts of crazy stuff, guys. Spirits, when I hear my name, is that a way that you are trying to tell me a new spirit has came here, has got here, whatever proper English is, or is that a way that you're just trying to get my attention, and like it could be 100 spirits all saying my name? God, it's kind of a hard question to ask. When I hear my name, is that one single individual that has figured it out? And I don't even know how to ask this. It's kind of a complicated question. I want to, because it's like, how do you know who that is? How do I know who you are? I just asked that. Is there a way I can confirm who you are? How do I know who? How can I figure out who you are without you fully telling my name? Is there other ways? I don't know how to ask that question. That was a crash and burn. You know, it's interesting too, Amy, you say that, because I really haven't heard it much until you got here. So that is really weird. Spirits, do you have a message for Amy? Look right there. I'm pointing to her name on screen. There's her picture. Do you have a message for us? Go ahead. Try to say Shaz. Can you say Shaz? Let's talk to Shaz as well. Get ready, man. Don't let them shoot before they, or let them make sure. We do get new people. I posted this on I posted this on 4 separate Google Plus communities, and 2 of them have like 10,000 plus members. So we will get new people. Remember, there was a point when you stumbled onto this stuff and you were a new person. So don't immediately shoot before asking questions. But I love bro. Ready. Oh, bro, sweetheart, you're so. You guys' stream yesterday, you guys start off with like the snoring sound effect. That was so funny. I love when you and Steve do streams like that. Like when you guys did the monk one. Oh my god, I wish I had that. I wish I downloaded that, man. That is so funny. That's one of the best stream intros ever. All right, Spirits. Yeah, we have new people that pop in and out. Spirits, can you say the name Shaz? Shaz, Shaz. Pardon me if I'm pronouncing your name wrong. Ahmed? Shaz Ahmed? If I'm pronouncing your name wrong, forgive me. Try to say that name. Try to talk to that friend. A new person just stumbled in. If you have a message for any of my friends in chat that are watching, speak with them. I just heard to say watch instead of saying watch. It's creepy when the box says what you're saying. That is a little creepy. Yeah, it's good to meet you, Shaz. Yeah, we're just a bunch of explorers, and I'm some weirdo that found my way here. I still can't tell you for sure what this is, why it is, how it is, or any of this stuff. For the most part, I just kind of present myself and just kind of, I am someone, I'm not quite as neutral as I used to be, because I used to just be super neutral, but now I'm pretty much convinced from time to time something is manipulating with this. I wasn't raised with religion. I wasn't raised with a lot of certain popular ideas. Some weird, like I basically got raised with a new age, hippie, metaphysical mother and a scientific atheist father, and they literally divorced like the year after I was born, somewhere when I was like 1 or 2. So, and I was raised between them. So I have both weirdo sides. I got like the straight edge atheist scientific side still in me, and also the fruity, lovey-dovey, hippie, lick a tree and make love to it, that kind of stuff side as well. So I'm an interesting weirdo, and yeah, we're exploring this weird, whatever this is, ITC, instrumental transcommunication, however this came to be, however it got popular or whatever, and however I got here, the stars, fate, destiny. Spirit, speak with my human friends. Say anything you can. Say their name and say your message. What happened with what, last piece? What happened with what? Spirits, I have a really awesome magic trick. Would you like to see it, my spirit friend? Are you guys going through some troubles? Wait, are you guys, am I coming through? Is there some problems, technical difficulties? I'm going to try refreshing my screen here. Hopefully this fixes it. Weird, we're having some issue, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I refreshed it. Hopefully that helps. I mean, it says I'm live. It says I have a handful of viewers.
I'm not. Yeah.
You see it out? I was gonna say if we get another issue, I could just restart another stream. It doesn't matter. I don't have these numbers, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll just see what happens. Spirits. We had some technical difficulties with my friends watching. All right, we're back. My friends are watching. I think we were trying to interact with them, if my memory serves. So let's go back to interacting with my human friends. In fact, yeah, no, we're good. All right, good. We're good. We're good. I'm knocking my skull in real life too. Have some wood. Ask him. Sound like ask him. That was kind of creepy. That's funny how it froze on me saying something about creepy. Like that's creepy. It froze or something. Can you visit my friends in chat? Look, read them. One of them wants you to visit them. Can you visit them? I'm glad it's back. He doesn't want him to. Never mind. Spirits, stay here. Stay here. Stay here. Please stay here, spirits. Don't go visit anybody. Spooked them out. I'm watching too. I think there's some mods. They'll probably be back. You know, I've had interesting experiments where it has seemingly, with my buddy Southwest Ghost, we've done dual streams where it seems like we're getting interactions of each other's entities. Like somehow Like the responses seem like my whatever energies these are at his place, and his are over at my place. It was funny. And there was this one part in this one stream when it was like when Steve was just getting into the dolls. And he only had a handful. It was before he had like 372 or however he's up to, and he was like. He was like, I mentioned something jokingly about his spirit staying over here, and like he was like, no, like how he reacted to me, he's just like, no, guys, I don't want you going over, go back over here. I got these dolls, like just the way he said it was so Steve style. It was hilarious, man. Those are some good times. I'm hoping to do some dual streams with people during this time too. So hopefully, me and Southwest, we've kind of basically unofficially planned to do a handful, so or at least one or two. So. There's some funny stuff. There's so much funny stuff that has happened on these streams. It's so funny. I really should have snagged each and every funny moment, and I've been compiling them because it would be hilarious to watch a 20-minute video of some of the funniest stuff people have said and done on this whole online paranormal community streaming experience. Some funny stuff. That's not really my thing, like contacting individual people's stuff. I mean, I could try, but I can't. That's not my thing, so I don't ever really feel like I do that, but we can try. It doesn't hurt to try.
Maybe.
Hey, Shaz in chat wants to know if it's possible, Spirits. Let me scroll so I can get the question exactly how you want. Can you please contact...
Sensor activated.
Oh, sorry.
Sensor deactivated.
Can you please contact my friend Shaz? Can you please contact their cousin Levon? I think I'm pronouncing that right. If you can contact Levon, can you say that name through this box, please, to let us know you can?
No.
It's a new name.
Okay.
Don't worry, man. We always make it. I'm assuming you're a dude. If you're a lady, hey, how you doing? But yeah, no, don't worry. We all make typos. You'll find this is a really caring, kind-hearted community that is accepting of newcomers, and we really are open-minded, and we all have varied beliefs and ideas and thoughts about what's going on with all this stuff. I tend to actually lead more towards the skeptical. I mean, that might surprise you, but I'm yet to have that full paranormal experience, so I can't fully say to myself that this stuff is 100% real in the views and thoughts of what's popular in the media and in our culture, or whatever, modern culture. And yeah, so I can't fully say that I believe in this stuff in that degree because I'm yet to experience that stuff, and I'm pretty scientific to where I need something like that to happen. And that's why I kind of latched on to EVP. EVP is kind of a way for the armchair investigator to sit down and experiment with the paranormal without having to go into a creepy house or any of that stuff, or go out on a long trek into an insane asylum, or you name it. And so I started with that stuff years and years ago, and that led me a couple years back to ITC, and then like a year and a half ago or whenever it was now, maybe a little longer, maybe a little less, I started a YouTube channel just portraying my experimentation with a very small number of physical and digital ghost boxes, and it's just expanded. I grew to streaming, and then I grew to different ghost boxes, and then I grew to getting into divination with like tarot, and then that led me down the road of the mystery schools and like those ideas of the alchemical, like the alchemists, and the hermetic principles, and groups like the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. And I mean, tarot kind of led me into all that stuff because the very first tarot deck known to modern Western America, at least, was the United States, was based off a deck that was from the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. And that's one of those secret societies. Yeah, I mean, I went into a long tangent about that stuff. I do occult streams, and I discuss that kind of stuff as well, like the occult and the supernatural. And yeah, I'm going to be doing more streams here in the next 10 or 11 days anyway, because I have some time off, and I'm going to try to devote a little more time to those occult streams, and so I can put those energy into that. So spirits, Levon, I knocked over that. Levon, I believe, was the name of the cousin. Let me just reaffirm that. And if you can get a message to them, or if Levon, I feel like I'm saying the name wrong. I hope I'm saying the name right. If they can get a message to Shaz, please try. I'm just gonna let it go a couple minutes. Go ahead. Hey Michelle, my friend Michelle in chat. She was wondering if her father-in-law Tito was with Joel and her when they went to visit her hubby's mom on Saturday. She said she felt something with them, but she wasn't sure who. Can you tell us who that was, please? Corlinda, hello. How you doing? Good to see you. Hey, Apollo. What's up, man? You still just watching, hanging out? I dig it. Ghostwatch just said still. Okay, so recap. Any new people? This Ghostbox, brand new. You can get it Google Play, your Google Play store. I don't know if it's for your iStore or whatever, Apple Store, or whatever the heck they call it, whatever the teenagers are calling it these days. But this is a brand new one, just came out. It's a paid app, $5.96 or $5.97 US dollars, and it claims, and I hope it's true because that makes this thing pretty damn special. It claims that all its sounds that are in it are gibberish, that there is no English in it. And to me, gibberish is like just the phonetics and sounds and like weird random stuff. So according to the creator, he seems like a pretty straight up dude. This shouldn't have any English in it. So when you hear English, that's an anomaly. And that means something is altering the sounds. As what that is, I don't know. I'm going to let you make up the mind on that. But I've heard my name, Rusty, in this session right now, throughout today, many times. I've heard different names. I've heard Adam throughout this whole damn thing. I've heard multiple different Englishes. I've had them ask questions and get English response. I just did an interaction with the cups, and the cups were saying different cups, center, right, left, or whatever. And I can't remember. Maybe didn't hear center, but I heard a right and maybe a left. And I heard under. I heard an under when I like dropped something and said, I don't know. It said English a beeping ton of times. And so that's fascinating. That's interesting. So either it's true and this contains only gibberish, and we shouldn't be hearing, like, a skeptic can argue you will hear English with gibberish because our brain will make sense of some of it, but not to this degree. I honestly don't feel that you're going to hear 2+ hours of dozens and dozens of English words in gibberish. You're going to hear a handful, maybe in a couple hours, maybe a handful, not dozens, not like 36, 48 plus. Like, so that's why I'm convinced something is manipulating this. I haven't had that paranormal experience to say it's my grandfather, to say it's, I just had a family member pass away just a few days back, actually. So who knows? I haven't had that yet. So, but I'm open to whatever it is. I'm not closed-minded. I'm open to whatever it is and anything. And I'm accepting to what it is, good or bad. And if it is bad, I'm going to try to figure out ways to negate and navigate around that quote unquote darkness. So yeah, I don't know. I just try to take this step at a time and just kind of let it go natural and if you force this stuff, you can get disappointment. You'll get your results won't get what you want because you're forcing it. So yeah, I had a point to all this. I go off on these crazy long tangents, and yeah, that's why I'm gonna bring back the meta topics stream. I only have 3 of them, and I want to bring that back and maybe have some guests on and just talk. Those are just talk shows, essentially talk streams, whatever you want to call them. Podcasts is what I labeled it as under the the playlist. It's just like meta topics podcast, Rusty Reporter. So yeah, they're just podcasts and just talk, just jibber jabber about anything and everything weird. It doesn't have to be ghosts necessarily, but just anything and everything weird. And I want to bring those back. And those might fit in better for me in the mornings once I go back to work. So, all right, spirits, I'm gonna shut up now, and I'm just gonna let you speak freely, no questions. Just talk through this. Tell us about yourself, who you are, where you came from, what you think about this. Just go ahead, Freckle Miss. Yeah, I've done that before. I will do that tonight in a piece about asking them to visit my dreams. Yeah, guys, it's all good on the family member. They're a dear loved one, but she's this awesome lady. She's just no BS type of girl. And I come from an interesting family, man. I come from my dad, more scientific side of my family, like I was saying, an atheist. His side of the family really comes from Southern Colorado, and they're more like the classic quote unquote like farmers and like, you know, ranchers and all that stuff. And they still, I mean, a lot of them still live in the area that my grandfather and my grandmother they grew up both in this little town area, and they both had 2 separate large families. My grandpa had like 8 brothers and 1 sister, and my grandma had like basically the opposite. I think they had 1 less. Like she had like 6 or 7 sisters and 1 brother. Really weird, really freaking weird. And none of them, like, it's like a match made in heaven. They could have like all bred, and like 2 families could have like made some like ultimate family. But out of all of them, I don't know. I'm sure maybe some of them messed around. This was a long time ago. Yeah, my grandma and my grandpa from the 2 different families hooked up, and none of the other siblings, even though they were like all matched up, none of them made families. Anyway, my aunt, she comes from that side of the family and that part of the land, and she is such a funny, no BS kind of lady that's just like, get her done, like like she's so awesome. So I totally know that, like, especially now that I'm more spiritual and stuff, that if she's over there or if she's watching me right now or she's interacting with me, she gets it. She's just the kind of person that gets it. And like, so yeah, and I kind of get it now. I'm starting to get it more and more, and I'm definitely becoming less scared of death. I don't want it to happen, but this whole thing is, you definitely see this whole quote unquote living experience so much differently when you really get deep into the quote unquote supernatural. And then once you start getting into the older knowledge that they claim is older knowledge that's been held secret, I mean, that really starts to open your eyes to all sorts of different stuff. And I mean, yeah, you want to go into science and stuff. They're still finding every day in the science, just straight up hardcore academic science. I mean, every day there's new inventions, new scientific finds, expansions on ideas and thoughts. Spirits, how many? Let's get a number. See if we can get a number through this box. How many? We've been doing this for a while. That'd be awesome if it said like 6,000. How many spirits, shadow people, demons, angels, leprechauns, trolls, unicorns, fairies, chupacabras? How many of these unseen supernatural paranormal forces am I interacting with? Let's get a number through this box. How many? Number, please. Yeah, she was an awesome lady. She's around me, I'm sure. All right, spirits. I'm gonna make this disappear. How's that sound? Do you want to see a magic trick? You want to make? This is a. I have a piece of an old girlfriend's undies. Do you want me to make her undies disappear? Ready? I'm gonna make them disappear. I'm gonna stuff them into my hand. Ready? I have my sleeves up. Ready? You can't see. Can you see that, spirit? 1, 2, 3. I made those undies disappear. That's pretty cool, huh? I think it's actually a very impressive trick to watch on the stream because it looks like I really did it, except I did it a little too long. That's what she said. What do you think about my magic trick, spirits? Was that boss or did that suck? Charmy. What's up, Charmy?
No. What's up?
Do you want me to reveal Magic Spirit's secrets? Spirits, do you want to see how that magic trick is done? Should I? Should I reveal one of Magic's deepest and darkest secrets? Yeah. No, don't. Okay. I kind of already did on one of my other streams. So if you're curious, you have to dig it up yourself. There we go. We'll do that. The secret is revealed on one of my prior streams. See you, love, peace. Have a good one. Hey, Shaz in chat wants to know. Look, I'm pointing at the name, Shaz. Can you say their name back? Repeat it to them. And can you tell us, what do they look like? What shirt are they wearing? What color shirt? What does the room look like they're wearing? And I ask this so we know that you can see them. You just said bye-bye. And Love Pizza saying bye to a bunch of people. Yeah, Love Peace going bye-bye. Can you tell us what shirt is Shaz wearing? How do you see my friends across the world? Can you tell us how you're able to see them? Somebody just put a really funny comment on like my most viewed video. It's funny. It's my first video I think I ever uploaded. It might be my second one actually. Yeah, it's my second one. But it's a shadow person, ghost stalker shadow person, real or not. And I have this big thing at the end, like, what do you think? And so people have like been saying different stuff. And somebody just left, I think that's my mother-in-law sneaking around. That was pretty funny. The most popular is Naked Man, and I really think it's I think that either they're blatantly hoaxing it or the production crew hoaxed it on them. I think it's not supernatural, but it could be. It's an interesting video. I captured it, and it has like my most views. So I still get random comments on it from side to side, and I just clicked on a thing to see what they said, and they're like, "I think that's my mother-in-law sneaker." Good old mother-in-law jokes. Spirits, do you have any mother-in-law jokes, or what do you think of your mother-in-law? Tell us about your mother-in-law. Oh yeah, Rudy, I know, dude. No, for sure, man. Actually, I'm glad I didn't because I already did expose it. So yeah, don't worry about Rudy's.
Well, no,
Hey, Spirits, can you say the name Corlinda through your device? She's sitting in chat watching us. Can you say her name back, please?
That's awesome. Got him.
I just heard mom. I don't think I've heard mom throughout this, which is funny because I was just talking about mother-in-law. Hello? Do we have new friends around? How many of you are around me? 12. Clear 12. Whispery, raspy voice. Thank you. Are all 12 of these energies peaceful, positive energy? Welcome back, Casey. Did you just call me homeboy? I'm not a homeboy. I wouldn't mind a home skillet from Village Inn or IHOP or whoever makes those home skillets where it's like potatoes and eggs and all that good stuff in the skillet and you eat it out of the skillet like a savage. It is so good. Reminds me of Grizzly Man Adams or whatever, that Grizzly Adams. That guy's got to be eating out of a skillet every meal. All right, see you in a bit, Amy. Take care. Be safe. Ooh la la. Hey, Spirit, don't peek on Amy when she's in the shower, please. Do not peek. Let her be. I just like I said, Rusty. Alright, Spirits, I'll be right back. Just a couple minutes. Speak with my human friends. Interact with them. I have the screen up where you can see what they're typing. Look, Vintage just wrote something very delicious with green chili and cheese on top. Oh my gosh, that sounds so good. Spirits, go ahead, interact with them. Right back, just a couple minutes. Tie-dye? Tie-dye. That's funny. I don't know if I've ever heard a spirit box say tie-dye. I used to love tie-dye shirts when I was a kid because I had a crush on this girl that was like, I don't know, I was like 8 at the time, and I had a kid crush on a girl that was like in her like early mid-teens. I don't know, she was like 15. 16. Anyway, she worked, her mom or something worked at a tie-dye shop, and my mom was like friends with her mom or friends with her or whatever. We went there a handful of times, and yeah, she made tie-dye shirts. And I just thought it was so cool how they made tie-dye shirts. Spirits. Hey, spirits, what do you think of talking boards? What do you think of this? I haven't touched one in a while. Do you want me to do a talking board session? I just heard yes. Man, I haven't done a talking board session in a while. Who's going to interact with me if I use it in the talking board? Who's going to talk with me? Hypercolor, what's up, KC? Holy guacamole. I thought Hypercolor was the end all be all, and I was able to get my hand on a shirt of them. I guess, yeah, that's kind of funny to say hand on a shirt, because yeah, you would put your hands all over it and get the different colors. Man, I'm surprised Hypercolor hasn't come back. I could totally see that blowing up right now. Maybe I should try to go invest my like 6 cents I have in my bank account into a startup Hypercolor Kickstarter. Hypercolor was the bomb. I remember the commercial, like the kids dancing, like it was all intense. Like, Hypercolor. Funny, I haven't thought of that in a while. Yeah, uneven. Yeah, I wonder if they probably don't, huh? Probably all washed out, whatever that chemical is. Hypercolor. I don't know. I might do a talking board session, maybe. I don't know. I haven't done one in a while. Probably not. The places that she had handprints. Yeah, obviously. Those shirts are just asking for trouble. Come fill me up, please. Yeah, I remember one was like, it was like in a school dance in a gym or something. And the kids were all sweaty and hypercolor stuff. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I just kind of remember that. I could be wrong. It could be some other old commercial. Spirits, how are you? Where you're at right now? Can you tell us how you are? Hey, spirits, can you tell us, how is heaven? How is heaven? I wasn't raised with religion. My parents kind of thought that they wanted to leave it up to me and my sister. So what's going to happen to me? I'm kind of more of a Buddhist, but not officially, but I'm just a hippie. I'm just a modern day hippie. What's going to happen to me when I pass away? If there is a heaven, can you tell us what it's like? Is it good? Is it kind of like that show Supernatural, where everybody has their own personal heaven and you can actually interact with other people's heavens? You can like jump in and out and hang out with whoever, Einstein, or I don't know, whoever you want to hang out. I don't necessarily want to hang out with Einstein. I wouldn't mind hanging out with Da Vinci. Is there chocolate in heaven? Is the best chocolate ever in heaven? That's a good question, Chaz. Spirits. Ghost Talks is like, what? Spirits. Who in chat, including myself, is going to heaven? Can you list off who of us is going to heaven? I'm gonna let it go for a minute. Go.
I'm not
Yeah, I think it's cool to imagine it like, well, we each kind of have whatever our own assigned or created heavens. Can you tell me what my heaven would be? What would my heaven be? Man, I ran the crap out of this ghost box. What was that? 10, 11, 12. Oh, wait, no, I think I started 10. 11, 12. Yeah, so 4 hours almost. So I probably talked for like 2 Spirits. Will I have a soulmate in my heaven, or will I be forever alone? That's funny, man. I wonder what the hell. Shaz wants to know, are they going to heaven? Can you tell us? Yeah, this is a very interesting one, especially if the whole gibberish thing is 100% true. Got a bunch of English out of it. Can we find heaven on earth? Yeah, for sure, Casey. For sure. It's still saying all sorts of new words. I've heard some repeats, but not many. I've heard Zeus a couple times. That sticks out just because it's things I'm studying. KC says Zeus can kiss her ass. Okay. Spirits, I got a special skull. Do you want to see it? What do you think of this, Spirits? It's like, hello, my brother. Does this skull have a name? Can we name it, please? Look into its eyes. Be hypnotized. Spirits, you like my skull? Yeah, it's not bad. How much do you think I paid for it? I think it was like 10 or 15 bucks. Turn down the lights just a little. Hi. Who's here? What's your name? Wee. Intermission? This ghost box is pretty interesting. Spirits, how much longer should I stream for? How much longer would you like to go for? Lilith, that's an interesting name. Love. Spirits, do you know what this box is in my hand? Do you know what this is? It kind of sounds like I said, what's that? It's called an EMF pump. It's theorized that it puts out an energy that you guys can maybe feed off and be stronger, okay? If this is working, let me know it's working somehow, okay? Hello. Is that EMF pump working? Can you say work or working to let me know it's working, please? It's the same kind of experience, really, in comparison to the first one, the one before or whatever. In fact, I think a lot of the sound banks are the same, if not entirely. I'm guessing, novice guess, that it's the guts are different, but it's the same impression because they both claim to be gibberish, and they both have a raspy voice system. They both have a kid-style voice system. They both have like a mid-age group. So I don't know, man. It could be argued that they like are the same ghost boxes essentially, but I doubt that. They got to have something different besides the sound. Really sound the same. So I'm guessing it's something to do with the guts. I really haven't looked into this, so I'm naive about any information really behind it. I really don't really know much except for the whole gibberish part thing. She said, "Shut up." Oh, right on LDM. Hell yeah. No, I'll check that out in a bit here. Hell yeah. And a whisper. Yeah, there's like a whispery one. So yeah, that's a really great question, Rudy. And honestly, it's hard to tell, man. Should we throw on the other one? See if it's. Let's throw on that one now. Actually, we've been running this one quite a bit. I think we could switch it up. All right, I gotta turn. We had Echo Box on through most of that too. All right, so now I'm gonna try to do this quickly and fire up the Soul Seekers. Hopefully, it goes pretty quick.
Scanner activated.
I had 350 milliseconds on the other one. It's 350 second. All right, so now.
Sensor activated.
Oops.
Sensor deactivated.
Now the Soul Seekers at 350 milliseconds, same speed as that last one. Just listen to him. I'm gonna see if I can get some coffee while we listen to it for a minute. It already sounds so similar. It's like I just heard my name, Rusty, and then it shut up right before, like, shut up, and then, Rusty. But I don't know, I was walking in. There's Adam. Okay, so if there's a difference, then it must be in the guts, because the damn sound bank sounds the same. Did you guys hear that really raspy Rusty that I commented on just a second ago? Because if my name is on both sound banks, what's going on with that? Is that the sound bank or is that the... Okay, so this is an interesting comparison now. I'm not going to make any statements or anything, like, whatever, opinions. I'm just going to point out things that I'm noticing. Chaz says hello from the other side. Can you guys say Chaz through this sound bank, through this ghost box? Let's see if they can catch your name. So it's saying new names or new words at least. Weird, man. So it's an interesting experiment. I just ran the crap out of the new one, and then now we're running the Soul Seekers. This is called SoulSeekersUK Ghostbox. ITC research, yeah. Very interesting comparison, huh? It definitely has a lot of the same sounds. So Adam, you've got Adam on both boxes. So either there's an Adam that's trying their damnedest to come through, or that's part of the sound system. There's an Adam in there. I guess. I don't know. I'm just using two different apps. Hello, yeah. Please, enough of that or something? You were happy? Whoa, this one's saying a lot of English. I'm gonna roll a cigarette, Spirits. Would you like a cigarette? I had to go cheap. I couldn't afford my good stuff. I had to get this. I don't mind showing it on screen. Oh, it's all right. It's not as good as American Spirits, though. It's funny. Back when I was like a pack smoker, I never thought I'd be. Well, when I was a kid, I rolled for like a year or two, but then I stopped and went straight to packs for like a decade. Just. How many of you are around me now? Right now? Good question, Chad. Spirits, how old are you? It's not like you said your name, Shaz, like after I asked that. How old are you? It's like rust or something along those close. Crazy freaking ghost box. How are you doing this? Can you tell us how you're doing this, please? I don't know. I don't think it's that bad, but that is an interesting. The whole time dilation. It's got to be a time dilation, and it totally got to hear. Seemingly, it seems like they hear, feel, sense, interact, and chronologically exist in a different in a different universe, essentially, with different laws of physics, because they're obviously their laws are in place because they have these similarities that create these patterns over all these years, suggests to the idea that whatever universe or realm or dimension that these things exist primarily in is maintained and ordered by some sort of law of nature, like how we have these certain seemingly unbreakable laws of nature that just are there, that just happen. And that makes sense why there's not a full-blown interaction between worlds, dimensions, whatever you want to call it, because the laws are conflicting, kind of like magnets, opposite and positive, or whatever, negative and positive, opposites pushing apart or whatever. And that's why I find the M theory so interesting, with the idea of turning the M theory not into universe creation with the Big Bang, but and the M theory is just short for membrane theory, which is, it's a really heady idea, but essentially that's all the sheet. Just imagine 1,000 bed sheets out in your backyard, waving in the wind on 1,000 different clotheslines, all lined up, like row by row by row. And as they're blowing in the wind, every once in a while, 2 of those sheets touch. And when they touch, in M theory, in membrane theory, which membrane is referring more to the brain, and it gets all into like more how the because the universe does look like a neural network and all this stuff. It's some really heady stuff, and I barely grasp it. And but yeah, is going back to the sheets, bed sheets blowing in the wind out in your backyard. Imagine that as all the infinite universes blowing at once, and each one is a giant, its own infinite universe. It's just a good way to kind of imagine if you could look outside and imagine what reality really is. And when they touch, according to M theory, well, at least the theory in M theory is that's what creates the Big Bang, is when these universes flapping in the wind, either meaning to or unmeaning, touch each other. And that creates the Big Bang, which creates universes, which will create its own whatever set rules of Mother Nature. And so perhaps we are 2 universes that were spawned from these sheets touching to each other, and we're just right next door to each other, and we're flapping next to each other in the same kind of sequences. And perhaps these touches not only can create universes, maybe there has to be like a really large one or something, but maybe there's smaller ones. And when these 2 side by side universes are flapping in the winds together, you get these little brief touches from time to time. And maybe that's what these interactions are. And that's why maybe you can't get a concrete, like, ported telephone call, so I'm just constant with them, because the universe touches and then pulls apart, and then touches and pulls apart, and touches and pulls apart. So you get these brief seconds. Like the average EVP, there's an interesting, somewhere there's a stat where the average EVP is like basically 2 seconds. It's like just under 2 seconds. And so that kind of gives us an idea, especially if you pull in the M theory about the universe of sheets moving against each other, that yeah, that would explain a lot. That would explain why these things only come through briefly, and that's why I can only get these brief momentary, it's like waves, like they come in waves. Sometimes it happens and then it stops for a while, and then sometimes it happens and it stops for a while. And that whole movement with the sheets, the universe of sheets, just really, I'm really, like, I've known about M theory and the multiverse and all these theories for a long time, but now that I've been doing this for a while, I can kind of link things. I can kind of, in my naive, ignorant way, link some of these thoughts together of these theories, and things kind of are like pushing into place a little better. And it's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. I really need to pull out. I have a couple books, and I need to dust out those and different whatever podcasts and interviews with different theorists. Some interesting stuff. But honestly, my gut kind of leans towards that's what ultimate reality is. If you could somehow look out of everything. Some people are imagining it now like bubbles, like a network of bubbles. Like if you could see a crazy bubble bath, that's what the universe, each bubble is its own universe. I tend to think because space-time, we think, is more of like something that's pliable. Like planet can sit in space-time and bend it. And that gravity and all that stuff, we still don't know what all that stuff really is. And and I don't know, honestly. I may sound like I know something, but honestly, I'm so ignorant about all this stuff. I know just base, simple stuff. But that was really cool. I like that theory. Spirits, is that what reality is really like? Is that what's happening? Are our universes moving in sync for the most part, flapping in wind, but every once in a while there's just a ripple and one touches another one or something? Is that what's really happening? Is that how these communication techniques are happening?
No.
Later, Shaz. Take care. Nice meeting you. I love that thought. I've really been digging in that idea. Your name is what? How? That was pretty clear. My name is. Spirits, are you getting done? Should we wrap this up in not too long, or should we go for a bit more? I'm gonna turn back on the echo. I have the echo box on. Let's turn that back on. Hey, Debbie just heard her name. If you have a message for Debbie, go ahead. Please. Puppy? Yeah, this is actually pretty perfect. I'm glad you suggested that. I'm really checking this out. Because that actually makes this like perfect stream to have both those, so people can hear in the future or whatever. People can compare the album. Spirits, do you know what this is? What is this? That's a weird name. Hey, there's that wolf one. I heard wolf on the other one. Welcome back, Chef. Yeah, I'll probably go in like another hour, guys. I think that's probably feeling about right. Where am I at? I'm not even sure. Yeah, give or take an hour. That gives me about 5 to 6 hours over stream. I don't know. I may go longer. You never know. I wouldn't mind doing an 8-hour stream. I haven't done one in a while. I don't know. We'll see. See what kind of energy I have. I'm like super laid back right now. That's why I want to get some coffee. I did just get this, so let this caffeine kick in a bit. Does this box help you guys? Yes or no? Does it help you to speak to? Oh, really? Obelisk? Do you mean this deal? You mean this? It's the pump, I think, instead, because the I know it's pump. Yeah, no, the obelisk. I actually don't own that, and that's something I forget about because there's a new one. It's actually pretty pricey. That's something I do not own. I have the app versions, but yeah, I was gonna get one actually. Kind of a funny story. It's how I didn't know this until somebody told me. I think it was Rick Paranormal Warnings. But I was thinking of getting one, and then I kind of steered away after I heard that he was the dude that the same guy that invented the obelisk, invented the a bark thing for your dog, so that you tie it to your dog's throat when it barks, it can translate it. Now, at first, that sounds comical, and it sounds like that's not going to work, right? But who's to say that that's not actually working? And who's to say? What did I do?
VerbisBox loaded.
Oops. Oops. Who's to say though that shock translator is not actually working, right? But it kind of cracked me up, and I was a little weary of the obelisk after hearing that. But somebody has it. Pretty sure Steve has it, and I've seen a couple streams. He hasn't used it ever. I think it broke, or the screen broke or something. That I just remember having some weird stuff. That thing popping in.
Scanner activated.
The obelisk talking, saying or whatever, as he was doing talking board sessions. Because like back in the day, he used to do like really long talking board sessions, and he would bust on the obelisk too. The obelisk as well, or whatever. But okay, long story short, blah 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 blah. There's a brand new one that came out within the last year. I can't remember what it is. Aaron, one of the dude that watches this stuff, he's talked about it a bunch. And yeah, I one of these days, especially if I ever hit the lottery, but I want to get something like that as well, just to have it and test it out. Because it's an intriguing idea to have a database of words to see if something can trigger those words. And at this point, it seems like I don't know, man. I heard Rusty on this device. So Brian has either implanted my name on 2 devices now, or this thing is getting manipulated. So it would just make sense that if they can manipulate live sounds, that they could possibly manipulate something that can trigger a sound, a select word out of like a library of words. And I've had some interesting stuff with the app. In my first session ever of using Paratech, I asked how many, and it said 90 within like 20 seconds or something of how many spirits were around me. So I mean, that's pretty crazy. And it didn't say any numbers. Any time before that session, it was like a 40-minute session too. Anytime before that session, in that session, or anytime after in that session, I didn't hear any numbers. But when I asked, within like 20 seconds or something, like it said 90. So yeah, man, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence with those like K2s. I get weird, seemingly interactions with these things. But sometimes it seems cold, and it seems like nothing goes on with the K2, or like one of those devices like Paratech, which is essentially like the obelisk. Yeah, no, it's interesting. I've ran that Paratech a couple times, but not as much as I really should. And what else has Ghost Radar has one of those too. And yeah, I mean, I've heard people and myself get some interesting stuff out of Ghost Radar. So I don't know, man. There's no rhyme or reason to this stuff. It's so weird. Spirits, do you know what is the best tool, device, gadget for us to communicate with? Is it this audio? Is it something like the obelisk where you pick a library of words and you can trigger the word? Is it EVP? Is it talking boards? Is it tarot cards? What is the best way to try to communicate with you? Oh yeah, that's another one. Yeah, digital for the iPhone. Yeah, I think that's another one Aaron talked about like a couple months ago or something. Oh, he's supposed to be Android. All right, interesting. You know what's interesting, Amy, is that this is a same developer, and I guess the same sound, but it's a different Ghost Bank or Ghost Box. It's just the one he came up before. So maybe they're essentially the same ghost boxes, just with the new ones are like a tweak to it or something. This is weird. I heard my name in this too already, so it sounded like it. At least. Yeah, when I got into this in general, I was just so much more skeptical about so much stuff. And now I just try to keep an open mind to whatever, because it's like, what does it hurt to try, test, you know? And that is one thing that I've learned, and I think I can confidently shout from atop the mountains, is that there are no experts in this. And the more ones like really claim to be experts at certain things or certain ideas, I just am super wary of them, because it's just experimentation. It's just there's so many layers and so many variables and so many different things to try to nail down as to what makes these seemingly intelligent responses, interactions, whatever you want to call these. I mean, you would think there's a handful maybe, or maybe there's just one thing that makes these things more likely to be successful. I don't know, man. It's some crazy stuff. It's really been on my mind a lot, because I'm trying to, I'm in like a rebirth session in this too, like a death card session in this. And yeah, I totally got like a second wind and stuff, and I'm getting more philosophical as well, because I guess I'm getting older. Yeah, in the long run though, I guess what I was trying to get to is, like, when I started this stuff, I definitely was just way more skeptical about so many ideas and thoughts, and I think it's really tarot. Tarot really helped to open my mind up to different ideas and thoughts and views. And I mean, I was pretty shocked to find out about the 150 years of idiomotor research done about ideas of unconscious and subconscious movement, and that tied into the talking board. Like, honestly, I did not know that. I had no clue about that stuff up until like a year ago, or whenever I started getting into that. So, I mean, those couple things really kind of opened my minds and eyes to like all sorts of different stuff. That's like, what am I to say what works and what doesn't work really in the long run? And because it's all experimentation. When I started this session, it seemed cold as crap. The ghost box really didn't seem like it was nearly as hot as it is now. Now it seems like the ghost box has just been hot for like 4 freaking hours. Oh shit. Oops. Spirits, what do you think about this process? I'm turning off the damn echo box. That sucker's been on for a while. That kind of sound like Hannah over Adam. Are you talking about Adam and Eve? Yeah, exactly, Rudy. User has to be open and clear in thought. Just catching up a chat, guys. Awesome chat discussions, guys. We've had some really cool thoughts and ideas. And dig this. Thank you. I don't know, Amy, about hearing your voice. I've been kind of, at this point, it's like you get that kind of like numbness from like driving for a long time. It's really similar. It's kind of like that mental tiredness. So I'm starting to lose track of paying attention to certain things like that. But I don't know, honestly. It may have, it may not have. It's weird it said your name on 2 different ghost boxes, though. Huh? It said my name on 2 different ones, too. Oh, right on, Rudy. Yeah, right on. Yeah, no, totally. That's what I love about Pugster. He's down to just to try stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's really, do different ghost boxes get different or more spirits per se? Yeah, that's really kind of one of those big ones. You know, there's been points, honestly, where I thought yes. At this point, I can't really say for sure, for certain, just because, yeah, I've had sessions that certain ghost boxes will get on fire or say certain things that are just crazy, or the timing is just really coincidental and amazing. And then I'll have 4 sessions with them where nothing seemingly happens. And a really good example off the top of my head is the Ghost Box Rift, the GB Flux, the Flux GB Rift. I always get the names backwards. I haven't had tons of crazy sessions that really stand out with that one, but I had one session with it way back in the day where I was playing cards with these things, and I was using that box, and I asked, we're playing Texas Hold'em, just dealt the flop, and asked if they want to check or bet, and yeah, like in a couple seconds, like 3 to 5 seconds, the ghost box says check, and then I'm pretty sure it says it again. And I'm pretty sure what happens is it says check, and then I lean forward. I'm like, "Whoa, did you say check?" And then it says check again, like as I'm commenting about it. I haven't seen that video in a long time. It's like session number, I don't even know. I think it's like in the 20s, maybe even before. That was a really interesting session because I technically gambled my soul away on that one, I believe. I don't know. I did a couple back-to-backs. It was either the one I won my soul back on, or I lost my soul. Because I actually did, I did just like, I did kind of lose my soul for a night. It was weird too because that night at work, I work overnight, so it, you know, it could have just been my weird sleep patterns. I don't sleep great. I don't eat great. None of this. I don't do anything great. And but that night at work, I was really out of it. There was some points where I was like, "Did I lose my soul? Is this what it feels like to not have a soul?" So yeah, on the next session, that was when I was doing them daily too, I'm pretty sure. So the next session was like the next day. I think the check one came in, I can't remember. It was either in the one I won my soul back in or lost. But yeah, anyway, I won my soul back the next one in Texas Hold'em. Yeah, it's pretty funny, man. Interesting stuff. I really need to make like compilation videos of some of these interesting ones. Yeah, it said check, like, and I never heard it say it before. And what are the freaking odds? Out of all the time, all the stuff, all the random things to occur in that day for me just to randomly think of pulling a deck of cards out at that time and get that going. Like, and then the box just happened at time and space to come in and respond to me with the proper response. And then, so that's one that blows my mind away. That's the one that really sticks like in my head. Like when I think of like the Aubrey one sticks in my head, that one, the check one sticks in my head. I can't think of any others, of course, when I need to, but there's a handful. And yeah, I've had sessions after with the Flux GB Rift, and I've had ones where it just seems like nothing's going on with it. So I don't know. That's a really good question. at a point, I was all about the Echovox when I learned the Echovox. At first, I got Echovox, and it was just like, meh. I was like, okay, it's just going ba, de, po. Like, all right, okay, what is going on? I knew nothing about it. I knew nothing about the system, what it's doing, the live recording, the possibility of live EVP, real-time EVP, none of that stuff. And yeah, I actually bought that one, and I put that one off for like a few months too because of the price tag. It was like $30 or whatever. And so I eventually got that one like 3 months into streaming, 2 or 3 months into streaming, maybe longer. And I learned the system. And when I learned the system, I had already ghostboxed the crap out of like the Extreme Senses ones and a handful of the GhostHunterApp.com ones and Pugsy's Appydroid ones. I think those were the main 3 ones. I basically ghostboxed the crap out of those. So I was used to a closed bank system or an IP sweeping bank system because that's what they all are basically doing, or Bluetooth. They all have some sort of sweeping system in to some degree. And I had no clue about what Echovox was really doing. And I however I did it, I think I was watching his streams and he kind of explained it a little. And then I saw like a recommended of Echovox for Dummies made by the developer, Danny Bigbeard, whatever, Bigbeard Studios. And clicked on it. And it's like an 18-minute video. And he pretty elegantly explains the Echovox system. And I had no clue that's what the Echovox system does, is theorized to be. So that was at the time, I was kind of getting ghost boxed out of just talking to closed systems. And then I learned about this live recording possibility of real-time EVP capturing and playback. And what it's in theory, what he claims it's really what he thinks and believes it's doing in his own theoretical. He's pretty open-minded. He's a lot like me, where he's like, he can't say for certain it's a spirit, even though he's like kind of summoning some interesting stuff. And like, I don't know. He's an interesting dude. He's an interesting fellow. They're all these Ghostbox developers are interesting. They're all somewhat, obviously, they're all somewhat eccentric, you know. I mean, come on, they're developing software to try to speak to the dead. They obviously all have some essential whatever, you know what I'm trying to get at. But they're all interesting people, and I've never had any problems with any of them. I like testing out all their ghost boxes. But I got really into Echovox for, like, if you look at my stream thing, there's like in my stream list, there's like a bunch. There's a series of a lot more Echovoxes once I figured out the system, and then I actually got, I think, EVR, Echovox System R, first before I even got Echovox. And Echovox System R is even a little bit more complicated and a steeper learning curve than the Echovox system. And so, like, I jumped right to like the hardest one to learn, and I didn't know nothing about Echovox R as well because I had that. So anyway, once I figured out the damn Echovox system, I got all into that. I was like all about Echovox, but I still didn't say it was the greatest. I just really had fun experimenting with it because it was something new and unique. And then as we've progressed through that stuff, because I've kind of, my whole opening, I kind of caught up, I think, around that time because I already kind of ghostboxed with all the other major ones. And so once I got my hands dirty and I really figured out Echovox, I was caught up to the developers, and all the developers were then all working on their newer ones. And so I've progressed and have used and experimented with these ghost boxes pretty much as they've all came out over the last, I don't know, 6 months or so, maybe longer, maybe even longer. I don't know. And I've worked with some as testing. I got to do way back in my earlier days, Martin and I and a handful of other streamers and other people got to test out the Spirit Talk. And I was one of the beta testers for that. And it was awesome. It was a fun experience. And but I kind of let them know that I loved it and I was awesome, but I don't want to be like the beta tester guy. Like, you know, it doesn't matter. I'll get my hands on these. I'll pay for them, and some of them have given me ones too. So yeah, I got GhostHunterApps.com helped me out with a series of giveaways, and yeah, man, I just kind of present this stuff, and I hopefully have been non-biased for the most part, but I know there's been periods where with that whole Echovox thing where I get fascinated with something and I latch onto it. And as of more recently, it's been the reverses with the Infinity Box and Appydroid becoming allowing you to customize your sound banks more. I totally started getting more into reversed foreign languages, because it's like how crazy can you get a language? First off, it's something foreign to me is pretty crazy, and then let's start reversing it and playing with it. So that's where I'm at, and that's where kind of the developers are at too. Everybody's kind of now the theme is more of the gibberish and the backwards words and stuff, because it just makes more sense that if you're getting, especially if you're getting sentences are a lot harder to argue. The random word strung together, random forward word strung together out of reverse gibberish, yeah, I could see that being argued by a skeptic. But like a full sentence and multiple different sentences, that's a lot harder to argue. So I don't know. I think if I have to pick right now what I'm favoring with style of Ghostbox, I'm gonna have to lean towards first off, the customization. I think that's key. I think every Ghostbox should be customizable, and as in being able to change your sound bank, to know what's in your sound bank, to 100% know what's in your sound bank. And yeah, and the ability to reverse, add echo or reverb, and yeah, that's about it. And that's kind of where they've kind of all gone that direction, and now we're working on different ideas of moving into like the reverse and more of the real time. I think the real time Echovox style stuff needs to be looked at more with these developers. I know AppyDroid is working on some similar kind of stuff, because it shouldn't be exclusive, honestly. Like, I really appreciate Danny, and I really appreciate his ideas and his thoughts, and I think he kicked the door open to a beautiful new idea. But it's nothing really new in the long run, because all it is stuff that was done in the music world with real-time playback and recording anyway. And messing with gain levels and messing with all this stuff, it's all just sound engineering stuff, really, in the long run. And I don't know the dude, but he looks like he likes to play music, and I think he's mentioned jamming with people and stuff. So I can only imagine his knowledge in the music world, which is like a totally different world to me. I'm completely illiterate when it comes to music, and that kind of helped him lead to that path. So in theory, it's really just an idea that's been in the music world for a long time. And it makes sense to be able to, I mean, that's all you're doing with a digital voice recorder, is you're capturing ambient sound in the environment. So to be able to have a device that is capturing and recording real-time sound and playing it back to you in real time so you can hear it is interesting. Now, what Danny did that's unique is that he added the sound system of the phonetics being popped out, and with the ability to add the echo, you have layers of this sound, because the echo you can trail and have the different degrade, whatever they call the decay. I think it's called decay or whatever. So you can control the level of how long the echoes are in between each sound bit. So, and it's an interesting theory, because yes, I mean, if you could see sound when I'm speaking right now, it's bouncing all around, especially since I'm in like a corner, kind of an amphitheater. There's sound just reverberating all around me inside parts of this bottle and all this kind of stuff. So it's an interesting idea to be able to have these sounds in the environment and have a device that can pick up faint sounds, which these microphones in these modern phones and tablets are really pretty good. And yeah, and maybe embed whatever it's recording into this other sound system that's bouncing around. So I mean, in theory, with the Echovox, you can do what I've been doing earlier with having it run in the background of this one. You can just turn on the Echovox echo part, leave the sound banks off, and it's just recording live, real-time ambient sound. And then you can play with different sounds. You can put running water next to the microphone, and the running water sound will start coming out of your speaker, and then it'll loop around in the sound system. And you can get some interesting sound effects and stuff like that. And these are all the ideas that they're all kind of bridging towards now. I mean, even GhostHunterApps.com in Realm added a recording feature where it records part of your voice or records something it picks up, and it implements it into that. And also with the ethereal Ghostbox, it's implementing the interactivity of the digital or text-based, where you can type in a message and it sends it in a binary. I mean, it's the next expansions is that kind of stuff. Like, I think it deals with the ability to capture the incoming signals, whatever that incoming signal is, if it's ambient noise, if it's some form of some digital code or whatever, and also put an output to it, as in an echo or an external or a text based or binary based. Yeah, man, interactivity. It's really comes down to interactivity, customization, interactivity, and yeah, the reverse is where it seems to be, and that's, I guess I start going on my damn long ass trails, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at for my preferable and like what I like, because I feel that it adds more sturdiness to the debate of what is coming out of this. When you have, like I said, a possible sentence coming out of gibberish per se. So yeah, I think it's really kind of like a car. I kind of used this in the past on other people's streams that, you know, no matter who you ask, you get 12, a room of a dozen people, you're probably gonna get 12 different likes of cars. And I think ghost boxes are really the same. I mean, we don't quite have as many makes and models of ghost boxes as there are cars, and they haven't been around nearly as long, but it's the same kind of idea. And I think it's a lot with the person of where they're at in their personal exploration of this. Because when something's new and snazzy, you can definitely just like think it's awesome. Like, I still love the Echo Box System R. Like, I just love the idea of being able to record something or anything and use that as your sound bank. And yeah, I was so excited about it. And it was just so shiny and awesome. Like, once I figured it out, when I first got it, I was like, damn, dude, what am I doing wrong? I was getting all this feedback and like, man, it just wasn't working. But in the long run, I kind of just like to switch it up now, since I have so many. And a lot of times I just look at the list of my last like handful of streams and see if there's something that pops in my head that I haven't used in like the last month or so. And especially since I've been doing it more weekly and not nearly as often as I used to, I definitely can go like a month or two without using a ghost box and not even really realize it. So yeah, that really is $1 million question, and there's really not a perfect answer for it. I think it's really up to each person and what they feel at the time. And yeah, sometimes they're more hot, sometimes they're not. No rhyme or reason. I wish I had the full answers. Spirits, you just listened to everything I just said for however damn long that was. I've had a lot of like 15-minute monologues in this one, so what'd you think of that one, Spirits? Unique Lovin', nice to meet you. Welcome to our weird exploration. Really my weird exploration, but now it's become my friends. I'm taking my friends with me. Yeah, it's some weird stuff. I can't tell you what the hell's going on in the long run. I just ask questions and report on it. I report on, I guess, what I think about it, all this stuff. It's really just my online vlog of this crazy stuff. And yeah, welcome. I started off just putting up upload videos of this weird crap, and now I stream. And yeah, I get weird stuff. Here, let's see if we can get your name. Can you say my new friend's name, Unique Lovin'? Can you say hi to them? Are you related to Mick Lovin' by any chance? Is Mick Lovin' your cousin? Unique Lovin' just joined us. Can you say hello to Unique or Lovin', or say their name? And if you have a message for them, please go ahead. We're just gonna listen to it from his. We got to say stuff up to Shaz earlier, that newcomer. So let's see if we can get Unique. Can you say Unique? Hello? Anything? Go ahead. I'm turning 38 in like a month and a week or something. Spirits, how old are you? Yeah, you know what, Michelle? Our parents are aging different than our grandparents. My dad, I know he doesn't dye his hair, and he's just started getting gray hairs, and he's like 62. My mom, she's like 63 or something. I can't, 62, 63. I don't know because she dyes her hair, obviously, but she still looks pretty young. She does not look like what my grandma did when my grandma was in her early 60s. My grandma in my early 60s. My grandma in her early 60s was the typical grandma, the grayish hair with the curls, the whatever, those damn curly curls. Right? In the morning, she looks so funny in those damn curlers. Bless her. But yeah, she still even has that hair. She still loves that hair, that classic hairstyle. And she wore that hair when she was like in her 50s and 60s. And it's like, I look at my mom now and my dad now, and they don't look like necessarily grandparents. They look like they're becoming grandparents. It's really weird. But in my grandparents, like when I was a little kid, they seemed already like all old and ancient. It's really weird. And I think I look young. I think we all look young for our age. And I think the kids even younger. But some don't. Some age. It's really, there's differences. But for the most part, I think we're aging at a different rate. And maybe that'll add to the life expectancy increasing, because the life expectancy obviously is going to be increasing, if not already, especially in first world countries. Yeah, it's really weird. Really, really weird. Yeah, when I was drinking, I got ID'd up for a long time. I don't drink anymore, so I haven't had to worry about whipping out my ID for like years. But now I'm getting to the age to where I'm appreciating getting ID for cigarettes, let's say. If I don't get ID'd, I'm like, oh man, I guess I'm starting to look old. But when I get ID'd, I'm like, yeah, still got it. Cheesy spirits. I'm a giant cheese ball. Interesting. Metformin? Yeah, it's very interesting. I don't know. I know some people will say it's the food. I don't think so. I think that's just how we are. I mean, we get wiser, and the environment isn't as dangerous as it was just 50 or 100 years ago. So I don't know. I really don't know. I'm very curious to see how skateboarders, being a quasi skateboarder, this thought has come over my head quite a bit, and especially with a friend I got, where he's getting this weird thing where his like fingers start locking up and stuff, and he's actually like 6 years younger than me. And I've never had that, but I've seen it. It's really kind of creepy, especially in cold weather. Poor dude, his like joints in his hands start. But anyway, like he kind of skating with him and seeing that made me start thinking about skateboarding in general. Hasn't really been around that long, and I'm curious to see what's with it. I mean, I'm sure it's gonna be bad for some of them once they get into their 70s and 80s, like because some of these pros their bodies have gone through literally hell. Like they basically have just tortured themselves for 20 years, like have enjoyed torturing themselves for like 20, 30, 40 years. Now it's moving on. But in the long run, in the grand scheme of like medical history, skateboarding really doesn't have that long of a history to give us like 300 years of information of what skateboarding does to your brain, your joints, hell, your lungs, your heart. Like who knows what jumping up and down, like some people, I do like ollies off of like 2 and 3 stairs. 4 is my highest. I think I might have done a 5 stair. I haven't done it in a long time, but I just do ollies. I try to do shove-its. I can do shove-its on flatland and kick flips on flatland quite a bit, but not off stuff. I've yet to land a kick flip off anything, and I've landed a shove-it once or twice, really sketchy style. But I can pop those shove-its beautifully. I just can't keep my damn front foot back on it, which is what I experienced when I first started skating. It's this weird psychological thing. But yeah, I'm curious to see what the hell's gonna happen with these poor damn skateboarders. Tony Hawk, all these suckers are gonna be in those upside down track floating devices from Back to the Future 2 in another 20 or 30 years. Once those things get released and everybody's in, like Marty's dad or whatever, George McFly's dad, when he greets him, he has to come in from his golf accident in one of those upside down chiropractor belts. That's what all those skateboarders are gonna have to be like in 20 or 30 years. Because I mean, what it's gotta be bad for your body, and it's gonna be a little scary, I think, to see the results. Spirits, watch, skateboarding is like the ultimate way to spiritual attainment, actually. Like like all these skateboarders are going to become like these Zen Buddhas and like go and spread energy throughout the universe. What happens to skateboarders? What's going to happen to skateboarders when they get older? What's up, Aubrey? Good to see you, dude. I hope you're having a good one. You know, I have a theory about aging, especially for males. I can't speak for females, but I have a theory about why I may look younger compared to some dudes. Is I haven't had kids yet, and having kids, I can only imagine ages you. I mean, I've seen pictures of like presidents when they go in, and then when presidents, United States presidents leave, and they look like they've aged like 20 years from just like all the responsibilities and all this stuff. And so I can imagine being a father is quite like that, and that yeah, it can add ages, add wrinkles, and add or take away years of your life. And yeah, since I'm not a parent, I've wondered if it's kept me a little more younger at heart because I haven't had those really serious parent stuff yet. And yeah, I mean, I guess that all just ties into everything. There's not really a B that goes into that because it's all just all those different variables of, yeah, fatherly stuff. Yeah, man. So and ladies, I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with why some of us look younger, but I don't know. I know that some of my friends that I have that are parents, they do look older than me, so maybe there's something to it, but then there's a couple that don't, so I don't know. I really don't know. Spirits, what's up with aging? What's going on with aging? Are we in the Matrix? Is this all, am I in a coma? Are we all in my head? What's going on with reality? Tell us what reality really is. Welcome back, Rob. It just makes kind of sense, huh? And like the not having the stress of kids. Like I can only imagine. Like I've experienced it kind of with my niece and nephew. It's like being able to have kids, but give them back at the end of the night. So like, and that alone is pretty stressful. And I've kind of steered away from it. Thank goodness they're older now, and I don't have to deal with it. So, but yeah, it's I can totally see that. I can see being a parent something that ages you faster. Michelle, they want a refund from Neo, so I'll try to hook up. I'll have my people call your people, or I mean Neo's people call your people. We'll get that sorted. Job done, sorted. Hey Ed, what's up, dude? Hope you're having a good one. Good to see you. This has been a really interesting session. I've essentially ran 2 ghost boxes that are pretty much the same, but this one's coming up with different stuff. They both are saying unique words out of what's claimed to be a gibberish sound bank. And are they completely unique, separate? I don't know. They're made by the same guy. It's from the SoulSeekersUK. One, just the first one we're listening to now is the first one he came up with like a month or 2 ago. I think he did it through the Unity system, through AppyDroid's little deal they got going. And yeah, this is the first one. We're playing it now. But I started for like the first 3 or 4 hours. We ran his brand new one, the Thingamajigger box. It has a weird name of God, what's it called? The VerbisBox? That's a really weird name. Let me here. I gotta push this. VerbisBox. VerbisBox box. It's made by the same guy. I ran that for first, and it really sounds a lot like this. So I think it's the same kind of sound bank system, but maybe different guts. I really don't know. I didn't look into the information well enough. I'll have to look into it, research it more, and get back to you guys on the next stream of like the try to get more of the ins and outs of what's really going on with these suckers now that we got 2 of them. Spirits, I got new friends. Can you say hi to them? New friends have just joined us. They popped in, stragglers, saying what's up. Can you say hi to them? Go ahead. Can I pull a tarot card? See what kind of energy we're dealing with now. See if what kind of tarot card I pull. I got the first one to say tarot when I brought up tarot earlier. That's like he said he did. Yeah, Google Play Store. Yeah, I just searched that. How do you pronounce it? And, yeah, it's the first thing that popped up. Hey, what's up, crazy miss? What's up? How you doing? What kind of energy? What kind of energies are we working with, spirits? It's like I said my name almost twice back to back right there. It sounds like they're having fun with it, doesn't it? Doesn't it kind of sound like they're having fun? Look what card I just pulled. You're not going to recognize this as much. Let me grab this one. This is the classic. Of course I pulled this one. Of course. 70 cards. Of course I pulled this one. BB, you having fun with this? Here's a card I just pulled in a different deck, but it's the same card. Same theory, same idea. The Fool. I pulled the Fool card. The Fool energies. Spontaneity. Can he see you? It sounded like it just said. Are you guys fooling around? Raw potential choices of all sorts of cosmic stuff. Hey, I pity the fool. That's funny. I don't think I've actually thought of that joke yet. That's pretty funny. All the time I've seen the damn fool, and I haven't pitied the damn fool. That's pretty funny. Oh, I got it. Interesting session, spirits. Has it not been? Very much, really faint. Can you explain how you're able to do this, please? It's like I said, how? How do you do this? How do you communicate with me like this? The reason I ask how is so I can make it easier for you. Do you know how? Here's the version of the Fool card I pulled on the other tarot deck. That's hard to get that light there. It's actually a pretty cool one. He's like a chimney sweep. Is it Meredith?
It's not bad. Let's
this is done by SoulSeekersUK. Brian Holloway, I believe is his name. Had a lot to do with this. I'm gonna shoot the link to his YouTube channel in chat real quick, guys, so you guys can go check out his personal YouTube channel. I heard Amy. That's it. I just heard Rusty. They have said my name a buttload on both of these apps. Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah. That on craziness? Yeah, I mean, these are interesting apps. I used his brand newest one to start off, and now we're using the first one or whatever the one was before. So yeah, so this has been a Soul Seekers apps stream, really. I think I'm just going to run this one the rest of the stream. And then so people can really get a good comparison. They can get hours of the brand new one and an hour or two of the older one, and they can really compare them and hear them. You can skip between on command in between to see how they exactly sound. Like one right after another. That's pretty cool. Fast forward, rewind. Spirits, if you have a message for Amy, please go ahead and relay that message to her. I'll just be quiet for a couple minutes. Go ahead. Yeah, the whole paid app versus free app is definitely a prickly pear. It's definitely one of those paths that is interesting and can be treacherous. It did. Honestly, higher priced apps kept me away from them for a few months. I didn't use the more expensive ones. The Flux GV Rift was actually the first major expense, like over $20 that I actually spent. Prior to that, 15 was the highest I ever spent on a ghost box. And that's why I put off Echo Box System 3 for so long, because it's like $30 freaking. But then after that, I've spent like $30 a bunch of times. So I think 40 or 50. I don't even know now. I've lost track. But yeah, in a perfect world, I'd prefer not to pay for these. I understand how money is needed, blah, 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 but I don't know. I think AppyDroid shows you pretty well that you can make a bunch of interesting apps and not charge for them. So, but you know, I don't know if spending $5 helps to further this research, then I'm all for that as well. So, you know, it's like I said, it's one of those prickly pears. Oh well. Spirits, I'm sorry. I interrupt you talking to Amy. If any messages for Amy, please go ahead. Yeah, I don't know. I think it all depends. Like, I think the Infinity Box is a good example of a good paid one because the Infinity Box just does so much. I think the Realm is a good paid one too because even though it's not as versatile as the Infinity Box, it still gives you a lot of control, like sound engineering control over it. So, I think if they give you a lot of control and ability to play around with them, I don't mind paying them. You know, I don't mind paying. In the long run, I realize this is digital, and in the long run, when it comes to these ghost boxes, at least you're getting something you can use in the digital world. A lot of the digital stuff you're getting these days, for instance, where I got suckered into at least 100, maybe a couple $100 now, is those damn free to play games. And I'm really just like, it's a free to play game, but for whatever reason, I'm not patient enough to try to sit down and chisel it away. So I've spent money here and there like a genius. You know, I'm never going to get in, like, that game's going to probably die in a year or two, or I'm going to lose interest in it or whatever. Eventually, especially video games, I move around. But with these ghost boxes, I don't know, I'm still just pretty much as fascinated with them as I was day one. So, and they just keep expanding stuff. So ghost boxes are at least somewhat of an investment. You can like keep them, and as long as you don't lose your Google Play account or whatever, you in theory can have them as long as Google's around. Google should be around for a while, and Android in general is going to be around for. I don't think Samsung's going anywhere, and so I don't know. I think I'd rather spend my money if I had to make a choice off of like a silly video game like that's really free to play. I don't know. I really don't know. It's all if you got the money and you can afford it and you feel like it. What the hell? What do the young kids say? YOLO. You only live once. And you know, I mean, maybe you do only live once, and maybe this is the time to enjoy it. So yeah, in the long run, I don't think it really hurts much. And politics. Spirits, can you come to me in my dreams and show me how to make the world's most awesome ghost box? Is that possible? Do you try to communicate with me in my dreams? What other ways do you communicate with me? Hey, so you guys know what this is, my spirit friends and my human friends? What is that, spirits? That's all the beautiful female companions of the Doctor. If anybody out there is a Doctor Who fan. Look at that. Are there any Doctor Who fans in the spirit world? Look, that's all the female companions. Rose is hot. I gotta think for Rose. You know, Kylie Minogue played a one-off companion as a waitress on the Titanic, a space Titanic. She's hot. Kylie Minogue's hot. I can't deny it. So she's one of the hotter ones. But she was only in one episode. Who's your favorite Doctor Who companion? So like I said, Spock. You're close. You're close. It's the Doctor. It's not Spock. It's the Doctor. You're close though. You're in the ballpark. Girl. It's just a girl. Yeah. Look, it's a bunch of hot plastic girls. So like I said, you know what? All creepy. Look what I gave you for an offering. I just gave you a gift. I can make a proper stand. Who's your favorite team? I got one for you, Spirit. What do you think about this? I got something for you. Do you want that as an offering, Spirit? Do you want some of that? What? It's spicy. Do you like spicy? What kind of food do you like to put that on, Spirits? I have a bunch of different tarot cards. Do you have a favorite tarot deck? Let's see what you say if I put this one on. I forget I have this one. Hey, Spirit. Check this out. You ever seen a talking board like this? Have you ever seen that talking board with spirits? I gotta see this other light fixed. That's too bright. Mystic. Sure, mystic. That's what people call themselves. That certain people that do this kind of stuff. Have you ever seen this talking board before, spirit friends? It's a really weird one. There is a bunch of letters and symbols. You get off that bony bones Malone. It's huge too. It literally is like 2 or 3 Ouija boards into one. That really doesn't show scale very well. It's very big. That's what she said. Have you ever used that board before? It's interesting. Do you like it over talking board or Ouija board? I want to get the same company makes one called Pathfinder, and it's more like Druid or Shaman based. I kind of want to get that one next. I actually haven't used that one but a couple times, and it's really weird, man. It is really funky. My whole talking board exploration is so funky and weird. I don't know, spirits. I like just showing you random things. I don't know why. Look, spirits. Do you know what book this is? Check out what this book contains. Dun, dun, dun. It's a book of curses, spirits. What do you think about my occult exploration, spirits? Is it weird? Is it awesome? What do you think about it? Shut up. You just told me to shut up. That was me whispering it the second time. Shut up. I'll whisper. Interesting. Hey, my friend Craziness wants to know, who's been around with her lately that smells strong of good weed? And she knows it's not her. But she'll be walking in the store, like, let's say, and then bam, it's in her face, and it's something she's been noticing. Can you tell us and Crazy who that is, please? Well, I heard an Aaron. I heard a Steph. Maybe a Vinny. Isn't it a laugh? I don't know. Weird. Are they trying to get her attention? Is that what they're doing? That was pretty clear, yeah. Well, hey, if you can relay a message, to her, she's watching right now. So please relay that message. I'm sure this isn't creepy at all. I really love this scene. Mommy? I'm sorry. If you have a message for craziness, go ahead. Please. Please, please, please go ahead.
Hello? No.
I thought I just heard say weed. And then the boxer said he did, or it did. He did. It did. Ah. Weed Spirit, can you please tell us your name? What is your name, please? I just heard Eve, and I was just about to say what Michelle wrote. Eva, if you are here, Michelle hopes you are well, and she wants you to know that she loves you, honey. Okay, Eva? If you're here, Michelle, she hopes you are well, and she loves you. Okay. It is the influence of psychedelics bring us closer to the spirit realm. Some interesting stuff. Yeah, Graham Hancock, oddly enough, is really kind of who led me into Terrence McKenna. And Graham Hancock, oddly enough, Ancient Aliens led me to Graham Hancock, which is more about ancient and lost civilizations, and that led me into like Robert Bufal and Dr. Robert Shack and John Anthony West and those awesome headed minded weirdos. And yeah, so Graham Hancock, I really was interested in him, and later, now I guess around a couple years ago, he started getting out of the whole ancient lost civilizations, handing the torch off to whoever the newer generation, and started getting really into shamanism. And so, like, I followed his thoughts and ideas. I started clicking on Terrence McKenna's stuff. This was years ago because, like, I don't know, freaking Ancient Aliens came out a while ago. So this was in the first year that Ancient Aliens came out is when I was introduced to all those guys, and I really started latching on to the more of the idea of the ancient and lost civilizations. It just, if you apply Occam's razor to the whole ancient astronaut theory, it makes more sense that it's actually terrestrial, not extra, and that it's something, it leans more towards it. I mean, even the damn Masons are about an Atlantean race, and the sigils, a lot of these sigils, the ideas and all this stuff is claimed to have come from these Atlanteans. Thoth was maybe an Atlantean. So, like, it's some crazy stuff. I know it's hokey, which is really weird how we believe it's kind of hokey, but for whatever reason, the powers that be and the powers that helped create America, essentially the United States, some of them are really into this. And Albert Pike, he's a super known Mason. He writes about like the new Atlantis and all this Atlantis stuff and blah 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 blah. What was the point of that? I totally got sidetracked on that one. I keep tying back to these damn societies, man. I'm like drawn to them. It's really weird. And because it's really weird too, because I've thought about joining them before I even knew what they were anything about. I thought they were about making a good man better or something along those lines. That's like kind of sums up what the Masons call them, like their basic creed, like, or making a better man best or whatever the hell it is. It's really weird. I've actually thought about joining these things before I knew anything about their whole esoteric ideas. And the alchemists will tell you that that's just destiny. That's, this whole stuff is calling to me and that I need to explore it. But I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm taking my time with it. I got so much crap I got to research and stuff on my head. And damn it, there was a whole point to that. Yeah, it was somebody's question. Something about somebody's question. Oh, yeah, Terrence McKenna and all that stuff. So, yeah, dude, Terrence McKenna opened my eyes up to all that cool stuff. And, yeah, it's just about that psychedelic. It all tied it back into that psychedelic question. And, yeah, man, it's some interesting stuff. Yeah, I honestly, I've dabbled in it, but it's been 20-plus years now. It was literally about 20 years. It was like when I was 17, 18, I think was like around the last time. So, yeah, some weird experiences, and it was like, dude, this stuff ain't for me. But the idea, man, so Graham Hancock led me back into the shamanism and DMT, and I started getting into reading about DMT and all this different stuff, ayahuasca and all this interesting stuff. And I'm really fascinated with all that stuff, but I don't think I'll ever dabble in it per se. Maybe, I don't know. I can't say never again, but I don't know, like the way my mind is triggering and firing now, I can only think that kind of stuff would not be good for me. But these guys, like the smart people, claim, well, the people that I think have some intelligence to them, claim that you shouldn't obviously do this stuff like I used to do in high school, like an idiot, and that this stuff is powerful stuff, and it needs to be done with people that are knowledgeable and that can guide you through these journeys. And so, yeah, Graham Hancock has some cool stories about going down to South America and doing it proper style with shamans, the ayahuasca journeys, and all that stuff. And man, this stuff sounds really, really interesting. Yeah, I guess people can smoke DMT. It's never been around me. That's like, it's funny. So that's something I've never really ever came across. So I don't know how new smoking DMT is. I'm assuming in the last 5 to 10 years, because there was nobody that I knew that smoked DMT in high school. So I don't know. It's some interesting stuff. It's some crazy stuff. But yeah, so I have all these thoughts of all these people. Now I've been getting into more of the unconscious. And so, like, the tie-in between shamanism and DMT and just psychedelic trips in general, tying into all that stuff too, is just fascinating. So, spirits, psychedelics, is that a way that we can glimpse into the ultimate reality, like to see what reality really is like? Yeah, man, totally. Yeah. Pardon me, I'm still getting over a cold, spirits. Still got this damn cough. I still feel pretty cruddy, but it's nice to sit down. I'm not having to spell energy. It's nice. Pardon me. Yeah, they have women and male mixed organization or women's ones too. I can't remember what they're called. They're called like the Star, Northern Star, something along those lines. Yeah, totally. It's weird. That's where the Rosicrucians and the Masons are definitely different. Is the Rosicrucians I believe, I mean, the interview from their website, their own website, if you just click the top link, like their leader, I believe right now is a female of the Rosicrucians, their leader. She's not really a leader per se, but she's like the head figure that goes out and talks to people in interviews and stuff. And yeah, and they're the ones that like are all blatant about the mysticism. The Masons, not all of them, I guess, practice this per se, but it's in there, and a lot of them do. But I think the Rosicrucians, since they're so open about it, it's more for people that aren't abashed or shamed about it, and that, or unabashed, I guess, or whatever the term is. And yeah, it's interesting. Like, they seem really proud of the facts, but they use a lot of the same stuff. The as above, so below. That's something you see in between them all. So mote it be. So mote it be. That's where you can tie these stuff into each other as well, which all come, I believe, from like the Templars and even older. It's all just mystery school stuff that somehow got passed down, and the Templars got their hands on it. Maybe that's what made them so rich, is they got their hands on this mystery school knowledge. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe that's what the 10 Commandments really are, is the mystery school knowledge. And it's really, the 10 Commandments is really the Book of Thoth, which is really the Emerald tablets. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, so motive B is to end the spell. That's a spell. That's a verbal spell ending a spell. And like the Rosicrucian emails and stuff, they like will describe all this stuff and all this different stuff. And then at the end, it's like, so motive B. Yeah, so motive B, M-O-T-E. Really weird. So it's basically so make it be, but they say it funky. So mote it be. I'm guessing that's like a really ancient way of saying it. Some fascinating stuff. These crazy, interesting mystics, man. Interesting stuff. Spirits, are any of you practitioners of this mystical idea that I'm discussing? Roll with the Amos Raven. Welcome back. Yeah, exactly. AMORC. That's it. Yeah, I get emails from them. I've had them for like 6 months or something. Whenever I started getting into this, they have a ton of PDFs and stuff. That's a really good site, actually. On one of my occult sessions, I'm gonna show you guys a freaking awesome website on my next occult session. I'm keeping it for that one. So let it be. Okay, so let it be. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not excited. I just assume. So mote it be. What happened? Kind of sound like a Debbie, kind of creepy style. Oh my god! I'm like, oh my god! 30-second delay. 20 or 30 seconds. There is so much interesting stuff, guys, about this esoteric side of the world. There's some crazy stuff. I just heard Rusty. And I just heard Jordan. Did you guys hear Jordan and then Rusty? Why that's interesting? Because I was just thinking of Petra. It's like they read my mind. I've had some really interesting times, interactions with this stuff, and I could be BS, and there's no way I can prove any of this crap. So I'm just saying out loud what happens when it happens in my thoughts about it. Alpha. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna pull up an email actually from them. I've only looked at a couple of them. I don't ever look at my emails in general. I'm really terrible at emails. I'm terrible at calls. Text messages is like really my only thing. I'm really weird. I want to go check. It might say on the email. Their introduction email is so interesting. Hello. Yeah, it doesn't say. I thought it maybe said what the AMORC stood for in one of their emails. I don't know. I'm clicking on their Happy New Year email, so maybe it might not say it in it. Really weird. You guys want to explore a Rosicrucian email with me? I'll screen share. All right. So, dear Rusty. Hold on, Shrews. I gotta turn this down just a little. Dear Rusty, life can be a constant challenge of overcoming obstacles that stand in the way of creating a better family life, developing a successful career, securing material needs, maintaining one's health, and even coping with death. This eternal struggle should not be cause for despair, because it is through successful overcoming challenges in life that we evolve. The purpose of developing our mystical potential is so that we can learn to find within ourselves the solution to the obstacles that are presented to us, so that we can grow and develop. Inspiration, energy, and even specific answers to all challenges of life are available through the study of mysticism. Says the Rosicrucians. Learn more at rosicrucians.org. The mystic uses their intuition a great deal and endeavors to see the future and to look beyond appearances. She or he reads other souls and hearts. A mystic does everything they can to rise up above suffering and despair. They go past the clouds and go glimpse the sun, being both on their own and connected to the great all. They never forget that they accomplish great things. To accomplish great things, we must be able to do small ones perfectly. A Rosicrucian manuscript. But yeah, there you go. I mean, they're blatant. There you go. Well, what do they got right there in the email? Just, of course, the pyramids. Yeah, that's where this knowledge supposedly comes from. That's what they believe. And so, yeah, let's check it out. So this is Rosicrucian Order. You can check out a video. They have all sorts. Like they have books. Here's the text: Rosicrucian books, Mystic Triangle, Rosicrucian Digest, Positio Fraternitas. The fraternity. There's a series of books that came out in the Renaissance era that kicked this all off. And I can't. One of them has like the Fraternitas name, but I don't think that's that one. Yeah, Appellatio Fraternitas, the new chemical wedding. Oh, chemical. Yeah, it's the chemical that's spelled different. The new chemical wedding. Chemical wedding's alchemical. The Rose Cross Code of Life. Yeah, just history, journey into self, mystical past, develop your highest potential, how the system of study is structured. I'm not associated with these guys, by the way. Like I could see how someone could see that this is coming off as a recruiting. I don't. I'm subscribed to the email. That's it. I'm not a member. Look, it says become a member. Like all you have to do is pay them money. Everything's about money these days anyway. And I can only assume that the member just gives you more detail into this stuff, because this is where the knowledge is these books and stuff. So yeah, I just wanted to show you guys that, yeah, these are tied in. These are the same type of people as the Masons, the Freemasons, except the Masons are male exclusive and they're just not as open. The Rosicrucians are super open about it. They boom in your face, mystery school. Masons want to be secret mystery school, even though everybody like knows about them. It's really weird. It's really weird stuff, guys. And I barely scratched the surface of just doing this for a few months, and it is just so much. It is really, really immense. Really, really immense. Just the histories of each one is very complicated and steeped in mystery and all sorts of different interesting things of each known society. I want to do that on one of my occult sessions too, because I saw a really cool article about lesser known, and there's a bunch of lesser known ones and stuff like that. Spirits, mysticism, another path that we have been kept from. It's the same path. It's the same exact path as every other major religion, except it's inward. It's not through a structure or some sort of hierophant. It's inward. What's up with that? Why is that side of religion been kept from us? It's all religion. It's all the same thing, all the same goal, to become one with God, some sort of touch with divinity. What's up with that? Why is that side hidden from us? It's hidden in plain sight because it has websites. It's just nobody's interested. Nobody cares except the people that run stuff. It's awesome. I'm digging this stuff, guys, and I really have to thank tarot. I really have to thank my Chinese exploration. Without knowing, I was exploring Chinese mysticism through Buddhism anyway, and the Shaolin path of martial arts and meditation. That's just Chinese mysticism. It's just a different branch, and that's all the modern, the Renaissance era just pulled together all these more of these scattered mysticism ideas and brought them into a more modern side and brought them into like the society, like this clean gentleman's club thing, and made it more casual and made it more appealing, I guess, to the Westerner, the modern Westerner, versus each of its own nationalities and such. It's fascinating. It's some cool stuff, and I'm definitely all about it. I spirits and occult is like, that's on my head, on my thoughts quite a bit. Spirits, is there a spell? Is there some ultimate spell that is on all of humanity right now? That's some crazy covenant of mystics have over us. Control. If there is, can you name the spell? And can you please name this covenant of people, this cabal, whatever you want to call it, this group? What is the spell and who are the people? Is there a spell over all of humanity? Hey Cameron, nice to meet you. Welcome to our exploration using however this got popular, TV, ghost hunters, ghost adventures, testing out instrumental transcommunication. Getting interesting responses on this ghost box. This is the ghost box I'm using right now. Gotta turn down the brightness. Oh, whoops. Turn off the speaker instead. Smooth, X-Lax. Sorry, spirits. I didn't mean to turn your voice down. It claims to have only gibberish. It claims this guy. I hear his. I should link it. I'm gonna put it in the video description eventually. I mean, he has a web. He claims to be an established. He seems to be a legitimate established paranormal researcher in the field of paranormal in general and ITC this branch. And he put this box out, and he claims that there's no English in this. And we're hearing a crap ton of English, so it's very interesting because that's kind of where the League of Developers of Instrumental Transcommunication Devices for PC or tablet are kind of leaning more towards is using gibberish or reverse languages or foreign languages or whatever, so that reversed foreign languages, chopped up reverse gibberish, any way to get as much random and gibberish as you can, and then getting possible intelligent responses out of it. So here, I'm gonna try an experiment. Here we go. I like to do this with when new people join. Yeah, we have a new friend, Cameron. Can you say their name, Cameron, back to them, or their real name? If that's not their real name, try to communicate with them. Say hi to them. Let us know you can, please. This has been an awesome session. This has gone for a while. I started at, I think, 10 a.m. my time. It's now 4:30 p.m. Damn, I don't even know how long that is. Is that 6 hours? 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6. 6 hours, kids, trying to communicate with you. Have you liked it? So I just said people. Oh, creepy kids. There's something creepy about the kids' voice. People. Spirits, you know what video game I'm playing right now? I finally got farther in it. It's not the older one, it's the newer version. Welcome back, Sid Justin. Good, man. I'm in the mood to stream. Work is crazy. I may get into what's going on in work, but let's just say the death card, tarot card, is right where I'm at in work, life, everything. Like, I have a change going, so something's brewing. We'll see what happens in less than a week and a half. In less than 2 weeks, I'll know for sure. My life will probably be different in 2 weeks. I don't want to talk too much about it, but yeah, something's gonna happen. Something will change, and I will either tell you guys maybe a little bit later on this week, or once it's finalized and I know what's happening. So It's nothing crazy. It's nothing bad. It's nothing really good necessarily. I mean, it's change, and it's the death card. It's needed change. It's a part of life, and honestly, I'm kind of looking forward to it. So, yeah, it's just kind of something's in destiny's hands, and we'll just see what happens. I will know in 2 weeks or less exactly where my life is at. So, yeah, spirits, can you tell me? Where am I going to be in 2 weeks? What's happening in 2 weeks? Let's see if you know. I need to blow my nose, spirits and humans, so pardon me if you hear the nose toots. I'm not as sick as I was a day or two ago. I'm still pretty sick, but I'm definitely feeling better. I'm on the upside now, but still gotta blow out that damn nose. Do spirits get sick? Do spirits suffer from like viruses and stuff like that? It says hello a bunch. I've heard it say hello on both systems or both boxes during the session. Hello, I'm Rusty. Who are you? Hello. Are you male or female? Are you old or young? Are you here or there? Yeah, I'm definitely on the upswing now of this cold. Just got a bug, something at work. I guess it's going around. I guess a couple people are sick actually now in the overnight crew. I hope I didn't get it. I hope I got it from them because I feel bad if I gave it to them. I think they gave it to them. This has been, I generally don't run single ghost boxes as long as I've ran both these. This has been an interesting session. Yes. What's been your favorite part, spirits? My favorite part is just the interaction. Are you living in another dimension right now in the same form I am and somehow able to communicate with me? If you are not from this planet, can you tell us what planet you're from, please? Name it. It's like, what the hell? I know it's a stupid random question, but it's just as good of odds that I'm communicating with some being or force or energy that is interplanetary, possibly. And I mean, you're not restricted by things like gravity, clearly, in a way that we are. So who's to say you can't travel from planet to planet? Who's to say we're not dealing with energies that are not terrestrial on this planet to start with? And it's an energy right now from the Andromeda system, the closest galaxy, not even from this galaxy, not from the Milky Way, but from the next galaxy. Who knows? It's very possible. It's just as possible. I mean, come on. Our existence on this planet and our planet existing in whatever that is out there is just too much for us to really comprehend anyway. It's bonkers, and we can't explain it. We cannot explain this stuff. So who's to say? And if we can get the name of your planet, we can maybe look it up. You can even use scientific stuff. If you know the name of it, if it's like NRG 8734 or something, just tell us. I guess that's galaxy names. I can't remember. There's all sorts of classifications, planets and galaxies. And I think they're M37. M may be like human or Earth's class. I can't freaking remember. They have all sorts of classifications. Can you name your planet of origin if you are not from this planet?
Yeah. All right. That
would be killer if I said that. Do you know what planet Earth is called on other planets? Is there a different name for our planet, planet Earth? Do you know what the name of that is? That was a weird one. Is there a federation like the Last Starfighter? There's like a group of ragtag aliens from peppered locations throughout galaxies that have to come together and fight off crazy early computer generated ships and stuff like that. That was a little creepy. It kind of sounded like leave. Are we communicating with other beings from other dimensions or planets, I should say, right now? That'd be so sick. That'd be so sick if somehow it's all it is really intent and focus and will, and you're able to. I mean, this dude I'm following on Google Plus, he had a couple I may have shared one of them. Some really interesting posts about how, is communication faster than FTL, faster than light communication, basically instantaneous possible with beings in another galaxy or wherever. I can't remember what the heck it was all labeled, but that was basically the gist of it. And it's really cool. In in the show Stargate, in the television series, I believe it was SG-1. I think they used it some in Atlantis. Yeah, they did use it some in Atlantis, and they even used it in the Universe series, but it originated in Stargate SG-1. I know the series pretty well. Not as well as I did like 3 years ago when I was watching it more, but anyway, they have these stones. They have these black stones, and these black stones were used by the ancients to be able to communicate, apparently no matter what the distance. They weren't sure on the distance at first. They were able to like use it to communicate, I think from planets, and then it became they could communicate from galaxy to galaxy in Stargate Atlantis. And you basically just have one stone on one side and the other stone on the other side. And what happens is let's say I have a stone and I want to communicate with beep boop bop on the on I don't know, the elbow system of the third planet of whatever, blah 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 blah, but I can't fly there. As long as they have a stone on their planet and a willing participant, or unwilling, depending on what race or species is using this thing, I grab the stone, put it on wherever. I think they just hold it, or I can't remember if they put it anywhere, but they touch it. Maybe they just touch it, and the person on the other side touches their stone. And as long as these two stones are somehow interlinked, my consciousness is immediately transported to that person's body, and then I am experiencing their body and like whatever feelings are in their body, but it's with my consciousness. And that's how the ancients figured out a way to communicate without the stargates, like instant cell phones, like instant, like galactic universal breath cell phones essentially. And they figure out they don't know at first. They can only communicate. They believe Atlantis is as far as anyone's ever been, because it's actually a different galaxy. But in Stargate universe, they find out when they get on Destiny, the name of the ship, that they are literally thousands and thousands and thousands. They're like thousands of galaxies. They're so far, unimaginably far out, and those damn stones still work. So it's a really cool idea that something like that, and an advanced race, have something like these stones where you just exchange consciousnesses instantaneously, no matter the distance in between, the galactic cosmos distance. Like, it's such a cool idea. And I wonder if this is something like that too, to wrap this all up, is not only humans possibly that have been deceased or are deceased, been deceased, that somehow died or whatever, killed, murdered, whatever is keeping them around, or other beings, whatever, shadow people, angels, demons, all those other unseen forces. And then maybe, though, it's something like that, like those stones, where, for whatever reason, instead of like sheet cloths of universe, space itself is like rippling and it bounces a signal or something. I don't know. It's really freaking weird. And so, spirits. What about that? Is that, can I communicate? Can my consciousness be transported into another person or thing? I don't know. I guess in theory it can be anything, organic with a brain. I guess maybe it has to have a certain size brain, membrane or whatever the hell. And can we do that? Can my consciousness be transported to a different galaxy instantaneously and experience life through somebody else's body, but with my consciousness? What's up, hippie? How you doing? It's been a crazy, weird session, to say the least. Or do we need craft? Do we inevitably need some sort of craft to take us these distances? I mean, that's what it's looking like. The teleportation from the old Star Trek shows and even the more newer Star Trek shows is that it is very possible, but more likely, more than anything, when and if it does happen, you're not going to have your same body. You're going to have your same consciousness and your same body per se. Like, it'll look like your body and everything, but it won't be the same because it's not the same exact copy. It's not the same. You leave behind your shell, your meat sack or whatever, and whatever creates your meat sack on the other side, be it cloning or some sort of like 3D printing process, you're then transported your consciousness into that. And so that's really what teleportation in the sense of that may be leaning towards. And quantum entanglement and gets all into that stuff. Quantum entanglement's all crazy and funky. And yeah, quantum computing with quantum entanglements and weird crazy stuff, that is like I barely understand any of that stuff. That's some really heady stuff too. Quantum entanglement spirits. Do you know anything about that stuff? You know what, paranormal craziness? I've actually asked that a bunch of times because I think that'd be so awesome, and that's what I kind of hope is the case. I hope that we can explore the cosmos. Yeah, spirit. I'm gonna ask that because I have asked that a number of times. I don't think I've asked that in a while, but I love that question because I love the possibility of being able to not only explore every nook and cranny of Earth, but then every planet, every like nebula, every whatever sun, every star, I guess I should say technically, black hole, whatever you name it, quasar. Yeah, it'd be crazy to have unlimited exploration. Yeah, spirits. When we are in spirit form, can we go anywhere in the world or even out into space whenever we want? I'm gonna do that, or all right, this is just me. I don't know. I guess I could be fibbing or whatever, but this is what I kind of saw in my mind's eye slash the the weird light on the inside of your eyelids. First I saw just like, because sometimes images kind of like form, but not in the sense of images. It's really weird. I don't know. I'm sure you guys all, like, I can't be the only one who experiences this, but I mean your eyes, when light hits even your eyelids, it creates little flashes and flimmers and blah blah blahs in your eyes, and if you kind of just kick back and stare at the back of your eyelids, you can get kind of like a yellowish, reddish, whitish, all sorts of weird kind of shapes, but they're not clear. They're not super clear. They're like super blurry, but you get general ideas of stuff. I've used some interesting light. It's like binary audio, how there's binary beats. They have like binary glasses that flash lights into your eyes where the same sensation and stuff, it happens, except way more pronounced. Anyway, guess what? This is what I saw. I saw at first just like the shape of like an entity-esque, and it seemed to morph slowly into a lion with its mane of fire. Now this is really blurry imaging, and this is more Horshack style stuff. This isn't I'm not seeing like a sharp image of this. This is Horshack style. That's a really, I'm glad that popped in my head, because that's, or Rorschach. Is it Rorschach or Horshack? Whatever the image. What do you see in the image? It's more like what I'm seeing in the image. And then this is the one I found interesting, is I saw the shape, like the really, really obscure shape that was really fuzzy, but it started to look like a triangle, upside down, black. and slowly get larger and larger, but not defined at all. Really shadowy, really lots of not even close to edges, but it's the general shape of an upside down triangle, black. And that's when I stopped. And then it got slightly larger. That's what I saw. That's what I just saw sitting, just focusing, clearing my head. I saw those images. Those are what images popped in my head from the pareidolia or whatever. So interesting, huh? Yeah, and triangle. That's right. I had to refer to this. The upside down triangle is the alchemical symbol for water. And I saw like a black upside down triangle. But not like pronounced black. It's so hard to describe. It's like when light's flashing in your eyes and you just pick up some simple images and like you make out the shapes and stuff. Oh, hippie, awesome. I'm glad you had a good day at work. Your first day. Congrats. Hell yeah, girl. Nice. Good. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. Well, you and Emma have fun. I might be on a little bit longer. I don't know. If not, I'll be around sometime in the next week and a half for sure. Quite a bit because I have time off now. So I may still be here when you return. If not, you have a good night now. Good night, Emma. Good night, Hippies fam. What's up, Rosie? Welcome back, Rosie. I'm still going like a maniac. Like the maniac. This has been a crazy session. This has been therapeutic. This has been interesting. This has been another learning process. Spirits, am I insane? Am I finally lost it? Has work made me go insane?
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, you guys need to do your nut stuff more too. I wouldn't mind chilling with like all the nut crew. I miss those days, and I've only caught like one or two. I don't know if you guys are still doing that stuff. Spirits, you know how long we've been streaming now? Can you tell me? I'm terrible at math. I'm saving my new visual stuff for my next nighttime session, which is, it may be tomorrow night, but I have one scheduled for Wednesday night, but I may run one late after Steve, depending on how long Steve goes, because sometimes he closes like 9-10 my time, which I wouldn't mind running like a short nighttime with my new setup. But if not, I'm doing it on Wednesday for sure at 8 o'clock my time. I may go earlier because I know he's not streaming on Wednesdays, and now that I'm not working, I may stream a lot earlier. In fact, I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier. I probably really need to, or I would prefer to. So I don't know. We'll see. I really don't know. I'm just going to be sporadically streaming over this time off. And like I said, there's change coming, so I don't know what's going to happen for sure in 2 weeks. And so I don't know. Nothing bad's going to happen. Hopefully. I can't guarantee that ever. But spirits, are you going to be trying to chit chat with me on my next session? We're going to probably use a different box since we use a crap out of these two. We're going to be using a different box. Do you have a preference on my boxes? If so, go ahead and name which box you like. I'm not wearing my bling today. I guess I'm not sporting my bling today. I'm too lazy. Earlier, I pulled a full card for you, spirits. Do you want me to read to you what the full energy is according to this tarot deck? Because it has an interesting way of word stuff. Yeah. Stupid. I need to get a new damn. Alright, sis. So this is what the Fool card is all about. You know what's a zero card? You know it's really weird to have a zero card? It's not like it just said I don't care, but I don't think you guys are gonna hear that. It was really freaking faint. I'm just gonna read you just a little. Oh, jeez. Don't get upset. The Fool is the soul at the beginning of its journey in its life. More accurately, it is the soul just before stepping into this life. A mere moment before the beginning. Before the Fool jumps down from the heavens into his new life. Everything and anything is possible. Once he jumps, the direction is chosen and the adventure begins. Yeah, because what happens is Fool is number 0, and then number 1 is the Magician, and number 2 is the High Priestess. And so the Fool card jumps into either the High Priestess route or the Magician route. And that's where that's us. If we're choosing the Fool, that's us choosing whatever, the Magician or the High Priestess, and that's like your spiritual route, and it's a whole bunch of other stuff. That's like trying to tie the Fool in through the whole story of tarot, because you can take the Fool through the story of tarot, like through the major arcana, and then you can even take every of the minors, each suit of the minors, as like progressions of different parts of his life. It's some crazy stuff. That was kind of a bad name. Are you getting frustrated with me? Have I been communicating with the same individuals this whole time? Am I in danger from doing this? What if I burn sage? What will happen if I burn some sage? I don't think this chases away good energies, to be honest. Unless you want them to go. I think this just helps no matter what. But it's really the intent. You gotta have the intent and want, like the sternness. Really, not like angriness, but more sternness. Looks like a chicken leg, doesn't it, spirits? The stick of sage looks like a big old chicken leg. Oh, kind of tiny chicken leg, chicken wing, I guess. Well, big chicken wing. Or no, a drumstick. What am I saying? Wing. It's a drumstick. Duh. It's a drumstick. No, I've probably heard my name at least 15, 20 times, if not more, throughout both these boxes, throughout this entire set. Am I hearing my name? Maybe not. Maybe it's just something that's super similar, but it's pretty crazy. It's like you just said rust. I'll be right back, spirits. I will literally be back in like 3 to 5 minutes tops. Less, probably like 2 minutes. I still hear you. I'm still right here. I'm just a ninja and I'm off camera. Spirits, help me name my friend. My little friend. Look, he's waving to you. He's saying, what's up? He's not that crazy. He's not that evil. Let's name him together, shall we? Give us some names. I'll be right back. Damn, that sounded like my name big time. I was like rustling around looking for a damn old bag of tobacco though, but I don't know for sure. But that sounded like my name pretty damn clear. I love my little setups that I do, spirits. You know, I know it might be cheesy to others, but I like them. It kind of sets the mood for me. I hope it sets the mood for you. It definitely sets the mood for me. Spirits. Can you please say Joey's name back to him so he knows that you're the here? Hey, what's up, Diane? Welcome back. Spirits, where is the Ark of the Covenant hidden? Tell us where it's hidden. He's like, huh? He's like, that's out of left field. He's like, huh? What the hell? We weren't talking about anything like that. What the hell, man? Get out of here. Sorry, I didn't mean to give you such a weird question out of nowhere. I don't know why I asked that. That was really random. Huh? Leave. Leave. I'm gonna shut up and just let you guys talk. I'm not gonna interrupt. Go ahead, listen, have fun, just for a couple minutes. An arrow pointing up. Glad that wasn't pointing down. I'd be like, oh. All right, so that stands for warrior. I just gotta ask like energies. What energies? I like just general energies because I mean, who am I to like demand specifics? You know, very interesting because what this rune is tying into is really like the whole philosophy we were just discussing just like 15-20 minutes ago. Embodied in this, well, here, let's get to this one part. We don't need to go on that. Here, you are asked to look within, to delve deep to the foundation of life itself. Only in so doing, I can't read now. Apparently, after like 5 hours of this, I can't read for crap. Only in so doing can you hope to meet the deepest needs of your nature and tap into your most profound resources. The molding of character is at issue when you draw the Tewaz. I guess it's Tewaz, the sky god. Associated with this rune are the sun, masculine energy, and the active principle. The urge for conquest is powerful here, especially self-conquest, which is lifelong pursuit and call for awareness, single-mindedness, and the willingness to undergo your passage with compassion and in total trust. When this rune comes in response to a relationship issue, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we don't need to go into that detail. Interesting. Skyward God. I'm glad it wasn't pointing down. What is the oldest form of divination? Can you tell us that, please? It's like you said rock. Like rock. Which makes complete sense, by the way. It's either going to be rock, stick, or bone. It's got to be one of those. What came first, divination tools or tools for weaponry? Did the religious tool come first, the spiritual tool, or the war tool, the savage, the tool to hurt people externally versus the tool to search internally? That's a weird question, huh? So he's like, I don't know. Spirits, I got to see the new Star Wars finally. FYI, I loved it. Man, I loved it more than I thought I would. I only had one like moment throughout the whole thing. And it was real brief, and it's really just kind of nitpicking, but I finally saw it. I finally saw The Force Awakens. And I loved it. It is totally. So is the original series, at least. I haven't watched the remake or whatever, the Clone Wars, the Phantom Menace. I haven't rewatched that in my new frame of mind now, but I've seen the old ones enough that I don't need to rewatch them to know, because I can refer to them in memory essentially. But definitely for sure, all sorts of alchemical, hermetic, and Kabbalistic symbolism in The Force Awakens. So very cool. Such a really good movie. I actually really liked it. You know, I know not everybody's gonna love it or whatever, but I loved it. I thought it was great. And my only time that throughout the whole, like, I was enthralled like every second. And the only thing that took me out of it, it's not really a spoiler per se, so it's not like terrible, but it may, I don't know. I hope I don't ruin like your view of certain, I don't know, whatever. It's the guy from damn Heroes. It's the slightly chubby police guy from Heroes. I can't even remember what the hell his Heroes, whatever. His God, what was his ability in Heroes? Whatever that guy's name is, he's in The Force Awakens as one of the pilots in like the scene where the pilots are doing their piloty stuff. And yeah, I don't know why they casted that guy. For the most part, they have like all these pretty much unknown people that are good actors. And that's what I've wanted out of Hollywood for so long. And they do it every once in a while. It's like, dude, you need to get good actors that are unknown for so much of these stories. I don't want to see Tom Cruise in like every other movie, and Will Smith. God, Will Smith has been in a ton. Samuel L. Jackson. That dude's in like every other movie these days, dude. It's so crazy how many movies Samuel L. Jackson is. I think he has possibly a record now for being in the most movies. But yeah, The Force Awakens, it's all new characters, and I got really into it. It's all new people or whatever for the most part, except for obviously when they bring back the actors, the original cast. But man, I really dug it. I got into it, and my only part is when I saw him. I'm like, dude, they casted that guy for a random pilot, and they had to cast the guy from Heroes. Like, it's so funny. Oh, and to me, he stands out as well because he's in LA Noire, the video game LA Noire. So he super stands out because it's like, I watched Heroes. I really liked Heroes. I watched a handful of times, like the entire season. So I was like, he was like burnt in my head. And then I already saw him. I played LA Noire. So he was extra burnt in my head in that. And then when I saw him in this movie, I was like, oh, they had to cast that guy. They have like all these awesome unknowns, and they had to cast this one guy, the chubby police guy from Heroes. Whatever his damn ability was. I can't, maybe he could read people's minds. Maybe that's what it was. And he was like a good detective that way because he could like read people's minds. I can't remember, but I'm sure anyone in chat that's familiar with Heroes knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, he's one of the damn pilots. Like the main pilot, the pilot guy that they get, Poe or whatever, he's awesome. He's an awesome actor. Man, I bought him immediately. All the actors and actresses I bought immediately, except for chubby police detective from Heroes. That's the fighter pilot. Bless him. He must be friends with J.J. Abrams. That's my guess. It makes most sense. Like, why, out of all the random people in the world they could have got, they got him. Other than that, the movie rocked. The story rocks, the action rocks, the whole idea of how the Force is awakening, and this lady, beautiful lady too, is naturally being synchronicity is calling her. And it's awesome. I want to see Deadpool now because I saw a really interesting discussion about Deadpool being an alchemical journey, like the alchemical wedding or something like that. All the symbolism tied into that. Interesting stuff, huh, Spirits? What do you think about that? What do you think about Star Wars? Do you love Star Wars? Nah, Michelle. What's up, Martin? Haven't seen you in a while, buddy. Hope everything's well. Good to see you, Martin. I think I may be wrapping this up soon, guys. It sounds like it said Rusty again. This thing said my name so many times. Yeah, guys, I don't know how much longer, but I do think I'm going to wrap this up here sometime in the next like 15, 20 minutes, half an hour. Does that sound good, Spirits? I think I ran long enough. I feel like it's gone good. Yeah, that's like pushing 7 hours anyway, so I think I am going to call it. Not too long, guys. It's been a good session. And, you know, this has been a different session than I generally do. I generally do a handful of different apps, and I literally, in the 7-hour session, I've only ran 2 apps, and essentially they're like made by the same guy, and they're really similar sounding, so I'm guessing there's something either big or slightly different inside the guts in the hardware itself, or the software, I mean, inside. So I don't know, but it's been an interesting session. I definitely caught a ton of different possible intelligent responses. Spirits, have you liked this? Have you enjoyed the 7 hours? No, who's like a no? Has it been torture for you? Later, Debs. Good night. Yeah, it totally feels like. Doesn't it feel like wrapping up time? It feels like wrapping up time. We're getting there. End is nigh. End is nigh. What is your most annoying? What do you hate the most about this? Hey, what's up, David? Good to see you, man. David C. What's up, brother? No. Spirits, why can you say my name easy on these devices? Try to say my name as many times as you can right now. Let's just try to hear Rusty as many times for as long as you can. Go for it. You know what's interesting too is I'm not running it right now. I did like an hour or two ago, but I was running this ghost box and the one right before it, which is the brand new one, the VerbisBox or something like that. I ran them with the Echovox system 3.0 in the background on, but not with the word bank going out, just with the echo button turned on. So it starts recording the real-time sound and looping it back through. So we'd get a little bit of an echo effect on this ghost box. That sounded interesting. Hell, let's do that right now. Let's do that for a little bit. Wrap it up for like that, and then for the next like 20 minutes or something. it gives it a unique, not a unique, but it gives it a slightly different sound. It's pretty cool. Here, we'll check it out in just like 30 seconds. Test, test. Echo test.
Hello.
How many of you are around me right now?
Come on, speak to it. If you know my real legal name, try to say it like this device, please. No. Yeah.
Hey, later, Raven. I'll catch you tomorrow. Chances are. Have a good night. Hey, Spirit. Martin wants to know, what is the greatest thing of all?
All right.
Will we find all the answers of the universe one day? Yeah, 7-hour sessions of these are very interesting. I haven't ran a 7-hour one in a while. I needed to do this. Totally. Yes, Martin. Yep. Totally, man. I'm learning about that stuff now. I'm still super novice, but I'm learning about this stuff. Yeah, for sure. This totally is like driving a car for long. That's the best way you could ever put it to somebody that's probably never going to do this, but has driven a car for like 7 hours straight. It's really similar because it's really stimulating. Like, you got a lot of stuff going on, just like driving. Yeah, we've received a bunch of names throughout this whole thing. Adam, though, has been the most we've heard. Predominant. Is there an Adam that died in this house? Turn that off. Get down. The ghost box got like weird sounding after I said. Is that a taboo question? Is that a weird question to ask? Is it offensive? Is there such thing as being offensive in your reality? Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm just done. Like energy, body wise, I'm tired. I'm definitely gonna after the session lay down and watch her TV. Watch her TV. Kick back and relax. No, I'm good. Don't worry, I'm good. It's just 7 hours. Tires you out. Tuckers you out. I love doing this though. It's just I don't always have the energy to be able to do this. I was all inspired because it's technically my first like day of my time off and stuff. So this has been awesome. Spirits, did you see Ulrich at the gravesite? Interesting, spirits. Kind of like it said beast, which I don't think it said this whole time. That was kind of cool. Beast. Heard a lot of rusts. That was another rust. A lot of rusts. What the hell? It said it right there. Sounded like it. I have played online gaming at points, like online massively multiplayer games. Not so much these days. I do play from time to time, like something online on the Xbox. Really, the only thing I'm playing that's kind of like multiplayer right now is that stupid Walking Dead game on my tablet. It's really not that great a game, but for whatever reason, I'm stuck on. I'm like hooked to it. And but yeah, other than that, like I'll play the random shooter and stuff. But I have played literally hundreds and hundreds of hours, like or days or whatever the online terminology. I've played so much. Like I've had a couple level 40 characters. Like I haven't had like caps and like level 80s in World of Warcraft or anything, but I had a couple level 40 guys in World of Warcraft. I played Final Fantasy online. It was like Final Fantasy 11 or something. I had a couple high characters on that. I played Lord of the Rings online when it first came out, and I have like one level 45 and like another like kind of close to 40. I have a bunch in the 40s because like I tend to like tucker out of these things like in the 40s, And I think I played a little of the Knights of the Old Republic, but I don't think I could get that one to run smooth enough on my computer at the time or whatever. I may have a better computer for it now, but I have gotten in and out of those over the years. I haven't picked up one recently, but and EverQuest was like one of my first ones I played. Got so into that. Again, I had like a level 40 or level 50 or something on that one. No, totally. I see the fascination and I totally see the draw. And I've been sucked into them. I've just gone and explored by myself hillsides and just whatever happens, and just explore the crazy worlds. It's some pretty cool stuff. I've played a few other ones. I can't remember the other ones off the top of my head right now, but I know I've played a couple, at least one or two more. And I've tried a bunch of like the free ones. There's like a bunch more free to plays. I've tried a handful of those where I've only gotten like to level 2 or something. A lot of them are the same. A lot of them are like a Japanimation style, like, you know what I mean? Like anime style-esque, very Japanese looking to me at least. There's a lot of them like that. Then they either have like big heads or like cute eyes or like slight different variations of them. Spirits. What do you think about online massively multiplayer games, Spirits, where millions of us can connect and play these crazy online games? What's okay? Yeah. Probably got another 15, 20 minutes, maybe longer, maybe less. I don't know. We'll see. I hit the 7-hour mark. I'm starting to tuck out. Yeah, you know what I'm thinking is I didn't play Knights of the Old Republic online, but I played the Knights of the Old Republic for the original Xbox, and I loved the stinking crap out of the game. That is an awesome game. It's made by BioWare. Been a fan of BioWare for a long time. Mass Effect, Jade Helmet, I think it was Jade something, a couple other ones, and I think I played this. Was the sequel on the Xbox 360 or was the sequel Knights of the Old Republic 2 on? Whatever it was, I played Knights of the Old Republic 2, but I don't think I beat that one. I beat the first one. I remember beating the first one for the Xbox. Yeah, I love those games. I love it when I got my first lightsaber. That was so awesome. So killer. Yeah, there's some really cool lands in that to explore and stuff. Spirits, what should I eat? What should I eat after this? Do you got a recommendation? Should I cook? Should I microwave? I'm gonna turn off that damn echo noise. Thankfully, it doesn't come through nearly as bad on your guys' side, but on my side, it's like a white noise generator. And it definitely can get a little obnoxious, especially if you have your ear next to it. He's like, what happened? I turned off the echo. I hate these bally shags. I really wish I had American Spirits. I gotta see if I can find a old tobacco bag. Check this out. Check what I got my hands on. Look at that. Look what I got my hands randomly on. It's a bow tie. Bow ties are cool. According to the Ninth Doctor. Heard that damn Adam name so much. If there's Adam coming through, buddy, what can I do to help you? Are there any Native Americans that I've been communicating with that live around here with me in spirit form? Can you name any of them? What's up, Smokey Robinson? What are some of their names? Can we get some Native American sounding names through here, please? I like the one that goes, ooh. Sounds like you're getting, like, ooh, you in trouble. Ooh. This little guy's so weird. Spirits, can we get a name for him? What should I call him? Should I call him or her? I don't know. It could be a girl. What should I call him or her? My little dog. This thing right here. So I said Tammy. All right. What is the meaning of life in a nutshell? That was a creepy help me.
Hello? What?
Sorry, guys. I'm talking about the camera thing. It's my weird OCD. Which is so funny because I don't really care about how my room looks. There's stuff like everywhere, but I care about the camera angles and stuff. I guess I was born to be in this kind of stuff. Like it's an artistic extension. Essentially. Just a camera. Can't keep that up.
Now.
Haha, smarter than your average t-shirt. That was pretty good, huh, Spirits? You like that? That crack you up? Look at my setup. I like this guy. He's awesome. I'm gonna screenshot this. He's like, okay. Where's my keyboard, Spirits? All right, I got an awesome screenshot for the thumbnail, Spirits. Awesome. You want to pose for a picture with my friend, Mr. Bony Fingers? Solid Fingers? What's up, Kenny? What's up, man? Welcome back. Does he stand in front of a civilization? That picture he stands in front of, is that a picture of a civilization that knew way more than we'll ever even understand of reality? Keep saying camera. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of diving into the Solomon stuff right now, and I'm a month or two, maybe 3 into that stuff. It's some interesting stuff, man. I can't say for certain yet either way, but I find it fascinating. I find these ideas and thoughts intriguing. I can't say for certain though, Martin. It's interesting though, dude, for sure, man.
No.
Well, Spirits, I'm going to be wrapping this up in not too long. I can't run it more than another 40 minutes anyway, and YouTube will just shut it down. So I'm going to be wrapping up before then probably, guys, though. But we'll let it go for a little bit more. Just listen to it. I'm pretty much done with the camera, so I'm done off screen tonight. But, yeah, we'll just sit back and listen to it. I'll just randomly ask some questions, and maybe we'll go to full 8. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just about ending, though. Maybe another 15, 20 minutes. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I can't stand this tobacco. This tobacco sucks. None of the satisfaction of one of my American spirits. Oh well, I just gotta make it till Friday and I get paid. Spirits, can you tell us about the different realms, different levels? Are there like different levels of the spirit world? Can you tell us about these, please? What do these entail? Can you describe these different realms, these different levels, please? All these tarot cards fail. Why does this sometimes work? Spirits, are you messing around with this lamp? Are you screwing around with this lamp to tick me off? You say you want me to? Jeez, let there be light. Hello, do we have a new entity with me, a new individual? What's your name? What's your message for us, please? That's for Shalom. That was interesting. I do not mean any sort of inconvenience or anything, my spirit friends. It's just curiosity. Hopefully harmless curiosity. I'm just trying to talk. That's it. I'm not trying to bind you. I'm not trying to call you and leave you here. I'm just wanting to talk and just see what happens. That was a pretty clear Emily. I don't think I've heard Emily at all tonight. Hello, Emily. There was a girl at my work named Emily that was... She was interesting. Emily, hello. How are you doing? Stay. How many of you are around me right now? I can't see you guys. You know that, right? I really like the light play on this shot right here. He's like draped half in light and half in darkness. And like the mystical ball is like on the darker side, but it's also providing light. It's very interesting. It's like symbolism, like unintentional symbolism. It's interesting how the book is all kind of drenched in the light side as well. Oh, look, the light just went off when I was talking about it. Spirits, are you screwing with this? What are you doing to make this light do that? Look, that's unintentional. I don't know, alchemical symbolism. I guess it's just all of it. It's mystery school symbolism. What does the crystal ball symbolize? What we're looking at right now? What does that symbolize? What does him putting his hand on the crystal ball symbolize? What about him raising his other hand up? What does raising his hand up symbolize anything? It really is. I could like, if I would have thought about that ahead of time, there's all sorts of symbolism right here in what we're looking at. Like all sorts of freaking symbolism. It's so funny. I guess that's what happens to the people that create this, is that they see it unintentionally and all sorts of stuff. And then by able to see it unintentionally and all sorts of stuff, you're able to then dictate how you want it to appear. I'm gonna have to start doing that, guys. I'm gonna have to start doing things like subliminally and like all sorts of interesting weird stuff and not tell you, and then quiz you later on and be like, alchemical test number 273, what does this and this and this symbolize? Blah blah blah. Phil, you're out of here, you're fired. Spirits, that would be pretty cheesy, huh? What does a skeleton within the book showing us the symbol, what does that truly symbolize in the occult world? Adam, and now camera. I was just gonna say I've heard camera quite a bit, and then I said Adam again. I've heard Adam a buttload. Spirits, are you aware at all of what this is? What is this that I'm holding? Can you tell me what this is? Is it something about light? Does this have energies attached to it? Said no. Do you know if there are they bad or good energies? I've only actually used that at a talking board session a couple times. It's so weird. It is really weird. I had a really weird session with it. It's really weird. Is it attached? Is there attachments? I don't know. Rick said maybe. I don't know. I got him from Rick Paranormal Warnings. Mr. Rick. He's like my big brother, even though I'm older than him, I think. He looks older than me, but I'm actually older than him. I wasn't in the army or whatever he was in, so he could probably beat me up. He's probably the little brother that can beat up the big brother. I think I have like 8 inches on him though, so I don't know. We'll see. That's what he said. Prospect you. Can you touch me? Can you touch me so I can feel that you're here? Can you touch my hand? My hairy arm? Let's. Spirits, you want to see a magic trick? I don't think I can do it this angle. Yeah, I can't do it this angle. I have to do it upside down. Can I do it? Yeah, you can't. I'm trying to do that thumb where you make it look like you're pulling the tip of your thumb off. I can't do it this angle. What is this? What do we got? Kind of sound like I said my name like for the millionth time. Yeah, it's been a laggy day, guys. I apologize. I hope it's not me. I think it's probably mostly YouTube, hopefully. But yeah, sorry if you guys are lagging out. This session, hey, I can only go 27 more minutes. I'm going to wrap this up in the next 10, 15 minutes. Okay, guys? Just let everybody know. Humans and spirits and aliens, angels and demons and shadow people and leprechauns and unicorns and chupacabras, Bigfoot, Loch Ness monsters, fairies, the plant from Little Shop of Horrors. What was that? What was that plant's name? Seymour was the owner. Feed me, Seymour. All this stuff. So go ahead. I'm goofy right now. I'm just making light. This is all in jest, my spirits. I'm sorry if I offended you. Did I piss you off? I'm sorry. What other important information can you get out to us through this device while we still have some time before this session ends? Go ahead, please. Let us know. What's up, Rudy? Yeah, this has been a crazy session. I'm off camera now. I'm technically off camera. YouTube's going to shut me down in 25 minutes. So I'm wrapping it up in like 15, 20 minutes, somewhere around there. So I'm basically going 8 hours. My first 8 hours of it. I have the awesome unintentional symbolism going on in the camera, in the screenshot right now, in the screen. The play of light and shadow and all that cool stuff. Totally occult symbolism, but unintentional. I didn't mean to do it. Did you say listo? That's ready in Spanish, or maybe it's Cristo. Listo, Cristo. Is it easy to say my name? Close, Debbie. 1 year off. 38. It's basically like the same. Yeah, I'm about to hit 38. I feel like I'm 38 already. Like, it's weird. I'm like already calling myself, I think, internally 38. It's really weird. What's wrong with our little buddy's eye? What happened to his eye? Can we make up a story of what happened to this guy's eye? Did he get shot out with a Red Ryder BB gun? Was it stabbed with an icicle? Did he get too much lemon juice in his eye when he was squeezing a lemon? Kind of like you said something about eye or rye or eye. Was he trying to give himself a haircut and accidentally poked himself in the eyes with the scissors? What happened to this poor bloke? Come on, Debbie. Come on. Yeah, I mean, I got to hold on to these late 30s. I got to hold on to every year I got left. Nah, it's all good. Don't worry. You really are as old as you feel. I feel sometimes I feel definitely young. Can you give my bony friend a high five? It looks like he wants a high five. He's been waiting patiently this whole session. I haven't given him a high five. I'm going to give him a high five. Ready? Here we go. Yeah. High five. Spirits, what has been your favorite part of this crazy session? Mine has been just being able to interact with you guys.
It's
Spirits, can you call us on our cell phones, on our mobiles, on our phones? Can you please give us a call somehow to let us to give us a message if you want? Please, if that's possible, that'd be really cool. That'd be crazy if we all got phone calls at the same time. What other important information can we take away? Can we learn from this session, please, spirits? Am I meant to do this? Is this something I am meant to do? Feel it is. I honestly, at this point, feel it is. It was an odd curiosity at first that grew into something I don't really have much control over. I have to degree control, obviously, because I choose what I study and stuff, but at points it feels like I'm being drawn or pulled towards certain things. Spirits, why is it wrong? Why does the mainstream church say it's wrong what I'm doing? Why does the mainstream church say that an internal search for spirituality is forbidden, and that everything I'm doing right now, everything I've done tonight, is a sin and can and will doom me to hell? Tarot cards, divination in general is forbidden, I guess, and like some, if not all, basically a lot of this stuff, this mystical occult side, is forbidden in biblical text. But it seems like it's behind the scenes practiced by a lot of these big religions too. Some knowingly, some unknowingly. What's up with that? What is going on with all this occult? Can you please try to explain this? Is it because it's the old saying? How's that saying go? No diamonds before swine, or something like that. And we're just not advanced enough for it. We're just too ignorant. Why is this stuff kept from us? Yeah, forgive any attempts at quasi quoting right now. My brain is pretty much mush. I'm pretty spent, but I'm gonna try to ride this out pretty close to the 8-hour mark. I'm already pretty much there, so might as well. I got 16 more minutes until it'll shut off. Probably gonna turn the ghost box off in 10 minutes, and then just use the remaining minutes to jibber jabber, do my wrap up, and do a quick outro. And yeah, I think that's the plan. I might as well. I'm almost there. So, spirits, this has been crazy. Yeah, hey Benji, welcome. By the way, we're a little weary of newcomers at first, but you've come in and you haven't said anything too crazy or anything outrageous, and you've been nice. And so yeah, no, totally. The church is within. Yeah, man. And you know what's cool? I don't know if you've ever seen, or lady, maybe a lady. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Stigmata with Patricia Arquette, but it's a really cool idea about how there was a book of Jesus, and the book of Jesus basically tells us not to go to church. and that's why it's not in the Bible, because it, like, to sum up his book is like, I believe it goes, split any wood and I'm there, turn over any stone and you will find me, or something like that, because it's internal and it's also everywhere around us. It's not in certain locations or certain structures or stuff like that. It's a really cool idea for a movie. It's kind of taboo or whatever, but I liked it, and I had a big old crush, and I still do, on Patricia Arquette. But at the time in the movie, when that movie came out, I was in my like late teens, so I was really hormonal, and I don't know what it is. I've always had a thing for blondes. Well, I know why. I'm not going to go into it, but blondes with brunette eyebrows. I don't know what it is. It's just something about it, man. Well, I know what it is. I'm not going to go into it, but yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like Australian girls' accents just melts me. I don't know why. Well, I know why in one case. I don't know why with the Australian girls' accents. That's really odd. Something like, I think I know partial reason, but I don't know. I have this impression that like a lot of Australian girls are cute and they're really cool. They're like down to earth. Like they're like chicks I totally could get along with. That's my impression. I don't know if that's actually the case, but spirits, yes. What do you think? We're going to be wrapping this up. Would you have any other closing statements you'd like to wrap this session up with? Go ahead for a couple minutes, please. Go ahead. Yeah, Rudy, it really is simplistic to really kind of sum up the whole spiritual aspect of what it needs to be. Like, there's no really need to have the external churches and stuff, because it really should come down to each person and their own connection with the divine cosmos, whatever it is, whatever that may be. Yeah, Martin's getting into like the Nephilim and stuff like that. That stuff's awesome, man. We gotta have an interesting occult session where it's just we talk about all that kind of stuff, because I'm really into that. I've always been into that stuff, but I'm super into it more than ever because of the route I'm going with this occult knowledge, esoteric knowledge. Spirits, what are the Nephilim? Can you explain what the Nephilim are to us? Just so much cool stuff in antiquity to explore. Antiquity is just so awesome, especially prehistory, because it's like the sky's the limit almost with prehistory. Yeah, there you go, Debbie. Yep, there you go. Nice, thank you. Awesome. Yeah, that's a really cool quote. That's a really humble quote. I really love that. It's just really good. It's one of those like all around good ones. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff, guys. We live in a fascinating world, and this whole digital age, for those with strange tastes, has opened up just an avenue of a floodgate of information for just the odd. It's very cool. All right, spirits, I'm about to wrap this up, so I thank you. Anything else you have to say, go ahead. Thank you so much for these communication attempts. I appreciate it. So please go ahead and say goodbye if you'd like. Anything else, go ahead, please. Oh, Rudy, no doubt, no crap. That's so funny. That's awesome. Weird, man. Talk about weird synchronicity stuff. Interesting. Something about teeth too. Something about imperfect teeth. I'm not like there's nothing wrong with perfect teeth, but perfect teeth are like too perfect. There was something about her teeth. She had a little bit of that snaggly tooth in her teeth, and I like girls like that. I don't mind a snaggly tooth girl. I find it cute. I find it charming. It like gives them personality, and hers were cute. Oh, good old snaggly tooth. I'm a bit snaggly tooth, so I think I can fairly call snaggly tooth out. I'm a bit snaggly tooth. Not bad, but I like snag. There's something about it. I don't know. I like cute, imperfect snaggly tooth girls too. Yo, Germinate, what's up? We literally have 9 minutes until YouTube shuts this down, so I'm gonna be wrapping this up soon and just doing a quick outro. It's been a crazy session, 8-hour session, pretty much. Yeah, really. Snaggly tooth. Mambo? Mambo? I don't think I've heard that all night. Well, there's definitely words that are similar that we heard a bunch. There's been a bunch of new words as well, seemingly. Well, spirits, my name is Rusty, and I've appreciated this communication so much, sincerely, honestly, humbly, deep downly. So thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. Thank you. Until next session, until probably maybe tomorrow night, maybe after Southwest Ghost streams, or Wednesday night for sure. And I may even stream earlier since I'm not working right now. I have my work off or whatever, my vacation, staycation, whatever stupid stuff you want to call it. Chances are I'm going to stream instead of 8 o'clock my time, maybe way earlier. I don't know. We'll see. I'll keep you all notified. So yeah, this was Soul Seekers UK Ghostbox version 1.0 that we just heard right now. And I started the session we ran it like 3 or 4 hours of the brand new version of the same creators, Soul Seeker UK. But the box is called VerbisBox or VerbisBox. I think it's just VerbisBox 1.0. We ran that at the beginning for a long time. There was all sorts of crazy crap. I heard my name like 100 times probably. First 8-hour session I've done in a while. This has been really cool. I thank you all stuck around. This wasn't even like a planned, really instrumental transcommunication session. This was just a random one I just felt like doing and kind of kick off my time off. And yeah, like I said, I kind of have a death tarot card energy going on in my life right now. And yeah, I'm going through a change. I'm not going to get into too much detail right now, but in a bit, I will get into it in detail for sure in 2 weeks or less once everything's finalized and I know what the hell's going on. But yes, some change. We'll see. We'll see how much of a change it alters into this world of mine. I don't know. We'll see. We'll definitely see what happens. I need a change, and I'm kind of letting the universe and myself dictate this. And so I precipitated. I started it. I ignited it, and now I'm putting it into the stars' hands, the stars' bright shiny hands, jazz hands, and yeah, see what happens. So yeah, I will be around Wednesday night. Check my YouTube channel and now my Facebook channel for links for that. I already have it on my YouTube. I need to post it on the Facebook. And yeah, we tested out those they say, I just want to end it real quick. Do I have enough time? I have 4 minutes. He claims, the creator of these apps, Brian Holloway, I'm going to link his channel page in the description once this is all done, and like links to get this and stuff and check it out, these 2 apps. And I need to do that more on the other ones. He claims this is all gibberish, and he seems to be a legit dude. So if that's the case, and this stuff is all gibberish, then we're getting manipulated sounds to come out in the form of English recognizable words, responses, whatever you want to term it. And that's fascinating. Either that, or he's taking us all to the bank, and he's laughing his way while we're sitting here believing in this stuff. I don't think it's the case, but it's possible. It could be. It could be. I can't fully rule it out. I don't know the guy. I haven't hung out at his house. I don't know his wife and kids. I don't know the story of his life. I don't know anything about him, except he likes the ghost box. And so do I. I'm going to try to do this more frequently, like I've been saying. Hopefully, everything works out. And yeah, we'll see what changes occur and happen. But until then, I will be back in a day or 2. And I will keep exploring all this crazy stuff. Occult exploration, supernatural, paranormal, metaphysical, all those topics, ideas. It's all the same stuff. It's just stuff that's taboo. It's outside of the realm of normal. So this wasn't an instrumental session, numbered session per se. Random, live, spirit box, ghost box attempts, whatever you want to call it. So